I'm saying? But salute. Welcome to Damu Kiwe Conversation. Go ahead and pull up. Hit that like button on your way in on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Well, I had to fix the time. I'm gonna call y'all back. That's how I was able to open it. Selena, I see you in the chat. Jai G say, dude, folks, I ain't no social media personality, G, but I figured a way you get a lick, G. Your entire team and throw some money my way if it pan out. All right, G. Hey, listen. All you got to do is DM me, Active Chucks on IG, and if it pan out, I ain't got no problem looking out for a fight with a finder's fee, as long as it's enough for it. Now, if you talking about $100, I don't know if $100 is gonna be enough to spread to the team and give you a cut, you know. But off 100, I'll give you a finder's fee. Awkward beginnings, salute. Damu Kiwe Conversation, salute. Learn a lot of knowledge on y'all channel. Not just Big Massey, salute. What's happening with it? Pacoima's in the building. Not just gang banging history, a lot of grown man, militant black soldier business. Hey, awkward beginnings, man. I really appreciate you making sure that you differentiate the two, because people try to pigeonhole and box us in like we a gang bang channel. Like, most of y'all probably can't tell me 3 stories in 3 years I done told y'all about. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm talking about war stories, war dogs, as we call them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, salute to you, King. And that's exactly the energy we trying to put out there. Cameron, let's go. D-Twin 70, salute Duse M and Yah. I ain't even sent this nigga the damn lie. Listen, man. I'm drinking my coffee, fresh out the shower. Y'all see the, you know, it don't take me much. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button on your way in. Let me see where we at. I gotta send this to Yah. Let me see. Let me send this to Yah. Boom. All right. Let me get back to the thing. Time has changed. D Twins, what up? Yeah, I had to change the time. You know, I had to jump in the shower. You know what I'm saying? I had talked to my mama, my Uncle Ronnie in Texas. My mama worried about me because how close I am to Big U, knowing that these people will just throw you in jail for anything. Peace to the chat on this power refinement. Hey, peace to you, King. King Kong the Great. Salute. These nuts. WACK100 is CS2 back. Salute to the chat. Kid the Barber. Shout out to the Damu and Kiwe Conversation. Duse M and Yah L. Hey, man, salute to you, man. And shout out to you either. And I talked to my pops, you know what I'm saying? And Scandalous Los Angeles. You know, a lot of the team today. I messaged. Oh, and Booger called me. I'm going to call y'all back. Salute. We stay active in our chucks over here. So make sure when you come in, you hit that like button, share and subscribe if you haven't already done it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all do that. We on all major platforms with this. And so you can catch us on Instagram. Let me see what's going on IG. Maybe we got some people in there. Black Peace, stay on your grind. M's, red and blue make green. Hey, salute to you, Black Peace. We fucks with it in the ATL. Well, tap in the back channel on the DMs, bro. We can definitely make sure we get some positive narratives out there that's beneficial for our communities. Obviously, some of the hotlines and in pop culture, as we do got our finger on the pulse of pop culture. We are the voice of the culture, man. Salute to you, King. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep grinding out there. And hey, This all happening, and that is good. Hey, PW White, UK, BTBTV General, salute. Shout out to the UK, man. Appreciate y'all on the tap in. Hey, just for the ladies. Hold on. We got just for the ladies. Hold on, let me show y'all something. We got this. $40. Entrepreneur her, right? Let me make sure y'all see how the her is spelled. Just for the ladies. If you're a big lady, I'm sorry. This is for size small. We got a couple for them. Tap in. You know what I'm saying? Tap in if y'all interested in that. Hold on. Let me play the music before I get in trouble. Hold on. Everybody just, fall back.
Damu Kiwe.
Okay, here we go. That song is available on all major platforms. That's Yah L, featuring Joe Moses and Coyotes section. Y'all go ahead and make sure y'all run that up on all major platforms. Yeah.
Man, salute to my brother Duse M's for holding it down till I come around. And I know the people be like, man, this nigga, y'all be in and out. My brother be concerned. Listen, I want to make sure I give my full, undivided attention to make sure that this content goes where it's supposed to go. And that's to the people sold, because that's what needs to be sold. Appreciate everybody for tuning in to the live, the content, and everything else, man. If we on Clubhouse right now, Deuce?
Yes, sir.
100% salute to everybody on Clubhouse. Salute to the mods that is and are on their job. Salute to the chat. Y'all know that's where it's at. And if you in the goo, salute to you too, man. Make sure you go ahead and share that content 3 times, so in the hallway we can get that shine. And salute to everybody on Instagram and YouTube Live. You already know the chat is where it's at.
Appreciate that.
Salute to the Blue Wrench mob that's on their job. And salute to our valid supporters. If you're a friend that told a friend that tapped in, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to the content of the channel. Again, salute to all 3 platforms. Salute to my brother for holding it down. One of the most hottest lives and rooms on Clubhouse and YouTube. The voices of the culture. Duse M's the Dom. Yah L, the Kiwe pop star. Damu Kiwe. Conversations.
Yeah, we had just went live, guys. We only 9 minutes in, so we could curse now, and we definitely gonna curse. CS2 back, the rise and fall of WACK100. We gonna get into that. He went live last night. He had a whole lot to say. It was like confessions to a Catholic priest or something. He was talking. He talked about Yah L. He talked about Book of Bram. He talked about Monte. He talked about Big U. He was so sentimental. He's still butthurt. Big U cut his rat ass off. But Renegade Duchess, this is Deborah. Oh, Deborah, you switched your account, huh? Deborah Edgerton. You think I don't know who that is? Now I know that's your backup. Renegade Duchess. You know what I'm saying? Well, salute to you, Queen. You know what I'm saying? And thank you for the support. Selena P. White, the General. Hell yeah. John Doe, red and blue makes purple. Definitely. But one thing for sure, 2 things for certain. I understand the concept when they said red and blue make green. You know, dig what I'm saying? You take down barriers, right? You get knocking down barriers where you only could get money over here. You only have a network with people on this side of that barrier. Once you knock that down, it opens up more opportunities, a bigger audience, a bigger market. You know what I'm saying? Of people who can digest and feel the exact same way. Only difference is they might live on the other side of Normandy, or they might be on the other side of Crenshaw, across Florence, across Gage. There's an old saying, they credit Aristotle, but it's cap, right? A genius, a master of metaphor is a genius, for he sees the similar in the dissimilar. He sees the similarities in the dissimilar, right? While most people focus on the differences and not the commonalities. Those that focus on the commonalities are usually those that progress with constructive building moving forward. Run that back if it was too slick for you, because it's really kind of simple. You know what I'm saying? If you're focused on the differences, then you're going to separate yourself and put up walls and block your blessings and opportunities. Kind of like what CS2 back did on Clubhouse. He had Clubhouse locked, but he started beef with so many different people that he blocked those blessings. He blocked that traffic. He blocked those markets, which could have been marketing whatever kind of products that they were trying to do once he understood and gathered information about that market. How much is their annual median income, the geographical location. And that's a whole lot of market. And I'm just talking about financial position, because if it ain't about the money, what you in it for? You know what I'm saying? But hey, Mo Hill, I just seen you in the chat, man. Salute to you. Make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in. All Selena, and I'm gonna call y'all back. Gonna press that line. Hey, it's some people that's been trying to get blue wrenches. Y'all know who they is. They say I got to do it. I only know how to go back to the last live, and then I could wrench them up. I'll do that if necessary. You know what I'm saying? Coco City 81, looking all beautiful. Good afternoon, kings and queens. Good afternoon. Sunshine. That's a ray of sunshine for you right there. Antoinette R. Bruce, if you a big lady, sorry. No, hey, listen. I'm not discriminating against them big ladies, because I like something that's going to keep me warm in the winter. You know what I'm saying? I don't want just a bag of bones. You know what I'm saying? And them shapely women. Hey, listen, man. Our sisters is the most beautifulest women in the world. So I'm not hating on those with curves. I'm just saying the only sizes we got already made right now for cash apps, you know what I'm saying, is for medium and smalls right now, man. So I'm sorry if y'all think I'm just discriminating or body shaming people. It's not that. Yah L, I made a joke about you the other day, G, when you wasn't on the panel. I said Yah L feel because he the next thing to Nate, dog. He feel he can show up when he won't.
Fuck you.
John G, I'm a
Hey.
day one from my section. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, what that nigga say to me?
Fuck
Hey,
you.
nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Nah, man, salute, man. I'm curious to hear what this old backpedaling master spinner / splinter gotta say, because I always have a lot to say. And nothing really seems to resonate other than the narratives that he pushed to people who are so easily persuaded by his snakish words, you know. So just is very it's very interesting and questionable to see what this dude got to say. I haven't heard none of the shit that he said, but I know he went live. I'm pretty sure you got very privy to this information and dissected it down to the
No,
most.
I only heard it once, and then
Oh, okay.
just how much he focused on me. I guess he blamed me, but he don't understand that ain't no me without we, right? We a
He
team. You
blamed
know
you
what
for
I'm
what?
saying?
He
So
blamed you for?
yeah, listen, he attacked Big U. It was the best room he ever held. 3 years. You know how he always talk about that mind, Lamont Tate. That mind right.
Lamont, hey, listen, Damu, that mind right there, that mind, you need to let that mind there go. Cause you need to let that breathe. You need to, anything you need from me, I can do it. I will do anything, Lamont. Any door that you need open, don't hesitate.
Listen, stop offering me your back door. I'm not sticking 3 fingers in there. I'm not that type of guy.
Hey, Mika.
Hey, Deuce 3 Fingers was arguing with that guy from Philly. Oh, yeah. We up in the Spirit Wonder. What up? Steffi Weffy. Damn, Steffi Weffy. See, Steffi Weffy makes a brother believe in the Most High, right? And his artistic passions, the way he molded that thing, whew, man, you know he loved art forms and all kind of arts. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely do. They up in a chat singing section, bro. This like the fourth one, bro. They up in the chat, that shit slap. They up in the chat slinging sections. But look, we're going to get into the content. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Board MC, salute. Ask the Don, and you was right about Cheeseburger Chuck. What I said about bad luck, Cheeseburger Chuck, well, we going to be active in the chat because the chat's where it's at. Ricky, salute to the Damu Kiwe fam. Mike B, salute to you. You see what he say. I'm going to call y'all back. Selena, Degante Cobbins, Bird, Monique Hill, D-Twin 70, Slimeball TV with his looking ass. He don't never want to talk. Well, once in a blue moon, he'll talk. But he always looking. Believe that. Cameron, Coco City 81, Awkward Beginnings, These Nuts, Spirit Wonder, G'd Upkin, and Born MC, salute. You know what I'm saying? Mike B, man, you've been supporting us so much. Before I get into the content, I want to just take that time out and make sure that everybody know that you were saluting them. Thank you for the support, brother. You don't know how much that means. You know what I'm saying? Especially a brother of your caliber, pretty sharp, coming from the pedigree you come from, you know what I'm saying, on the right side. You know what I'm saying? Everything to the right, you know what I'm saying? And just your maturity level. You know what I'm saying? This shit don't come with a handbook. Most of us didn't think we'll be alive at this point. You know what I'm saying? Gang banging doesn't come with a retirement plan or pension. So when you alive, because you probably was saved by a prison and a lot of time in jail, Sade Patrice, what up? You wake up one day and it's like, damn, I'm still alive. Damn, they knocking niggas dick in the dirt for selling work and bank robberies. Damn, I'm facing 3 strikes. I get cracked on something else. What am I gonna do? And we're kind of like doing that whole transition now. I gave up to selling dope before I even got out of jail. When I was in jail, I wouldn't even sell any dope, right? So robbing banks, that's out. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, can you cover for a second?
I got you, sir. Man, we back in the chat. Y'all know that's where it's at, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. We got Selena. We got, I'm going to call y'all back. We got Mike B. Salute. We got King Buck. We got JD. We got, who we got? Mo Hill. Coco City 81. Steffi Weffy. We got Deontay Cobbins, man. Dante, yeah. My bad if I butchered your name. We got Kid the Barber. Salute. We got Good Upwind. Man, who else we got? Raquel E, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Y'all already know that's where it's at. I'm going to hold it down till he come back around. Up, he's back. Not CS2, that is. Not CS2.
They said, thank us for riding for Big U. Honestly, we just riding for our people, period, man. At the least, everybody should be able to have if there have any accusations, to have a just trial, you know what I'm saying? And to be innocent until proven guilty. If you watch the news media, like I said, my mama called me this morning, right? And she's like, I hope you didn't do nothing illegal with this man and this and this and that. And I'm like, mama, if I did something illegal, you know how I be doing. I've been and bought you a house by now, or I would have been in jail, because that's what these niggas gonna do, tell on the nigga. And she was like, yeah, you right about that. And but I had to explain to her that the Black Panthers had instituted, and a lot of other black organizations in Los Angeles, I can't speak outside of Los Angeles, in the mid-'60s and late 60s, had instituted policies to where if you see a black brother or sister being pulled over by the police, you stop what you was doing and you waited right there to ensure that nothing happened, because they picked black people up, especially if you get caught up Firestone and certain parts where you ain't, they believe you ain't supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? they'll beat you up. You know what I'm saying? With that Billy Club, sick dogs on you, all kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I told her that's exactly what we're doing right now for Big U. All we're doing is making sure he received the same guarantees the Constitution guarantees to the rest of the citizens without being prejudged. The news put murder. Then these other people coming, it was kids, and they found the Big U DNA under the RW's fingernails, which they admit was a lie, right? They found none of Big U DNA matching any DNA found on RW body, on the crime scene, anything. In fact, go read the indictment that have not charged Big U for the murder of RW. They claim an overt act, right? Which means that they essentially have not enough evidence or would be charged. You know what I'm saying? And that's all we really doing. You know what I'm saying? We don't know about all of his inner dealings, but we know some of them. You know what I'm saying? We know some of the lies that are obvious to most who look at him, like Meek Mills being kidnapped, his chain took, and all of that type of stuff. Like the Nipsey Hussle. Calling Loose Coochie Ashley 30 minutes before he was unalive. I mean, Big U calling Loose Cannon to tell him that 30 minutes before Nipsey was unalive, that Nipsey was unalive. You know what I'm saying? And then him calling Nipsey, you know. So some of these things that we know is lies, like the other kid, the other rat, what was his name? Monster. Long tail Dale, right? He quick to tell Dale, we know that he had business with Big U, a weed dispensary and like promotion for unique music, right? So do I know the inner dealings, how much he was paid, the percentage split? No. Just a general understanding that they had business ties. And those is facts that's left out when they make these allegations public and smear this man's name. So yeah, you ain't gotta salute us, bro. I think every person that looked like us deserved that. Let's get into it though. You got the content. CS2 back. The rise and fall of WACK100. He gets it to
Kiwe conversations.
He gets it to his favorite topic, his man crush, Big U. He gets it to Duse M, Yah L, Akademiks, oh man, Stutterbox, Shaq. This nigga gets into a lot, man. This nigga, man, listen, man, he was in his fields last night. You know what I'm saying? Late night with his glasses on, so we don't see him squinting. Don't ever let them see you squint. Let's get to it, man. Damn, that's a face only a mother could love. And that 400-pound bitch didn't even love this nigga. Let's go.
2004. At that home right now. Like Sub-Zero fridges. You know what I'm saying? You know, very nice. Backyard is crazy. You get what I'm saying? Very nice home. Right? Brought this home. All this was dirt. Right? Brought this home 2004. Got into real estate. Started buying many homes in Atlanta, throughout California, flipping them.
Rock mine.
Got a real estate office, loan office. Continued that mission. 2005, I started managing Ray J. 4 or 5, something like that.
Cap.
Ray J, for the record, gave me my first corporate job in music. Suge Knight was.
Ray J did give him his first corporate job in music, but it wasn't no damn 2004. In fact, I'm finna tell y'all the year that Sexy Canine them dropped. It was after that album deal was done with Deja 34 and Ray J no longer owed him anything else. He kept Wack on. So he did give him his first executive job, but for the Sexy Canine, he was security. He was security.
Was simply running around trying to figure it out, and me figuring out he didn't have it figured out no more. Reggie had left Death Row maybe 02, 03. I might have spent another year or so around there trying to see what's what. The building got took, the label got took, and I found myself loaning him money.
If feet are numb and the sensation won't go away, do this 30-second biblical ritual to relieve nerve pain.
Wait, so Wack is saying he found himself loaning Suge money or Veggie wrong? It don't matter. Let's go. Everybody has up and down time. Shit, I need a loan right now. Shit.
So I say that. I take you to 2004 for a reason. By the time Big U got out, I already had a trucking company, a management company for music, Precise home loans, Precise auto transport, real estate, financial. So when Big U stepped out trying to figure it out, Wack already had it figured out at that point in time. It wasn't much. I might have been doing, you know, $500,000 a year, 600. You know, that's 50 a month. You know, wasn't bad. I'm off parole at the time, right? So from the time frame of 04 to about 2018, I was given an offer to run Cash Money West under one condition. We're going to get to that condition.
So this plant is trying to pull the wool over y'all eyes like we slow, right? Mark Stevens and Deja 34 and that whole Deja 34 investigation, let's stop sharing for a second so that I can share this with y'all, right? That investigation started in 2008, right? So Sexy Canine, the album for them, was released January 8, 2008. This was about 7 days before Robert Ross was kidnapped from the Pink Dot in Hollywood. So at that point, because of the deal that the deal for Ray J gone bad, they had cut him out. You want to know who album that was? And it did go platinum, I think, right? Let's see what they say about Sexy Canine. It's the first single from Ray J's fourth solo album, All I Feel 2008. It was produced by Noel Detail Fisher and features rapper Young Bird, whose debut album, Look What You Made Me, also includes the track. The song was released on January 8, 2008, and peaked at number 3 on the U.S. Billboard charts. So if you go over here, you're going to see, you don't see 100 ENT. You don't see Cash McElroy Jones. You see Knockout. That's Ray J's record label. Deja 30. Talking about he got his first deal in 2004, 2005 from Ray J is a goddamn lie. Already started to try to cover his tracks as a plant. You know what I'm saying? And how he was playing it in the industry, or maybe he just forgot because he lied so much. That's common when you're dealing with CS2 back. But let's get back to it since this is the rise and fall. of CS2 back. Let's go. Stay active in the chat. Chat's where it's at.
E-stubs.
My bad.
18, 25,000, 30 racks a week. I didn't haul produce, I haul vehicles, auto logistics. Tesla, when they came out, Range Rover, Volvo, Audi, Mercedes, Porsche, BMWs. That's what we did.
Expo line salute.
I'll never forget when Super Bowl was in Miami, early 2000s. Stutterbox calls me. Had to been like 6, 7, 8, something like that. Wack. Shaq said he got some tickets for us. I'm gonna be down there. Can you make it to Miami? I said, shit. Then I gotta be there. He said, be here by Friday. I called a guy who handled Porsche. Said, hey, y'all got any Porsches going to Miami? Said, we got a load of 8, Wack, pay $22,000. I said, yeah, I need to come get it today. I went down there. I didn't go home and park the truck. No.
Right, Selena. I'll run it by you and I'm going to call y'all back.
Right? Out of National City. I hit that motherfucking 8 freeway, ran into the 10 in Tucson, and rode that 10 all the way down to the 75, cut down, cut back over to the 95. And Stutterbox, the guy you always hear my interactions with. At that time, in front of the W Hotel, it was a cutout. It wasn't what's there now. And I parked my long-ass rig right on 22nd off of Collins. And Stutterbox picked me up. Back then, I got a room at the Days Inn right across from the W. I was by myself.
Shout out to the Hood Scholars, bro.
I wasn't going to be there,
you
but
know
the
it's
shower
still
was a few
love
hours
Hood
of sleep.
Scholars.
We was out there in the street, right? It's back when Coco's and wasn't no goddamn Live and Club Coco and all Rolex and all this shit was going on. Elian Gonzalez was the big thing. He came across on the raft, all this. So what I'm telling y'all is when I paroled out the penitentiary, I never practiced or lived a life of a street nigga.
Whoa.
My mentality.
Wait.
Did he just say that?
Hey, but when we told niggas this what it was, that he was a civilian, we could pull it up on the channel right now, right?
Pull it up.
I'm going to pull it up. But I want Yah L to speak on that. Because first, the BB Bandit goes to YA when he's 16, sent off to the pen. When he's 17, he's a reception, placed in the hole. We expose that also until his 18th birthday to protect the CDCR from any lawsuit in case an adult victimized this teenage child. But by California law, once he turned 18, he was allowed to go to general population in California State Penitentiary. So he paroles in 1999, and he's finna say that also, right? And he's playing it around death row. Remember, 99. So when Reggie Wright lies and said he came around 2001, when he lies and say 2001, understand that there's a reason behind that. But 16, you still carrying BB guns and go to jail for shooting somebody with one. You get out and you never committed crimes again, allegedly. This is what he's proclaiming. You were no longer an active gang member or a member. So you've been you civilian since release. Now I'm gonna let Yah L take over from there so I can go ahead and pull this up to expose this CS2 back.
Well, I just said it in the live. I wasn't living that lifestyle. I got my glasses on because I want y'all to understand. I'm really an actor. I'm following the scripts. And Lamonte, which is Duse M's, and Yah L, they already exposed me.
But nigga, that's what we've been. But see, that's what we were saying. CS2, we were saying this from the beginning.
Nah, you's a hater, Yah L.
Nah,
Niggas didn't want to believe it. They thought that this nigga was a nigga like Murder Rock or Duke Sims amongst the Bloods.
right.
He was the big blood from Cali. You was hating. The niggas in New York believed this bluff. You know what I'm saying?
Like he's and we're not praising. We just understand we all have a life transition, and we start somewhere. Just like Paul was Saul at first. I mean, yeah, Saul was Paul. We all have a lifestyle beforehand. And the fact that everyone changed their mental and their understanding of who we are now is a total difference. And him emulating this persona, like he came from a lifestyle and had a background like Duse M's and had a background like Murder Rock and a background like CEO Wacko and these individuals that come from these communities that, you know, it was tough in their time and they stood tall through it all. You proclaimed to be that, and when I said what I said about you, I was a hater. When Duse M's exposed the fact that you was a 137 confidential source, informant, agent, it was hatred. It was reaching. Where's the receipts? Then Mark says, then you say go talk to Mark after TD says Young back. Duse M's do the research. Expose you as a 137 confidential informant. Oh, he's reaching. All of this stuff narrates and pinpoints right back to this statement. You were not who you proclaimed to be. And all we was asking for you to do is be truthful. And you couldn't do that. All we was asking for you to do was respect the boundaries and the decision Duse M made. Said, listen, I ain't got no issue with you. I ain't out for you. I just don't want to do business with you. You couldn't take that. You couldn't take being turned down. And now you've been exposed. And now this is the statement. Yes, this will be clipped. This will be clipped because it's a fact. And I'm glad that now those who chose to wake up and that hear truth are hearing it from the Damu Kiwe conversations.
Yeah, keep it going. I see Zesty 100. I'm almost there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's a deep cut. That was, in the Israelite conversation, when you get hit with some truth, it's called a deep cut. And that statement right there he just made is called a deep cut because it cuts those who thought we were lying. It cut those who thought we were just, putting narratives and reaching for content with this piece of shit. And it wasn't like that, bro. We was trying to get y'all to see that all skin folk ain't kinfolk. And these dudes are masquerading, wearing these identities, masquerading around, dressed up in a whole costume.
Hey, I walked 9 penitentiary yards. I was the youngest to be. Hey, Lamonte. Hey, you laughing, homie. Hey, Damu, you laughing, but I really did
You're
that.
not a Damu. Stop.
I'm a Damu. I'm a Damu.
No, Messi said you get your put off. You've been ducking that, nigga. You're not a Damu.
Messi ain't been to the set, blood, since '92.
That's cap. I met up with Messi in the set, and in Vegas. You're lying.
I mean, he'll keep spinning and spinning and spinning until somebody believe him. And this is the type of energy he was giving us. But yet he makes this statement. Everything you say is a contradiction of this statement right here, sir. You say all of that, but then you make this statement because this is the factual statement that is true. You were not about that life and you were not that person. You were just doing the act and rehearsing.
Got mad when we started cursing and the truth was getting served with actual facts and receipts. The truth, you can't compete. Now, guess what? CS2 back. Duse M's and Yah L has given you defeat. Damu Kiwe. Conversations.
Frazier down. Down goes Frazier. That nigga down bad, nigga. Straight fraud. I told y'all he was MC Gusto from CB4. You know what I'm saying? Exposed as a confidential source. Hold on. I'm looking for exposed as a civilian. That's the federal RICO. Oh, we done flamed his ass up so much, and y'all just was sleeping. Y'all was over there just gargling balls, nigga. You know what I'm saying? These niggas been over there on the hunting side gargling balls of a CB4, nigga. That's the Tekashi 6ix9ine of California. A troll who a fake blood, and you niggas bit like big mouth basses and believe the nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's some nasty work. Hey, welcome to Damu Kiwe Conversations, the rise and fall of WACK100. This is really some nasty work, right? So man, we've been going. This is on I've been going for about I'm only on 8 months reacts to the most scandalous Los Angeles. Let's get to this, and then we'll let y'all yeah, I'll get back
outside
to it.
of basic survival.
Hit that like
What's gonna
button.
work?
Get up out them bushes.
Create a business. Go hustle the right way. To this date, you can't find an artist, a nobody that's gonna tell you Wack took something from him, Wack robbed him, Wack set him up to be robbed. Nah, everything was business. If we shook hands and I did a service and you owed me some money, I simply just requested you pay me my money. And 99.9% of the times, I got paid. I think I ran into the most problems in this music business dealing with people that shot videos on some real shit. Because they would either lie and make the deadline, some bullshit. But we eventually worked it out, got the right team, and that went away as well. So, 2018, I get a call. Wack, you ready? Yeah, what's up? You been at me. We're going to let you start this division, Cash Money West, but you're going to have to tend to it. You're going to have to park the truck. We're going to make sure your budget is straight. You got to go find artists. I parked my rig December 18th, 2018. It's still over there in the yard. My guy starts it up and runs it. And those are my homies that know where I park my truck. They pass by there. They still see it sitting right there. It's been right there. From that came the signing of Savvy Third, Blueface, so on and so forth. True Car, Coyote, Game, and Ray J, they was already with me.
Conversation. Commercially. Y'all hit that like button on your way in.
That deal, and not knowing it or not, was the start of the demise of WACK100 and Big U. I didn't hang with Big U every day. I saw Big U once every 4 or 5 months. That was the norm. We may talk every day because I would help him, position his business or turn him on to people I may know or whatever to help him do whatever he was doing. But I didn't hang with nobody every day. I wasn't around for nobody to hang with nobody. I did a minimum of 3,000 miles a week between late Sunday night and early Friday morning.
This is
Coming home
CS2
from
Back's
football practice.
attempt to distance himself from any exposure to indictment that he might have for dealing with Big U. This is what's going through the back of his mind. This is why he's running it back and trying to get out in front of it, as if he can negotiate through YouTube with the feds, because he has exposure in the alleged no jumper beatdown, stripping, and robbery of two dudes, Jay Reed and Marsh. I don't know how to pronounce the brother name that had brain damage and was pistol whipped and beaten. But there's rumors that even extortion and all kind of other allegations that he might be facing exposure. I don't know if whether or not he will be indicted, but I do believe that there might be issues, especially with that no jumper beatdown, and he feels the pressure of being exposed as a rat and the potentially being indicted for whatever he is alleged to have done and being in jail with Big U. He's definitely stressed out over there. Let's go.
Daughter's cheer shit and things I had to do around the house as a man and as a family man with the family is what consumed it. Now, don't get me wrong. I could be on the road. I get a call. We got something to do in Kentucky on Thursday. I parked the rig, shit, shower, shave, grab the Louis carry-on, call a taxi, hit the airport. I'm there an hour before the artists get there. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I did. And when you catch Ray J on the live or something asking, we gonna tell you. There's been many a times he pulled up to get his deposit, and I'm in my rig because he lived in Calabasas, and a lot of my pickups was in Oxnard. So I would tell him to meet me on Ventura Boulevard, where it was enough space for me to park by the car dealerships, paying, get back on the 101, and keep moving and get my load so I can keep working. This was my life. This was my hustle. And I inspired and influenced a lot of my homeboys that was locked up, because I kicked the door down for the ex-cons getting out of prison, driving trucks. Prior to 99, 2000, you wasn't hearing people getting out of prison driving no trucks. They wasn't even letting you get in the trucks with felonies. Like they wasn't fucking with you. Right? This is what I did. I was an octopus. So when Stunner gave me that position, I took it wholeheartedly. If you're reading the indictment paperwork, you will read in there how Big U said to a ex-Pro Bowler he wanted to whoop witness or something, one or two's ass for starting shit between him and WACK100. Okay, that person is Marley Marl. That producer is Marley Marl. We're going to clear.
So, another informant against Big U, Marley Marl, Grammy Award winning producer, even though he doesn't produce beats. He buys other people's beats, get features on them, and sell them, license them out. He was a pimp that caught a pimp case. He also got raided when he stayed in Encino for some other crimes, as well as having exotic animals. I think he had like Justin Bieber's monkey that he just kept at his house for him, and he had other, like a camelot, like the little, look kind of like a tiger or a leopard. But in any event, with catching those cases, I think he did a little time. I've got information that he was snitching on some pimps, and then even that he was a paid informant. So Big U, not knowing, and what the paperwork is referring to, saying that Big U want to beat up Marley Marl, who's an informant on this case, a cooperating witness, right? He wanted to beat up Marley Marl for messing up his relationship with WACK100, but it's not that relationship was already severed. He told Marley Marl to stop fucking with Wack because Wack's an informant. That's what the paperwork say, and that's what WACK100 say. The wiretaps will show and prove that. So will Marley Marl's statement. But Wack is trying to hide and camouflage the exact nature of the conversation. It was Big U. It proves Big U wasn't lying when he was telling people he cut you off because you were an informant. CS2 back. Let's get to the content, man. We cooking. Hit that like button. We got almost 600 people on the live.
Too, as we go,
Let's
get
go.
into this. Marley Marl called me venting because I met Marley Marl through Big U, but I met Marley Marl as a producer. I've never seen Marley Marl in any other light personally. When I tell Marley I'm coming, Marley was good for having songs that already had features on them. I believe Game and Jeremiah. It's maybe the last platinum that I got done with Marley Marl. I want to say that might have been Storage. I got to see that. I might know that was a Marley Marl. That was a Marley Marl situation. I think Storage might have touched the beat. I was Marley Marl. I did that business with him. So all my business with Marley Marl was music.
Yeah, I'm on
That's
YouTube.
It. Every now and then, if I come into town and I needed another car or something, yo, Marley, you got another car? He'll send a car over there to me for to use a day or so or something like that, and that's just what it was. Every time I visit Marley Marl home, he has a great home. It's sitting on about 10 acres. Attached from his home is a studio. Either I was in the studio working or I would come in his home because I'm one of those dudes that I congratulate and I'm motivated by what other people do. And Marley Marl had these exotic pets.
So Wack is telling you that this rat against Big U, he's been to his house. He tries to play it down because we've been exposing it, right? And he says, I only know him through music. But then now here he is revealing that he goes to his house. He's admiring this guy's house. He goes to his studio, has his artist going to Marley Marl's studio in Vegas, where WACK100 lives. Even has 600 recording his whack-ass, garbage-ass music at Marley Marl's studio. So, you think that they ain't having these conversations about Big U? Especially when it's one of the hottest topics for the last 2.5 years on the internet? You think they're not corroborating facts? You think Wack didn't know Marley Marl was cooperating with in the investigation of Big U? How are you around Loose Cannon, who's implicating Big U in crimes publicly, and you facilitate that snitch tour online? How are you around Marley Marl, who is cooperating and has been an informant against Big U for over 3 years? And then how do you also have a relationship with this other dude, Quick to Tell Dale? And all of you guys are meeting up and talking. Admittingly, tells us that Dale told him he was working and that he told the feds that Big U was extorting. Sounds like y'all have had a lot of time to think about how y'all was going to get Big U about the way this was a collaborative plan, strategy to get rid of the big bad wolf that you all fear so much. Let's go.
He had this fish tank that looked like 5 grown men could get in. His house was laid. You know what I'm saying? I had a nice house, but not Marley's house was nice. And, you know, he would let me know. I would ask him, you know, I was in this shit. Yo, bro, Marley, the crown mode, man, let me come in and check it out, you know, because I didn't have crown mode in the hood. I'm learning about this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I learned from others what to do with mine. So long story short, my relationship with Marley Marl was music. So Marley Marl always felt comfortable calling me and asking my advice about things because we never had an argument or a run-in. You know, I'm learning through this indictment what him and Big U's relationship entailed, right? And now I kind of understand the call for Marley Marl.
So you want us to believe that Marley Marl never talked to you or let you know about his relationship with Big U and how they were falling out when it was falling out over you, him telling him to stop fucking with you and that you were an informant. This is how he insults our intelligence. Just listen to him. You're going to his house. You guys over there in Vegas hanging out in his studio recording music, right? But you want us to believe he never told you about his relationship with Big U? Get the fuck out of here.
So let me fast forward. I think maybe 2019-ish. Game wanted his own studio space. It was a dude they called Big Head that my guy, I can't remember his name. He was a producer. And I want to say Stack Quo man directed me to this guy. Said, yo, he got a studio spot over there that he's reconstructing. Go talk to him. I pulled up on him. It was in North Hollywood. It was a share, it was gutted. I said, what you doing? He's building a studio, like 7, 8 rooms. I need an investor. I said, well, I don't want to be in the studio business, but I wouldn't mind a room. And at the time, I'm spending about $200,000, $250,000 on every Game album for just studio time. So I tell him, listen, Games, and looking for a room. If you wanted to give me the big space, instead of me investing with you and helping run the studio, I'll give you 200 grand, right? Right now, this will help you build. Start on his room first, frame it. We'll put all the flooring, all the equipment in it, but this will be exclusive Game room. You can't rent this room out. Give me 2 years. We don't pay you shit while you build it out, and we're going to still work under the construction. We're going to put everything else in the room, and then after that, I'll pay you.
We'll let them keep telling this lie, but real quick, I didn't want to go over this. Andanette R. Bruce says the Panthers started the pig patrols, driving the streets on a full-time shift, documenting police activity. This is why we want to control and patrol our own communities, right? Because these pigs never had our best interests in it. But it seems nowadays that narrative is flipped because you recognize your enemy and believe that you are one with your enemy, and that they have your best interest. What you wanted to say, yeah?
Oh, real quick, man. I just want to read the 2 super chats we have before we get too deep. We got Little Dusty with the $10 super chat. Thanks for the daily entertainment and bringing the real. And then we got Drifter Wolf with the $9.99. Appreciate y'all keeping the chucks on CS2 Neck. Hey, man, Lil Dusty and Drifter Wolf, we appreciate anything that is given and donated to the Damu Kiwe Conversation team is highly appreciated. Salute to you, blessings to you, your family, and your tribe.
I'm so far up. Let me get to it right now, though. We back to the content.
A monthly fee. You know what I'm saying? Let's make it cheap, $1,500 or so. He like, bet. Nobody was over there but Wack. Nigga, these people, they over there making noise, building shit. They construct Games room first. I call my boy Lewis. Lewis comes over there, and he does all our studios. Tyrese, Chris Brown, he does everybody's studio. Lewis come over there and put everything in it, lay it out. This one, the boards are just like the touchscreen board. I forget what they called it. Just came out. And You're like, damn, Wack, why you do that? Well, I'm spending $250,000 on somebody else's studio. I gave him 200. I saved 50, which I didn't. I used the 50 to buy the equipment, the speakers, and to pay Lewis. So the next 2 years, we have no studio fee. So now that's more money in the budget for game to do other things. That's why I did that. So maybe about a year, 18 months into it, studio's probably about 3/4 done. And again, this is Game's room. I didn't use the room. I think I might have used it once when Tuma, and I believe he might have been working for Spotify. I don't know who he was working for. And came down. I had an artist named Nicky D's, Irish dude out of San Bernardino, to do a little mixtape listening session for me. Other than that, that was Game's room. Nobody used it but Game. I told dude, don't call me to ask me, could it be used as his personal room? Somewhere in there, Big Head meets Big U. I pop up at the studio one day. I see Big U. No big deal. That's bro at the time, right? So what's up? What's up? What up, nigga? He told me we got a Game room coming in today. Sylvester Robinson was there. Now, I've been knowing Sylvester Robinson before I've been knowing Big U. I've been knowing Vay since like 99. I didn't meet Big U till 04, right? So, but Vay's a regular dude, good dude. He just into kids and coaching. He's not a gang member or a street dude. So maybe him and the other dude I don't know, didn't give a fuck. So probably about 3 months into that, I get a call from Big Head, the dude the owner. Hey, bro, Big, you want to use Game Studio? I said, hey, bro, stop calling me, asking me questions you know the answer to. Nobody uses Game Studio. Nobody. Why are you even making that option? You got like 6 other rooms. Whatever y'all got going on, y'all got going on. Well, could you call? No, I'm not calling shit because Game, the artist, has already told me he don't want nobody in the studio. So no, I'm not gonna call him. It's Big U. I don't give a fuck if it's Big Y, W, or Z. I'm telling you, and that's my brother, can't nobody use it. You shouldn't even be putting me in the middle of this shit. So somewhere in there, Big U calls Marley Marl. Invents that he's offended by my denial. Marley Marl called me. And he like, yo, bro, you know what was going on? I'm like, he really called you with that? Because Big U ain't called me one time with it. And I wasn't going to call him because I ain't no need to. I'm going to call the dude I did the business with and put him in his place and keep moving. And then I started to hear about gripes and complaints about nobody's helping people. Ever since he got this Cash Money deal, this, that, and other. He had a little group called OSB. I don't really know. It was like a Hispanic dude and a black dude. The black dude was pretty cool. He didn't came and kicked it with me a time or two. Pretty good brother. I didn't really have time to spend with this Hispanic dude. But at this time, I was heavily consumed and wrapped up in Cash Money West. I still had to juggle Game, his tours, shit I was doing with Ray J. I got Savvy Third giving me a headache, this nigga in and out of jail, and I'm trying to break Blueface, right? Y'all go look, you will see that I broke Blueface November 2018, somewhere like that. That's where the Tatiana remix with YG, Cardi B, all that shit started happening. DJ K Slade, all my resources, I allowed the team to use them. YG will tell you that, G Malone will tell you that, J Rock, Top Dog, Kendrick Lamar, all these people will tell you that. It wasn't a problem. Run them out there, Slade, burn them up on the radio, interview them, Shade 45, Hot 97, take them to all the clubs, burn their music. It was love. That's what I did. It was my contribution, was the K-Say plug I went and put together, right? I had other plugs too if they needed them. But a lot of those dudes was big time producers, and they really wasn't working with the little dudes. But I kind of learned that it was a gripe because they felt like I wasn't reaching back. Let me tell y'all something, to all the men, the youngsters. They always tell you not to be selfish. There comes a time when you have to be selfish. And when you're building something, and you're expanding, and you have an opportunity that's brand.
Well, you can't help nobody till you first put yourself in a position to help, and then you reach back. I do agree with that. At some point, you gotta be selfish to for yourself. But once you got there and you've reached where you want to be at, and you're still acting selfish, there's a major difference. I mean, who has he put on the 100 side? Who? Name one. Oh, my bad. He did. He put the trainee on. What was the trainee name over there?
Shit, I don't know, but I'm the Pink Panther. I mean, it's stats 280.
Stats one, Zesty 100. The Pink Panther. Nah. He had that one trainee over there. Well, I don't know if he a trainee or he gay. I don't know the difference. But what I do know is this: it was the loudmouth one that he always sick to pack niggas out. Right? He put him on that new reality show with the gay people. Naughty, that's right. Salute to Clubhouse. Get right with you. Salute. You know what I'm saying?
I thought it was R&B.
That's the other trainee. It's multiple trainees. You know what I'm saying? In fact, I think they got their own trainee clique on the 100 EBT side. But I do agree with them on that. That statement right there is some real shit. Doesn't matter where it came from. That statement is some real shit. If you're trying to evolve and make progress, at some point you gotta cut ties with everybody. Focus on yourself till you get into position where you're trying to go. Then you can look around you and behind you and try to pull those up that you see are trying to do something positive and get where you're at. Let's get back to the content.
Brand new. You have to think about self. You have to worry about self. And when you get self in position and you sit back, then maybe you can look to try to do something for somebody else. But by this time, we had already ran the play for Nipsey, helped him get his deal and all that type of shit. So along with, I did a bunch of shows and
Where's your shout out in the Nipsey mixtape? Bullets ain't got no names. The marathon continues. Victory Lap, Mailbox Money, the Crenshaw album. If you were doing all of this to help Nipsey, where was your props? What was your name as this executive that's trying to claim any kind of responsibility in heavily assisting in to help blow up Nipsey Hussle to become the artist and that he ended up becoming? This nigga is just popping it, bro. What? Show us proof, nigga. We don't believe you. You need more people. Nigga, that nigga Nip didn't even fuck with you. Nigga hopped out on you at the car place. We'll get to that later.
Crenshaw High and contributing with the kids and Scooty Bike giveaways and helping with the practices and, you know, helping with the uniforms and shit like that, you know, back to school giveaways. A lot of people, bro. Stutterbox, Shaq, myself, Draymond Green, Josh Smith, the homie that played for Philadelphia, I always forget it, D-Jack. A lot of us contributed just to the community, you know what I'm saying? And I want to clear that up. I personally, although reading the paperwork, that's some different shit, have never seen Big U force somebody to contribute to his organization.
So look, look. This the nigga that was talking about Big U that extorted all these people, brought loose cannon to say Big U that extorted all these people into forcing donations to him. And now that Big U is indicted for it, and he's fearing that he might have some kind of liability and get a similar indictment. Now he's backtracking because he's Spooky J, nigga. This nigga, look at this nigga eyes, nigga. Look at that nose, nigga. This nigga look like Mr. Potato Head, nigga.
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna read this comment real quick, and from, oh shit, I think it went away. Well, I
Damn.
can't see it, but Coco City.
Go find it and then just tell me to stop. I'm gonna get it back going as soon as you find it. Tell me to stop, and then I'll stop it, and then you can go.
It was Coco City 81. She said something in the words of, he's trying to backtrack and appear to the potential buyers to come off as he's not working, but he's trying to basically display himself as like this, this guy that you can, invest in, and a potential buyer, and the people that are trying to get those contracts. He's trying to persuade them into making him seem himself to be this person that is involved in the community and stuff by mentioning all these people and name dropping,
Yeah, that's crazy. It said resume of what date, time, and month he was conceived in his mama's womb when the sperm and eggs and the ovaries came together. Laughing my ass off. Nigga, we don't care.
He's babbling.
He's babbling. Let's get to it.
We put out a blast. Hey, bro. Yeah, man, the shit, football season, man. Y'all know what y'all do. I got a bunch of these kids and mamas and daddies ain't got it. So whatever y'all can help, I'm short on equipment. Boom, boom, boom. It'd be good looking out. Write the check to wherever, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. So I would call, be like, all right, what squad needed the most? He'd be like, okay, 9U. They short pads and helmets. And the order to fill.
Hey, CS2 back. So how did y'all do it for the football team? How y'all donated to Big U?
We went out. We got the donations. We got Shoe Warehouse to get the shoes. Boom, boom, boom. Then we went and got the pizza from Little Caesars. Bop, bop, bop. Then we went and got the janitorial things. Bop, bop, bop. Nigga, shut your fucking ass up. Boom, boom, boom. Nigga, you ain't boom, boom, boom shit. With them 3 fingers getting boom, boom, boom.
Hey, that nigga really be popping it. He's trying to live through this, man, after working a whole conspiracy with multiple informants to implicate and get this man indicted. This is nasty work, bro. That nigga really gay, nigga. Why are you trying to live through this man? He don't fuck with you, nigga.
Fill them up, 2,500. I write the check, developing options, 9U, helmet, shoulder pad, 2,500. Boom.
Abari.
Every time I showed up to practices, I would see that the 9U had shoulder pads and helmets. So as far as I'm concerned, the money went to good use. And other people did other things as well. I'm pretty sure it was other entertainers. I know T.I., a lot of people that was close to the situation. Everybody helped with that type of shit. But that's people voluntarily pitching in. All right, let's move towards the snake, Suge Knight.
So I forgot to mention, he also goes as Suge, right? But let me ask y'all this. Why does a nigga feel that it's cool? A man, fuck a nigga. Why does a man feel that it's cool to act like Wendy Williams and go live and don't talk about his business, promote his businesses and his accomplishments and just his life story, but to live through and continue to spread another man's business publicly? Who he was dating, how he got donations, who he was fucking. Bro, get off this nigga dick already, bro. He be eating barbecue in the projects, begging and drooling on himself. Like, nigga, why are you talking about another man's business? Ain't that a fucking snitch? Ain't that a violation of a man's code? Nigga, you's a bitch. That's how bitches chat, nigga. Talking about a whole bunch of other niggas. Nigga, what that nigga eat don't make me shit. Why are you so invested in what another nigga got going on? I got a good idea. Because you going broke and you ain't got nothing going on. Believe that. Let's get back to the content.
And I'm just going to speak freely. So to my people out there, don't take none of no disrespect, but I'm painting the picture of what it was. Suge Knight at the time, he running around. He playing fake pimp. He sleeping on the homie G-Down couch in the lanes. This is the guy y'all don't see, the guy we see. He broke as a motherfucker.
He counting other niggas' money. He's broke as a motherfucker. He's sleeping on G-Down couch in the lanes. Hey, but YNW Ludamari says, Deuce, F Bullet Gotti. He mad that your platform is bigger than his in spite of him having 300K subs with 70 people in the chat, 8 comments, no plaques. That's a flop. He clearly buys subs. Oh, yeah. Dottie Gotti's in the chat on Clubhouse right now. Let's get it. Let's break it up a little bit. Come on up, Dottie Gotti. I ain't bringing your trainee up, so leave your trainee in your living room on the couch. You can leave the transmission.
Hey, yo, Lamonte, Lamonte, you talk about Wack too much, Lamonte. You need to talk about me, Dottie Gotti. I like transmissions.
Yeah, we hear you, Dottie Gotti.
You've been talking about Wack since 2022.
Well, thanks for giving us our prop for being the first one to stand up and air that bitch ass nigga out. What else you was saying?
You mad at him about that G Perico room, bro?
Man,
Still mad about that, bro?
G Perico, man, that nigga was on my dick then. Listen, who room was that in? Hey, Dottie Gotti, who room was that in?
That was in your room.
Oh, so was if he coming to my room, why was he following me on the app, coming trying to be friendly with me coming to my room?
You was mad that he ain't take your side, bro.
Nigga ain't gotta take my side. We could agree to disagree.
You see, look how everybody left you. Stats left you.
Stats left me. Wait, let mute up. Let's set the record straight. Hey, look, let's set the record straight. And I understand you part of the community too, Thotty Gotti. But let me tell you about Zesty 100, right? So Zesty 100 was left. I left the UOD, nigga. Nigga, Yah L came with me. Big Messi came with me. Bomani came with me. Chat Killer came with me. What is you talking about? He left me. Get your facts straight. Now go ahead. We ain't even gonna talk about no other nobodies. Come on. So what else was you saying, Thotty Gotti? We giving you about 3 minutes of fame because they say you only got like 70 subscribers. Hey, why you only got 70 people on your live with 300,000 subs? You over there buying subs? Where your plaque at? I ain't got 100. I ain't got 100K, bro. Hey, I ain't got 100K sub. Hey, I am the clout, nigga. You didn't know? I'm a nigga out here, my nigga. Hey, you know what? Let me clarify that. Well, we'll get to that once CS2 back do it.
Why you in that man paperwork, though?
Mute up. All right, where the paperwork at? Let me see it. Huh?
Why you in that? Because was on that phone call.
You heard? Listen, man. You niggas is like bitches. Y'all just gossip. Where the paperwork at, Thotty Gotti? Bring the paperwork.
Make sure you pay.
Hey, bring the paperwork so we can run it.
Oh, you got the paperwork, bro?
Nah, I ain't got no paperwork with my name in it on that case. Now, when the wiretaps come, you gonna hear me and having great conversations with the man that y'all obsessed with. Oh, I say that on YouTube. I say that on Clubhouse. When I see that bitch ass nigga, I'ma knock his bitch ass out.
Yeah, that's why you want the paperwork, bro. So,
that's all right. Hey, listen. we're going to let CS2 back talk about. We got to get back to the content. But I just wanted to give you a little clout. You can go back and sit in the goo and subscribe from the Suwoop tube. But I wanted to give you a little clout. Hey, bring the paperwork so we can run it. We don't duck nothing, my nigga. Especially when you're not yelling. See, we could sing together, but we can't talk at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I like to get to an end. You know what I'm saying? And ends. You know what I'm saying? Dividends. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to the content. Hey, Ludamari, I brought him up for you just so I could tell him that. Let's get back to confidential source 2 back.
Helping him get hotel rooms and giving him gas money. Everything
that like
is all
button.
bad. And he see my growth and he like, hey, stop fucking with that nigga Big U. He be like, that 06 nigga, treat that nigga like we on the yard. And I used to tell him, hey, bro, stop disrespecting him. Because when I see him, I got to be able to look that man in his eyes like everything is love and respect. You don't fuck with him, you don't fuck with him. But you can't tell me what to do and how to move. You get what I'm saying? He would say this shit. I even let Big U hit his shit. This real shit. I tell him, hey, bro, I told Suge, I'm going to tell a nigga what you say. But this one used to blow my mind. Blow my mind today. Because I see it still to this day. Motherfuckers that know another motherfucker is disrespecting them and another motherfucker keeping it real with you. Then you look up and them two motherfuckers came together, right? Against you. So now this leads me to my next thing of where the fallout happens. I know I'm hearing a little shit about Wack doing Cash Money West, and I'm not paying that no mind, because whatever niggas is chattering amongst themselves, they can chatter amongst themselves. They're not bringing it to me. The studio situation, I stood on that. It wasn't going to be no changing in that. That's what that was. Next thing I know, I get a call from Alan Grunblack. Hey, Big U and Suge, what about him? Yeah, Big U, Suge called, set a meeting up for him, paid me a visit. Oh, okay. I'm thinking maybe he down there trying to get something for OSB. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, Suge gets on the phone and says, when Wack's contracts are up, how many albums he got with you? He don't answer him. He said, listen, instead of re-upping with Wack, re-up with Big U. Suge, you the one that's telling me on the phone, fuck.
First and foremost, how can you walk into a major distribution company and bogart or tell them by phone to give you somebody else's contracts? So Duse M's Active Chucks Entertainment got a distribution deal through E1, right? Which was Koch Record has evolved into E1, right? And Alan Grunblatt, who was the CEO or the president of Koch Records at the time, E1, you have CS2 back and let's just say Big U walk into the offices on Wilshire and they got 2 different E1 buildings on Wilshire. Go on my IG, you see I be in them offices, right? But and Big U and Wack could walk in there and say, don't renew Duse M's contract with Koch Records to distribute his music and his artist, Yah L. You give us those contracts. Bro, what the fuck? This is why he's claiming they got beef. Like Big U didn't already tell us. Like in the paperwork, it don't say Big U corroborate what Big U and Mark Stevens said, that he cut him off because he was an informant. That's it. So he done made up and fabricated this lie like we're stupid. Nigga, you can't take another nigga contract. Now, what really happened was, and he don't want to go, is Suge Knight had a deal with Koch Records because Koch Records was a mini major, right? a mini major distribution company. And let me Google that because we gonna teach today. Because this nigga just be lying to y'all and y'all don't know. We could get back to the content. But this is the music business. Music mini major distribution company. In 1990s through 2000s. All right, so you have well, I'll just do this one so y'all can see it. Koch Records was Koch Records, mini major distribution company. All right, so we can show y'all this real quick. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can understand why this deal with Suge Knight was what it was, right? So Suge Knight has just went diamond, right? With All Eyes on Me, Tupac Shakur. Mind you, just 1995, the Dog Pound album, Dog Food Classic, did $2 million before they shelved it and stopped promoting it because of Tupac's release and the release of All Eyes on Me. So you got 2 million, say the CDs was $15, right? So you got $30 million off the Dog Food album coming in, being split with Death Row and Interscope. Then you got All Eyes on Me, which was $25 or $28 plus tax for the double CD All Eyes on Me. So $30 essentially for easy math times 10 million. You're talking about $350 million catalog just in 95, 96 before Machiavelli dropped. So you have this mini major called Koch Records, right? Koch Records, a music division of Koch Entertainment, was considered a mini major in the 1990s and 2000s, or a significant independent label and distributor, known for its national distribution capabilities and building relationships with small CD shops, right? So for Koch to expand his record and his work as to become what they call a legitimate distribution company and no longer be a mini major, they had to acquire assets. Well, one of the assets and deals that Koch did was to acquire the equity and to do admin on the All Eyes on Me and some of the Death Row catalog, specifically the Tupac catalog, right? So as they were just building themselves from a mini major record label to becoming a regular distribution company, they were doing it off of the back of Death Row Records, right? In return, they tell Suge Knight, as we continue to get acts, Fat Joe, Busta Rhymes, the Dipset, any urban acts that we distribute music, we're going to give you 5%. I think it was 5 or 10%. I'm not sure on the number, but a percentage of all urban music in return of the profits will be paid to Suge Knight and Death Row Records. So when Suge goes to jail, Reggie Wright Jr., who's trying to pull a coup at Death Row, he wants to walk in Suge's chucks and his son, CS2 Back. They stopped paying Suge the money from Koch Records and E1. Reggie Wright Jr., WACK100, David Kenner, and Alan Grumblock cut Suge off because he was in jail. By this time, most of his shooters have been unalive or are incarcerated for a long period of time. He wasn't as strong as he was previous. And they cut that 5% off. Well, guess who gets the 5% from E1? The same person that calls E1 his building, right? This isn't a contract that Suge Knight and Big U went to Koch Records to E1 to get. This is the money that was owed to Suge. The 5% or 10% that they agreed when they were just an independent distributor, a mini major, right? And because he was in jail, was stolen from him by Reggie Wright, David Kenner, Alan Grumblock, and WACK100. So Suge is saying, well, look, y'all supposed to be paying me my money. Y'all haven't been doing it. They telling Reggie, I got the audio. Reggie, E1 is telling him, hey, you got to be in control of your boy. We going to give you the money and all that, but you got to handle that with Suge. Fuck Suge. Now I want to fuck Suge's wife, Sharif the Knight. That's my bitch. We're trying to get the company and steal the company from Suge Knight while he in jail. I steal the building for Death Row Records and put it in my name. Reggie Wright Jr. These niggas hate and envy niggas so much they want to be you. Took those contract deals and had it with WACK100 once he ended up managing Ray J, bringing that deal, continuing the deal and relationship they had with Koch through the Deja 34 deal with Mark Stevens and Shaq, right? Utilizing those resources to do the games catalog and these mixtapes and distribution of that, right? Blueface. It was cash money, but the admin and they had deals and Universal, but they also had dealings with through at least the Tatiana single and album with Koch Records, right? So the royalty checks that he get from keeping letting the game royalties be collected there, which is called admin of royalties. The Ray J royalties coming through admin there, as well as Blueface. They're adding that 5% that was supposed to go to Suge to WACK100. So Suge was just has sent Big U up there to take back what was his. That's what this bitch ass nigga ain't telling y'all. That's why it don't make sense when he trying to pull wool over y'all eyes like he was trying to take 100 ENT contracts. I hope y'all learned something today, a little bit more how grimy this music industry is, how these record labels exploit artists, their royalties, and even people they've done with business with in the past, on to the next. They utilize you and kick you to the curb. But we got a super chat, Yah. Hey, y'all. Peace, love, and I think that's happiness. I love it here. The West Coast knowledge is filling me up. I'm a project baby from Chicago and here for the education. Salute. Hey, well, first, peace, just me. Thank you for the super chat. Anything donated to the Damu Kiwe conversation, we happily appreciate, and we want to thank you for doing that. I bet y'all they won't go ask WACK100 about that. How can he take the contract and all of that? But peace, just me. We definitely gonna try to always educate as we run entertaining comment, you know what I'm saying, and factual content. I said comments, content. Let's get back to the content. CS2 back. The rising of CS2 back.
Big you know this because I didn't told you this. I didn't told Suge I'm gonna tell you this. I didn't let you hear this nigga saying this. And you down here running to play with the nigga against me behind my back. At the time, I got Koch going on, 100 ENT going on, Cash Money West going on. I'm really juggling 3 different labels at the same time. And we're managing, dude. So I give Big U the benefit of the doubt. I'll wait about 5 days to see if he gonna call me and tell me, hey man, I went down there, Suge set up a meeting, and when I got in here, this crazy nigga started saying this. I didn't know he was gonna say it. That ain't what I'm on. Don't happen. So me and the homie from Bompton West Side, we get on the jack, we call Big U.
Hit that like button. Let's go.
Nigga, they telling us this. Big U cop to it. Man, niggas ain't helping me. And wooty. Niggas ain't helping you. So, you know, once I hear a motherfucker that I have helped in more than 50 different ways, I helped. Whether it was your real estate, helping you with your home, your business, helping with your children, legal problems, helping book your artists, introducing you to people so you can take that relationship and do as you please. When I put him with Slay, I put him with Slay. Let him exchange phone numbers and all this. And I ain't gonna lie, I was getting a lot of blowback from the homies, from the Paru card. They was like, Wack, you too close to the nigga. Wack, you showing him too much, you giving him too much. But he was like a brother to me. So I'm kind of like not hearing it. It's a lot of homies from my neighborhood, Bompton, that was telling me these things. And I'm gonna be real, I think the first time my antennas went up, I was kind of like, is when he did an interview with Vlad and said, if he was on the street, death row wouldn't exist. As if the Paru card would have folded or wouldn't have been what they always been. I got calls about that. Wack, what's up with your man? This, that. We got him on the phone. He apologized to us. I don't know if he did it to the world, but he definitely was like, I didn't mean it that way. Boom, boom, boom. Because Key the Rock was over there. You know what I'm saying? So we like, what you talking about? And if it would have been that type of problem when you was trying to do what you was doing, what you think the homies would have been doing? You know, we had some monsters back then over there. You know, Rock Chisholm, Lip Dog, bunch of Heron, George.
Why y'all notice he didn't include his name in the monsters that was at death row? And none of the riders and reputable gang members from Paru. He didn't include his name not once. Let's go.
Bob Gotti, Neckbone. You know what I'm saying? The list go on and on. You know, the homies was, you know, it was some homies back then. Serious homies over there. So I don't know what, I don't get it. On top of the Damu card just plugged in with that. So that was kind of the first little riff where my antennas went up. So after I called him on the Koch E1 shit, at that point in time, I decided to just take heed and step away. I think I talked to him one more time after that. Gillian Wallow asked for an interview. And out of respect to Gillian Wallow, I did the interview, let him use my spot. I'm lying. About a week or two after that, maybe, he got the contract with, I want to say World Star to do his checking in podcast. And they were in motorhomes and they needed a place to park the motorhomes. They needed a permit, this, that. I allowed them to use the back of my studio. That day he interviewed OT Genesis, he interviewed Game, True Car. I think I was in the interview. But if you go back and look at the interview, he edited me out. Because after that, it was fuck you. I wasn't fucking with him.
Hey, when I tell you, motherfucker, fuck you. Hey, we got a $10 super chat, dudes. Let me read it real quick, sir. We got Stand on the Media.
Stand on the Media.
Our brother in arms. Let's remind the people that he
Perjured.
Sorry about that. He purges himself in the Keefe D trial. Yah L and Duse M's that motherfucking Don. Y'all already know what it is, man. Salute to Stand on the Media for the $10 super chat. Anything and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe conversation is highly appreciated, man. Salute to you, your family, your tribe. And then we got another one, Yah's Kids, with the $10, with the $20 super chat. Knowledge is power. Chucks, appreciate y'all with the chucks. Hey, Yah's Kids and any and everybody else who donated digital mods. Wax Face has more bumps than the X Games. $2 super chat. Anything and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe conversation is highly appreciated. Blessings to you, your family, and your tribe.
Right. Facts. Let's get to this. Suge was the biggest blood. Hold on. What'd he say? Why didn't Wack tell Big U Suge was talking behind his back when Big U said on Wallow and Gilly show that Suge was the biggest blood, but he brings this out now? Yeah, I'm quite sure a nigga might have spoken confidence with him. He a blood, and it might be something that he didn't like. You don't have to like everything about somebody. Some people don't like that I talk so motherfucking long. I'm supposed to be mad at Yah L because he be like, nah, let's say Bomani. It's like this, right? We all brothers. And man, that nigga Duse M be talking too motherfucking long when we on the phone or when we live or whatever, right? He just keep going too long. Nigga, I be falling asleep. So I'm supposed to be mad because he doesn't like that. He don't gotta like everything I do. He accepted because he accept and love me, but he ain't gotta like everything I do. What's that supposed to do?
Hey, Lamonte, I'm tired of you taking over. Hey, listen, we got to talk about this, Damu. Hey, I tried to help Yah L out, and then you came in and intercept the contract. Boom, boom, boom. Now you running rooms, and he over there. Bam, bam, bam. This nigga. Oh, man.
You went out. Yah L, bet he won't come outside with him on. No, he definitely ain't coming outside with him on. He telling and the never-ending story. Bro, now he been on Big U. Bro, you know how long this been? No matter what he talked about, 41 minutes, right? This is an hour and 15 minutes. 41 minutes he's been, we're going to talk about this. He goes to Suge and goes back to Big U, right? He's obsessed. But I don't hear nobody telling it, hey, why you run content and talk about Big U every day? Oh, Stack City is in the building. Salute, Stack City.
Say that's
Salute.
2020. So, December 2020 comes, K-Slay say, Wack, there's this new platform, Clubhouse. You need to get on it, but I ain't going to give you the invite because if I give you the invite, you do something crazy, they going to kick off whoever gave the invite. And he was right. I went on the app and I kind of like refaced things on how we did things. So I'm on Clubhouse 2020, 2021. I want to say about 2022. Big Chuck from Death of the Cloud Chaser contacts me. He said, you know Star Wolf? I said, nah, I don't know Star Wolf. He said, dude, got a gripe against you. I said, what you mean? He said, yeah, he said, you part of the GRID program. I said, what the fuck is the GRID program? I'm oblivious to it. He said, I'm going to send you a link. Those of y'all go pull up Star Wolf right now. The link got my face, Big U face, paperwork on the front. I'm like, what's this? So I'm listening to it. And this dude is talking about a program that involves cooperation with the crash division, the police, gang prevention, but you got to meet with the police. You got to turn in guns and drug hotspots and report gang activity in your neighborhood. I'm like, what this got to do with me? But as you listening to it, he's naming off Big U, Eugene Henley, and Bear Claw Martin as the signers for developing options that have the contracts. So this dude, Star Wolf, seems to believe that because me and Big U was so tight, I'm a part of the program. Now, for the first maybe 18 months or so that me and Big U wasn't talking, nobody knew. This is why when Hassan or Thyson Campbell, weirdo ass.
So let's talk about this nigga Star Wolf real quick. Before Wack even go into it, right? We already did the stand on the media and the Yah kids, right? Wack all talk. Look, they going crazy in the chat. Mr. Potato Head looking ass. So let's go to IG real quick with Star Wolf, because that's where I had got the grid paperwork from, not knowing that Big U refused to comply with the grid. And you don't got to believe me. Just go read his new indictment. Right? Matter of fact, we're going to pull up the affidavit, right? So you got these people saying that this dude who was a reputable 6-0 Crip all of these years, right? Let me see if y'all can see this. We're going to go to the DMs because this nigga was strange. So he telling me that Big U and WACK100 is both working. All of this shit, they two snakes of the same head, all of this shit. And I was like, yeah. He's like, I'll send you the paperwork on the grid. That's when we break down the grid. Wack's finna talk about that, right? So I broke down the grid, and the grid pamphlet definitely requires the federal part, requires by federal statutes different stuff, right? As far as the triangle of communication with LA City Hall, who pays for the grants to any organizations that's a part of the grid. It's about 40 to 50 of those organizations in LA. Most of the big neighborhoods got them, right? That also extends to Saturday Night Lights. You got that at Harvard Park. You got that at Van Ness Park. You got that at St. Andrews Park, right? 8 Trey Gangsters, Van Ness Brim, 6 Deuce Brims, right? Rolling 20s, you got Skip Townsend and them also down in the Dubs, right? So you have, it also creates jobs for ex-felons in this community, and it incentivizes them to participate in moving forward. Now, the paperwork requires, and I'm going to go all the way up. Y'all see I was sending them all of this shit, right? And I'm letting him know, let me see where it was at. And he, damn, it was so long ago. Let me see. Bear with me. Trust me, it's going to be worth it. So, boom, there goes the link. I sent him the link when we do WACK100 CS2 Back Hip Hop Police documentary. Paperwork, WACK100, Shaquille O'Neal, and the Main Street Crips, right? These is the lies we was breaking down CS2 Back. So he sends me Big U and Bear Claw, name signature on developing options with the grid contracts and all of that. Y'all see all of this, right? So this was after I had lost it because, see, I can't find the paperwork on Big U. Send it back to my email. But he sent it there, right? So let's go back to this. He asked me what I think about Snoopy Badass, right? Now, what he ain't telling you is that this nigga, what he didn't tell me was that he already done got his ass whooped and caught slipping, and they beat his motherfucking ass for pushing this false narrative, right? So here goes the link right here. Wack trying to act like he broke this on Clubhouse, but I ran that content a year ago, right? So that was the link that you finna hear Wack talking about that we ran with the UOD, right? Matter of fact, let me show y'all what it say, because I don't want it to be no doubt about it. Big U, the house nigga, J. Edgar Hoover, COINTELPRO, and it was a question mark, right? Gaga's in the building. Salute. Could y'all give Gaga a bean, please? I'm trying to find this conversation with this dude, and he talks about, he asked me for WACK100 phone number. This nigga asked Duse M for WACK100 phone number. So let's go. Just a CI. So let's get into this real quick. So this is me exposing Wack. So it's a little bit more. Hey, hit that like button while y'all in here. I'm finna give y'all some exclusive content. You know what I'm saying? That y'all probably ain't got yet. Right? Exclusive content. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. It's taking too long to get to this, man. And he ain't really even that serious. But I just wanted y'all to have a better understanding about how it went so y'all could better understand it. Boom. So, boom, it's a lot of jockeying for position. You be on Clubhouse. Boom. Hey, you got a line. Look, here it go right here. Told you. Hey, you got a line on Wack? If so, homie, tell him I'm trying to holler at him. He sent a message through Big Chuck to get my line, but I don't be giving it out, right? So I break down and explain the Big U paperwork. What do y'all think about this? So this was the actual Clubhouse room. Let me send this forward. I'm going to clip it. Boom. And he said, about to check this out. That video hard and you spoke facts. I said, easy call, real talk. So let me get to the that shit foul. My boy, okay, bam. So I think the nigga asked me, maybe it was on my phone or through an email, and I told him, hey, look, bro, here's the link. Here's the nigga Wack number, but I don't fuck with him. And then you tell me that he was an informant also. You know what I'm saying? And from there, the nigga was like, all right, wait, what was that? Was that Yah L? Oh yeah, we gonna play this too. Let me send this to the thing. We gonna show y'all Yah L, since y'all say Yah L is a buster and all of that. We gonna show y'all Yah L, right? But anyway, I sent that paperwork. Good look, I said I exposed him with the paperwork. And he said, so his main objective was to get Deldog's line, but he refused. He knew he was trying to tie him up in bullshit too by that call. So he's admitting he understands that Wack was calling with a hotline on purpose to try to get Deldog locked up. Mind you, this call is April, May, June, July, August. 4 months after Wack house was raided and he got caught on the wiretap and they found those pistols in his house. He said, I just listened to the video. Anybody that knows about feds already know if Deldog would have talked on that phone with Wack, it would have been over for him. So he's agreeing with me that WACK100 is working. But then he ran over there to WACK100 and to his stage on a campaign against Big U. He's a Nipsey conspiracy theorist, right? And that's what motivated him, and it ended up getting his ass whooped too. As I was told, I wasn't there. Don't know who whooped his ass, but I heard they caught his ass and they beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? So me, I reach out to Pop LQ, my old celly in the feds. The first artist, his name is in the complaint also. because he was the first artist in the industry. He essentially gave Big U his introduction into the music industry. When he was 15 years old, Laquan was signed with a major deal. He was on, I forgot the name of the soundtrack, Strictly Business soundtrack, with a song at about 15, 16 years old. Then he got his deal with Rap-A-Lot. So that got Big U involved into the music industry as management. So I call him and I'm like, hey, bro, Big U got an answer to this. This shit look crazy. And he needs to come speak to the people and let us know what the hell's going on. And he passed the message. Big U said, nigga, I'm in the 60s. Nigga, if niggas calling me a snitch, that's some street shit. Pull up in the hood, right? So I said, street shit? Not working with the police ain't no street shit. Nigga, before Crips and Bloods or any of these so-called organizations began, we didn't work with the police because those were our enemies. Those were the slave catchers. This and this and that. You working with all of our children. My homeboy, he helped my homeboy son get to college and then the NFL as an undrafted free agent. Nigga, you're more than a gang member and this and that. We're talking about as a leader, someone who's impressionable and going to be teaching kids within our community. He heard that and he promised me. He said, look, I got to wait a couple weeks. Something was going on, this investigation primarily. But I promise you, I'm going to give you the exclusive interview. So my dead homies. Know what I'm saying? We talked. The first thing we talked about was, what's up with this grid program? And from that conversation, I had already learned a couple things about the grid. It's not just a paint with one brush. So I had already changed how I felt about it, but I didn't tell Big U and give him the answers in a way out. You understand what I'm saying? And Big U said exactly what he needed to say for me to understand that he wasn't going along with and refused to provide information to the police, refused to document any of these incidents going on in the community or have his workers document because he's not out there in the streets working. He's the CEO. So and he refused to have them training with the grid people. But because he's bringing down the gang violence consistently in his grid area, because he's providing programs for these kids through football, cheerleading, graffiti cleaning up, all of these different things within the community, that makes the mayor of Los Angeles look good. So the mayor is saying, well, he's saying he ain't doing that, but I know his influence and I'm looking for results. Fuck what the feds talking about. I don't care how you get the results as long as you get the results. People lie, niggas lie, bitches lie, the numbers don't. Gang violence has been down in Los Angeles as a whole for the last decade, right? Big U is a major part of that gang violence being down that low, right? Relationships he's built over the years with different dudes on the streets and school, penitentiaries have now coming into play, and they're able to put fires out before the fires get too big. They're able to minimize the ignorant bullshit that happens everywhere. Shit happens. Add the gang politics to it. Even more shit happens. So the mayor is like, man, I'm not pressing the line about him training. I'm not pressing the line about him writing down, documenting information. As long as we get the results and I keep getting elected to the mayor's office, I'm good. Matter of fact, we gonna give you a bonus. And the feds don't like that. That's why it's charged on his indictment that he was defrauding the federal government through the grid. But they've been pushing for years now that he was an informant and that this is what's going without bringing one person, not one, nigga. They paid $2,000 on some write-up that we put together, a prison write-up, 115, that Duse M was snitching on Diamond from Bloodstone Villain who broke his jaw in jail. How much you think they would have paid to have one Cripple Blood in Los Angeles to come on their platform and say they're in jail because not just the grid program, but developing options and Big U? They would have probably paid $10,000, right? They couldn't bring not one. So that's a problem when you're calling somebody a rat and you have no evidence and it's not a one brush paint all type situation. Each organization with the grid negotiates their own terms. So we're not saying that some organizations have people who are snitching. Some of these tribes, so-called gangs, have multiple informants in their hood right now, and these niggas is cool with it, right? So but you can't find a job, a regular job where you're doing intervention work and one person that say they in jail because of them, but you're calling them rats. It doesn't check out. But Wack finna get into that. And we got over that. And I went and met Big U after we talked about it and apologized. Because when you know better, you do better. And I stood with him on that because I had trust in that he wasn't working with the police. You can sign a contract that says you're supposed to do that, but you don't necessarily have to live up to that contract. As long as you're getting results, some people ain't finna press the line and be sticklers. They're happy that you're doing and producing the results that they're looking for. So that's the whole thing, and you're finna hear WACK100 speaking about that. But there goes the backstory for those who weren't privy.
Did the recording, which I didn't give a fuck about. He thought I wasn't gonna stand on it. He fucked up when he doubled back and said, yeah, Big U, this is whenever the Super Bowl was down in LA. Never forget it. Yeah, Big U. And Wack had me on the three-way without you knowing when he was talking to you about shit. He ain't knowing that me and this nigga ain't talked for 18 months. So the jig was up. Like, nigga, what you mean? Me and this nigga ain't talked for 18 months. The world just don't know it, right? So when I see the grid program, I look up, and I got to give credit where credit's due. Duse M from Active Chucks ran a 3-hour room. It said Big U, COINTELPRO, grid program rat. Star Wolf, the first one I seen.
Now, did y'all see on that room that I sent where it said rat? No. But it definitely was implied with questions demanded answers. That's a fact. What do you think about that? This. Let's talk about it. That was the title. But rat? No. But it was still implied. And Big U understood when you're misinformed or lack knowledge about a situation and you learn better, you do better. And he forgave me. He could have blew my head off. And I owed him that. He could have told me he need that fade. And I owed him that. For putting such a label or implying such a thing about this man. See, we ain't PC cases like the Crip Cop, Loose Coochie Cannon, WACK100, who's scared to pull up and address these people that they talk about on the internet. Ain't no hiding. I'm going to pull up and talk to that man like a man, and hopefully we could get past that. And if not, it's going to be what it's going to be. I'm a public figure. He's a PC case on the streets. Major difference. They not like us.
And accused me of being part of the grid with Big U because he said we were so tight. Ain't no way I didn't know about it. And Duse M is the first one. This is why all this shit be hilarious with these dudes, bro. And I'm sorry, I'm a Valley nigga. So it's a lot of things I'm not used to. When we ain't fucking with each other, that's just what it is. We don't fuck each other's wife or do some crazy shit and then we hanging out, buddy old pal. Shit be weird, right? That ain't the nature of our jungle. So dude runs a...
Before you get into that, Yah, you with me, bro?
Damu Kiwe conversations.
We got a super chat.
Oh, we got stand on the media. Hold on, brother. Stand on the media with the $10 super chat. I just wanted to match what they sent. Laughing emoji. Nah, I appreciate everything y'all doing for our people and our culture. Respect. Hey, stand on the media, our brother. We appreciate everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe conversation team. Anything and everything is given is a high of regard and appreciation. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe.
Oh, that's a fact. Hey, I don't know why y'all don't send it to the Cash App so that they don't take half. The Cash App is at the bottom ticker. But Ricky, you on bullshit. La 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 Monte. You see this nigga Ricky on
Oh yeah, he on your ass.
Hey, you ain't shit. Let's get back to CS2 back. Cause after he talks about Deuce, he'll be talking about my partner in crime. Yeah. He's obsessed.
I didn't mean to, but I had to because you niggas is out here spreading narratives. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta get to it.
Three fingers in your boom, boom, boom. Let's go.
3-hour room. He called him Big U rats, you COINTELPRO, you cooperate with the police. I'm pretty sure you find on the internet. So they like, yo, I'm like, no shit. And he went at the nigga. I said, this nigga Star Wolf hit me with the saying, I don't know what this shit is. Right? So I hit Chuck. I said, Chuck, tell that nigga Star Wolf, bro, because I don't believe what he's saying. Send me the paperwork that he's reading in the YouTube clip. Nigga sent me the paperwork. When I see the paperwork, I zoomed in on two things, three things. The meeting with the 77 division, his name, and the issuance of a BlackBerry cell phone to communicate with law enforcement. Now that got my attention because I always would ask Big U, what the fuck you doing with this BlackBerry, bro? Because he like me, he ain't computer savvy. BlackBerry's for them people that's real computer savvy with shit. And he always tell me it was just a secondary phone, wasn't no big deal. Nigga never had the phone number to it or none of that. But when I seen that shit in the grid program that the police issued it to him, this is when WACK100 started his exposing of the grid program. I believe I might have ran the first room in the trenches with Nephew Levels them from Philly, Keem and Wolf them. We ran it over there. And this is when Star Wolf, he said, give me your name. I'm going to go check Pacoima and see if you ever been part of the grid. So I give you my name. He checked. He said, yeah, Wack, you ain't registered nowhere now. I said, bro, I don't know what this shit is. He said, well, I see you running the room. I thought you was part of it. I said, nah, bro, we did the back to school shit, graffiti removal, the Crenshaw coach, that's it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about this other shit. So me and Star Wolf got tight, you know, he started educating me on what it was. I didn't know what this was, right? I took Duse M's room and studied it because he analyzed it and broke it down. Now I find out later on.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Yah. Hey, Lamonte. Now that brain, that mind right there.
I caught what he did. I caught exactly. He said he took Duse M's room and studied it. But what he failed to do is do the follow-ups, because every time Deuce ran a room, if he and also even in the content, he said, and if I'm wrong, let me be corrected and redirected to the truth. He never once said he validated anything as a truth, but the content was ran because it was a high concern.
That's a fact. He didn't care about that because he wanted to run his narrative hoping that someone was unalive Big U because he was scared of him, right? Imagine somebody believed this nigga and unalive Big U. That show you how much love and respect and trust people had in Big U, that he wasn't working with the police, right? But I'll get back to it. Let's get to this. But Lamar, take that mind you got, that motherfucker right there, boy. If you man, you go far. And if there's anything, I gotta play that clip. Anything that Cash Jones, the blood that rep the same flag as you do, let me know, and we can help you get through that wall, around that motherfucker, under it or something. Yeah. The nigga admire nigga, man.
Bootown Brim.
Facts.
I guess he got life. Had a debt with the 60 car. Big U had the nigga rolled up off the yard. So now I'm like, okay, hold on.
Cat. Booger ain't had no debt with no motherfucking 60 car. Who he had a debt with? If you want to know what happened, Booger robbed the nigga from rolling 60s for $8,500. If you want to know what happened, it was a deal on the street while they were locked up. And Big U ain't had shit to do with it. See, when you ain't from South Central and you ain't amongst the wolves, right? Like he admitted that he ain't been active or banging since he was released from the streets, right? So all you go by is hearsay, word of mouth. And you know, niggas talk like bitches, but you don't necessarily have clarity on what the actual facts is going on. You don't even got clarity of the actual facts going on in Pacoima, let alone some shit going in South Central, nigga. So when that happened, it was demonstration put down. The Bloods aren't going to allow a Crip to discipline their own, to violate their own. I'm on the street. I get the call, me and John Jr. We make negotiations to write this where it could go on. Shout out to PD Wack. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Duse M. Booger was right. That nigga is our buster. But that's our buster. Fuck all that. What we got to do to make it right? Do this and it's over. You know what I'm saying? All right, don't worry about it. We worked that out to put out a fire. Booger good. He could go back to the yard. But as a Blood, the Bloods is saying, Booger, you didn't did this, put us in and put us left us in the blind, you in violation. The Bloods move on Booger, not the 6-0s. So you saying Big U was calling the shots on the Bloods and the pop, well, the Brims, because I know who was on the 2-man on Booger, right? And at that point, Booger PC'd up because they were dropping kites on him, and because he felt betrayed because he already got told on the case he on. Now I'm in jail and these niggas telling on me and got the police talking about don't let me back to the yard. He made a decision for himself. He has to do that life sentence. And as long as he don't think he can come back to, he dropped his flag. He no longer gangbang. He got a life sentence on some gangbang shit, inner hood politics, got told on. Multiple people from the neighborhood one who I already knocked out, dead homies, right? As soon as I got out the feds, right? And the crazy thing is Booger told me to leave him alone. He's so over the gang life. He felt so betrayed by the gang life. See, these is the politics because he's been so far removed from the streets that he can't even tell kids these is the reasons why you don't need to join gangs. Right? In 2025, these is the harsh realities that they're not going to tell you about right before you get your court on. 37 seconds. Right? Selective politics, all of the foul shit that go on. This is what he can't tell you. But that's the practical application. Booger had enough. He stopped gang banging. If you talk to him now, he gonna tell you he don't give a fuck about that gang shit. He's gonna tell you that his big brother, Booger's my little brother, nigga. He just bigger than me. He's gonna tell you my big brother told me, nigga, you went over there, your career is over. I don't want to hear you talking politics about the Bloods and the Crips and what's going on. None of that. You focus on getting back to your family, etc. He has never told on nobody. Not one. There's not nobody looking to do harm to my little brother if he was released today. After 23 years, he'll be going to parole board for the first time this year. So that's a decision he had to make for what was best for his situation. But you don't even know the facts, and you on here telling niggas what the facts is, right? Now, let's get back to the content. Free Booger, though. Talked to him this morning, man. You know what I'm saying?
Booger.
This is probably why Duse M's tripping on Big U. But he got the right. The grid is the grid. But he went hard body on it. Probably one of the best rooms I've seen him run. He broke it down. Nigga, you the police COINTELPRO. Right? So when I looked up and when I started running my content, Big U had the World Star little plug.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Before we get off that, there was one more element I didn't talk about. My brother Gaga from 60s, right? He from 60s out of town, but he loved Big U. And he's a trucker, so he be all over the United States. And he loved me. He loved my passion. He started off trolling me, right? Good brother. Came to the back to school supply drive that we did through my nonprofit in Vegas, right? Flew in from Hawaii. When we ran this room, me and him had a agree to disagree moment, and he was passionate about it. And he, even after that, I was still standing on it until me and Big U conferred and we had confirmation. And he was like, you need to fix that. Hey, boy, you need to fix that. I said, what you talking about? Big U. I said, man, I'm standing on that. When I see him, we'll talk. Bop, 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 bop. Right? And he was right. Once I talked to Big U, he was right. And I pulled up on him. Salute to Gaga. A brother is never beyond approach from those he respect, those that he love, those who he trusts, got his best interest. That goes for Yah, Bomani, Gaga, Big Massey. It's a lot of homies that I have that. If not, I'm out of control.
Deuce, don't forget TD. Don't forget TD ass.
Man, that nigga, I don't trust him. You know what I'm saying? That's the one I don't trust. Scandalous Los Angeles and TD too. Them is brothers. You know what I'm saying? We see things similarly, got pretty much the same moral compass. But we got these super chats. Yah L, can we get these super chats out before
Yes, sir. And then we can't forget a dose of reality TV.
Oh, my
Another
brother.
good brother.
Hey, man, I'm out of pocket. Hey, Dose. When you see me, you can take one to the chin, man. I'm going to go ahead and accept that.
Hey, man, we got Raider Q with the 199 super chat. Salute Duse and Yah, as it should always be. 100 fist pump. Then we got Tartan Mystic with the $5 super chat. Still the
Well,
hard.
that's not dollars. Those are euros.
Oh, I'm sorry, $5 euro. My apologies. Still the hardest working channel on the app. Definitely doing God's work. Deuce and Yah, prayer hands, and the dove. We salute and appreciate any and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe Conversation team. Blessings to you, your family, and your tribe.
Hey, for sure, for sure. Thank you, Queen. We definitely appreciate it. But let's get him back into this. Let's go. Oh, he finna get on Yah L. Yah L.
By this time, World Star really ain't doing that. I had World Star back when the original owner was dead, and me and my team helped him build his traffic. Me and Kevin Black bet on Black. That's a fact, right? I actually let Kevin use my attorneys to sue him because they didn't pay him for his services, right? It's funny because that's it's the same law firm suing him now for the slander of my name. But I looked up and they joined forces. I'm like, hold on, bro. Duse M, you just ran a 3-hour room calling this nigga rat snitches, COINTELPRO, about the grid. Now you over there with the nigga talking about you made a mistake, you defended him on the grid, and Big I had to expose it. Y'all go check it out. Go pull up WACK100 exposes Duse M's brother, Booker Brim, being a PC. Niggas start crying and shit because he used to always talk like this dude was larger than life. I'm like, so now I'm like, okay. They both lining each other up. This nigga Duse M got Big U close to him because he trying to get back at him for we back and froze up. So I'm thinking we back and froze up. So I'm thinking they running the play on each other, run their shit, whatever. Duse M's convinced Big U to get World Star to put up a slanderous clip on me with the CS2 back shit. Great. I called a law firm, go at LA Media, World Star. We in mediation right now. Great payday. You know, either bring the paperwork showing that I'm that or y'all gonna pay.
That's a lie. They're not in mediation. There's a motion to dismiss the lawsuit filed by Cash Jones attorneys, Sing, based upon anti-slap laws. We're going to get into that later also. We in for the long haul today. Hey, we cooking, bro. Show some love. Hit that like button. We got the content.
World Star drops Big U's contracts and you got us in the world of shit. We ain't fucking with you. I handicapped what Duse M thought he was doing with it handicaps what Duse M thought he was doing with Big U getting a slot up there, and that does what it does.
And that was one of the tactical things that WACK100 did do, right? He slowed down our movement. The World Star Hip Hop video exposing him and CS2 back 3 billion in 4 days. All of our podcasts weekly, one of our podcasts and interviews would have been put up on World Star Hip Hop. And the numbers that we have right now, where it's at, 7,500 or something, would be probably more like 750,000, right? Because had that WACK100 not had those attorneys start litigation, which World Star is going to protect themselves from liability off the top, not because it wasn't that they believed this, but digital service providers such as World Star under the Digital Millennial Copyright Act are required to take down anything that once they get a cease and desist or a takedown notice, and then they'll be protected by safe harbors that were afforded to DSPs within the Digital Millennial Copyright Act. So off the top, they're going to take it down, right? Pending further action in the future. So now, well, we're going to protect ourselves, so we're still protected under the safe harbors. We took it down. Now, WACK100 files the lawsuit, and that's another action. And when this lawsuit gets dismissed, won't be a settlement, because they're saying what he's trying to do is, let me get into that after this, man. That'll be the next thing we'll go into. Let's go. I got to pull that paperwork up. Let's get into
So now 2021's here. I think I may run into Brick Baby 2022-ish or so. 2021, I'm in Sleepers in LA. I bring 6ix9ine over there, build the room. We go to Trolls Nation. I meet Reek. From that, we spin off to the 100 Entertainment Show. Right? So now we doing our thing. At this time, I'm kind of Bootsy Collins. My nose is wide open. I'm chasing R&B. Right? We ain't established the queens and we ain't established none of that shit. But I'm mesmerized by her conversation and her voice, and I want to get to know her a little better. Now, Wack and Big U are at odds this time. Ain't no talking. We ain't talking. We ain't cool. We ain't nothing. I looked out for him one time. His son got into something, and I made sure he was safe. I got him back to safety. You know, they was about to do something to him, and I stopped him in the studio. A few other things may have happened, but I'm not going to speak on those things. And it was personal with his family. I just happened to get the call. And I did what I was supposed to do because I had no issue with them. 2022, I think 600 comes across my path maybe 2023 on the internet. Now, I met 600 originally back in 2015, 16, 17, something like that. He was boxing. My interaction with 600 come through other G homie, S-Mac, right? And I knew S-Mac prior to Big U as well, as I did Big D, as I did Key to Rock. I knew all these people prior to Big U. 600 was in a contract with Don King. He was trying to get out. Don King wouldn't let him out. My man, Steve Marcano, had a relationship with Don King. I knew Don. I flew out to Miami, went to one of Don's events, told him that, on a personal friend of mine, that if he could release him, we can work out terms. It's cool. I told him who it was. He was a little irritated. Guess 600 was posting shit, and I don't know what he was doing. And I told him 600 to stop that. Within about 30 days, he released 600. I got 600 released. 600 said, what you owe, what I owe you. I said, you don't owe me nothing. Love. Do your thing. But this is why y'all wonder why 600 fuck with Wack so much. I met him over a cold bowl of soup. He come to me for a problem. I helped him fix it. He's good. Any man's going to respect that man. Going to have some type of sense of loyalty to that man, right? That's what that was. So now 2020, late 2022, 2023, 600 trying to come on the internet scene. He's doing his thing. Come see me. 600 trying to do music, trying to do this, trying to do that, trying to figure himself out. I help him or whatever. He learns about the grid program through the shit we running. We already running it up. This ain't got nothing to do with the 600. Loose Cannon ain't nowhere in sight. He ain't got nothing to do with shit. We don't even, his name ain't got nothing to do with us at this time. Somewhere in there, 600 gets his gun license. For whatever reason, Big U hates and says, that nigga got a gun license, he the police. 600 catch word of it. At that point in time, he seen that nigga as an enemy, tapped in with me. Yo, what's this grid shit? Educate me on it. Educating on it. He grabbed the ball. He started running with it his way. So now we're 2021, 2022, 2023. Let's spiral into 2024. We build Clubhouse, 100 sides established members. I believe 2023, I get a call from Adam to come down to No Jumper. I accept that. Now I'm doing that as well. Loose Cannon gets a hold of me maybe January 2024. He said, yo, I got this TV show coming out. I got a budget, Patty and the Beast on Urban Flicks. Can you help us promote it? Cool. What do you want me to do? He tell me what he want me to do. I look, I see I can do it. Take a couple meetings, position it to win. I'm like, all right, come up to No Jumper. We're going to promote the show. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, this is real shit. On Clubhouse, No Jumper, the titles, whatever. We may come in there talking about, we're going to talk about the rise and fall of whoever. But whatever we start talking about, it don't never end with that. It's going to go where it go. So Loose Cannon comes up with Sharice. Sharice is there because it's the baddie and the beast. This is their reality show. This is where Yah L got his ass whooped and was lying to everybody like he didn't know Loose Cannon. And the whole time you with Loose Cannon, I don't know it because I wasn't there when the shit was shot. I just happened to see it in the edit before the next segment was coming out.
We're going to stop it right there and allow Yah L to address these this situation.
Yeah, man. So appreciate that, Deuce. Basically, to get to the point where he's talking about this show, basically prior to all of this, he was Loose Cannon was lying about his affiliation being associated with Don Toliver, Little Dirt, and Drake. He was texting himself or having his IBM incriminating black men, I've been bitch made crew texting him, acting like he's artists that he's telling me that he know. So after all of these quote unquote fake alleged deals of us performing for Lil Durk, performing at Drake's concert, me working with Don Toliver, etc., all these things fail. Now he pushes this whole narrative after I tell him, like, look, I got things that I need to do, my living conditions, I need to work, I need financial. Like you trying to work with me, but I got financial situations. I'm gonna have to fall back. He's like, nah, bro, I really got you. I really want to help you win. I'm gonna do this TV show. If you feel like you want to come be a part of it, come try it out. Just come see what it's about, and we could go from there. He then tells me if I do decide to agree to the show, it's $250,000 for the whole season. I said, okay, I'll think about it. I'm not gonna agree to anything, but I'm gonna see what you're talking about. He said they were running pilots, doing basically a mock draft of the show to pitch to TV promoters. One being that it was, I think, Urban Flicks TV. Yeah. So at this point, I go down there. They having different scenes.
One second. Hold it down. I'm trying to take the dogs to use it. Go ahead and hold it down.
Got you. So at this point, I go down to the first scene. I'm watching. I'm trying to see what it's about. Not really understanding what's going on. We get to a scene where they're at the bowling alley. I was addressed about one of an associate that I knew about in the streets alleged to be a snitch. They said associating with snitches make the team look bad. I end up acknowledging that, saying I didn't know this individual was a rat. Didn't know about the paperwork. They said they had paperwork. On one of the scenes, you guys see me like apologizing or trying to set the record clear to let them know, like, if I'm a part of your team, I will never make you look bad, nor would I associate myself with any snitches. So that's done. Then they go to another scene to where we got some kind of I guess like ice cream parlor. It's girls and Instagram girls, Instagram influencers, all type of stuff, bro. So I'm, filling things out, trying to see what this is about. So then we get to the house scene. This is where the fight happens. We get to the house scene. When we get to the house scene, we all chilling. I see Crip Mac. I see my homeboy ODM Slim homeboys. They up in there, and we all up in there. So I'm trying to see, okay, what's going on? Everybody drinking, chilling. Long story short, I'm outside talking to one of the security guards or one of the mascots or bozos, whatever he is, whatever he's being, I don't know what he is. We talking, then he like, man, loose on bullshit. I'm finna go over here. And I'm like, I ain't tripping. I don't know what's going on. He then sends the dude Glitter. Glitter is talking to me about some shit about, remember you were saying you don't get DP'd and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, yeah, nigga, why you say? He was like, yeah, because niggas was saying you was fucking with snitches. And I'm like, nigga, hey, I don't know what you talking about. Bro, try to swing on me. I two-piecing. Boom, bam. I two-pieced the nigga up. Now we squabbing. I'm getting him. I'm socking the nigga and pushing him like I damn near push him off the balcony. You feel me? After I two-piece him. So he grabbed me, I grab him. They try to grab us and pull us inside the house. They like, bring him in. So niggas is grabbing me. They grabbing me. As they grabbing me, I put the nigga in the headlock, slam him on the ground. Blam. The nigga follow him like, I guess his arm is in my earring. So I'm like, nigga, get up. You need to go shit in my ear. Let me bounce up. So we bounce up. He tell me, oh man, Lou said a staging fights would be good for the content. I'm like, what content, nigga? First off, I don't do stage fights. Secondly, nigga, I don't even get down like that. So I'm like, I'm about to leave. I'm like, man, I'm gonna take a shot of this Hennessy. I don't even drink. This is how mad I am. I take a shot of the Hennessy. I sit down. I'm looking like, bro, this is some weirdo shit. They come back and then Lou like, man, that nigga said he slapped you or something. I'm like, Lou, stop playing with me, bro. Like, don't play with me, my nigga. Like, I guess that was like his way to getting me to try to trip on Glitter again. So Glitter come back up saying bullshit. I'm like, hey, bro, mind you, they're recording this, but I'm thinking they just recording everybody just on some regular shit, like just chilling, we all drinking, everybody hanging out. This ain't got nothing to do with the TV show because he said again they don't know if they're gonna run the pilots. I end up seeing my boy Brian that recorded Scandalous, the video that I'm in. He was there recording the whole thing, but he wasn't recording nothing. He was there. He was supposed to be the one recording. So I'm not thinking this shit is what it is. Glitter walk up saying some shit. I bounce up like, nigga, what you say? I fire on him. Boom, bam. We squabbing again. He grabbing me, trying to grab my sweater. I try to come up on my sweater. He's swinging, missing. I'm swinging. Then we finally lock up again. He grabbed me, fall on the ground, and nigga on top of me. He's swinging. I ball up. He try to, like, the nigga headbutt me. Bam. I'm like, and I'm swinging back on him, but then I ball up because I'm like, man, let me up. The nigga let me get up. They break it up. I see the nigga Brian. Like, this ain't how this supposed to go. They didn't tell me none of this was going on. I said, bro, I don't consent to none of this weird shit they doing. I'm not fucking with these niggas. These niggas weird. I tell the nigga Brian, one of the niggas say some slick shit. I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, bet. Now I'm starting to feel like this is some weird shit going on. I asked the nigga Brian, I'm like, hey, bro, get me to the whip, bro. Let me just get to my whip. He get me to the whip. Brian get on, I'm sitting in my whip. As soon as I sit there, I call Deuce. I'm like, Deuce, these niggas just did some weird shit. I'm chopping it up with Deuce. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to throw a party, man. I'm ready to have some fun now. Deuce like, nah, bro, just relax. You gonna walk away with your, with your freedom and everything. Get out of there. I bounce home. Then very next day, if I'm lying, I'm dying, bro. This nigga Loose called my phone. Him, the bitch ass nigga Glitter, and the other weird nigga I am Beezer, whatever is weird. They call me on three-way. Man, we apologize. Sorry, bro. We ain't no nigga. I swear, nigga apologizing to me, saying that it wasn't like that. They didn't mean it was nothing like that. I said, bro, just don't use none of that shit, because I don't do fake fights. None of that weird shit y'all niggas was on. And Loose was like, no, it's not that. We was trying to. It was like, the content. We just trying to make sure like we just get the best. I said, bro, I don't do none of that shit you niggas is talking about, bro. Don't put me in none of your fuck shit. I don't want to be a part of that. The nigga said, all right, hung the phone up. I look up, these niggas running narratives that this nigga fucked me up and all this. I'm like, oh, this what y'all on? This type of shit y'all on? Bet. When we see each other, we gonna give each other high fives. You feel me? And that's what this nigga CS2 back is elaborating right now.
Right. Well, obviously, what's evident is that they wanted to run fake fight for content for this weak ass reality show that they wanted to do. On top of that, when it comes out to find out after the Roddy Rich Yah L situation, and let's go to this real quick. Let's stop looking at him. I want y'all to see that's one fight, and they only showed the thing. Oh shit, we got some things. Let's get into this real quick. We got some Good stuff today. Hey, man, hit that like button and show a little bit of respect, but we're going to show y'all. See, one thing they can't say about Yah L, see, Wack been ducking so many fades, mine, J Diggs, Big U's, the Crip Cop been ducking so many fades.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Big U, even Spider Loke, right? Spy the Loke, you know what I'm saying? Ducking fades. One thing for sure. Let's go over this. We got L.
Damu Kiwe.
Nigga Nip Hustle. Big shout out to my nigga SPI, Spotter Low. You know, I'm in the black box. Had to come through, tap in, show love one time. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Stay tuned. All that.
So look, there comes Yah L in the black right here. Look. Look like he passed something back, some food or something. Then he took off on the nigga and he owned him. Look, the nigga running.
Two-piece him again right there.
Here comes somebody else to help him. Right?
Fired on him. Bop. Back up. He backed up like, okay. Another nigga ran up. I fired his shit up. Bop. He missed. Now they try to jump me. Now, mind you, it's 3 people.
No, they already been trying to jump you. But this is just where they finally caught up to you. The other dude came running off the gate.
Right. Mind you, I walked away with that with a bit finger. Nobody did nothing to me. All of them niggas got socked on. Dead homies. Then the nigga bit my finger after I grabbed him by his neck. The nigga bit my finger. So right there.
So they gonna show it again. Look at Yah L. Look, he on the nigga head. This after the Roddy Rich shit, right?
Fired on him. He run.
Busters.
Mark.
Didn't grab no gun. Didn't get to shooting. Old fashioned. What you say about me? You was popping it. You know what I'm saying? And handled his business, man. Like a man does. That's old school. Salute to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? You come to give an ass whooping, you might take one. But one thing for sure, you live to fight another day. And I bet you they respect them. I bet you they don't want no more phase with them. You know what I'm saying? You can believe that. Let's get back to CS2 back while we on this.
Damu Kiwe. Conversations.
Sharice introduced herself. We talk about the show, and one conversation led to another. That's podcasting, bro. You watch the No Jumper News every day, you're going to see that's how it go. It may start with this. They got bullets up on the board, but one thing going to lead to another. You get what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Loose Cannon, hey, shit. It's his segment. I'm going to ask the questions. I'm going to listen. Adam going to ask the questions. He's going to listen. Loose is his own man. Y'all need to understand that. Loose is not a little boy. Loose is 42 years old. He got kids. He got a wife. He got companies. He got property. He got real estate. Loose is his own man. Loose has his own ideology of what he want to do and how he want to do it. So, you know, end of the day, a lot of y'all need to stop thinking that I'm going to be held accountable for any man's actions, especially when that man is very capable of navigating himself, right? And at the time, I'm going to be real, Loose Cannon understood the media. He understood how to play the media. He understood what to say, what to do to get people to react. So he ain't no different than Orlando Brown and any other motherfucker, 607 Unc, who wants to sit on the platform and understand that talking about my lovely relationship with me and my wife and how good my Bentley rides, it ain't gonna get the views. So he go into character. Loose goes into character and does his 1-2. He start talking about this, talking about that, this happened, and it's gonna be on the baddie show.
On TV, salute.
February 14th, Valentine's Day. I'm not gonna stop him because my job is to promote the show. I'm thinking, shit, great idea, nigga. Like, I said, Lou, that shit gonna be on the show. He said, hell no, I'm gonna keep stringing it to him every week. Shit, we got 12 weeks of this shit. Hopefully they don't figure it out to the end. So, okay, shit, what I'm gonna do? That's his play, right? He dangled a bone in front of you, and Lord behold, numbers skyrocketing. I'm doing what I'm doing on the back end. I sent him to Akademiks. He come up with some more shit. He come up with the Meek Mill shit. He come up with the Carl Winslow Diddy party shit. You know, boom, everybody talking to a point where they actually asked Carl Winslow about it. Like, this shit's if y'all just use your mind and listen to what he's saying, you would know he trolling. But because all y'all want to digest is the BS, y'all swallow it and y'all run with it and you talk about it, which helps him, helps us, helps the situation. Within talking about it, yeah, they're going to put it up. It's coming out next week. Every next week led to the last week, and y'all ain't see shit. Right? Now y'all want to say, Wack, why you didn't stop him? It wasn't designed to stop him. The content was designed to market and promote. It wasn't designed to stop him. Stop him for what? Right? He know what he doing. I know what he doing. What I'm going to stop him for? Fast forward 2024, 2025. We get the call from a family that we don't know if they real or not. They saying shit to us that ain't checking out, whatever is content. We in full-blown stress Big U out. Big U didn't ransom plays on me. He didn't ransom plays on 600 the police. I'm CS2 back. I'm not tripping.
Oh, we got to clip that. Hey, somebody please go clip that.
Financially.
I'm CS2 back.
I'm not tripping.
Somebody go clip that.
But you behind the plate. But it's crazy. When he want to run a play on us, it's cool. Nobody got nothing to say. But ain't nobody calling it offense, defense, offense when we run plays back. Now it's all y'all help the investigate. Now we ain't help shit because the investigation started 2021 in January. See, if you read the paperwork, they said they created a task force, right? It started at a time that I didn't know nothing about nothing.
Back.
So their investigation was already going. The crazy part about it, the dude Monster.
We gonna make a song with that.
The one that was paying the extortion money, who was working alongside the feds, he went on and admitted that that's him. Nobody utters his name. It's just WACK100, 600, loose cannon. This dude is in there, the direct dude who's cooperating. Nobody utters his name. This is how you know the hate is real. They just keep screaming, whack, 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 Akademiks. I just had a conversation with him. I said, hey, bro, let me ask you something. What's this narrative you running, bro? Talking about ain't no way the feds ain't came to talk to me about Big U. Why would they come talk to me? There's nothing in this paperwork that implicates me in being part of anything they got doing. Yeah, but Wack, when I had a video of 6ix9ine, they came and talked to me. Well, you had a video, right?
Yeah, now.
Right. When Adam, they came and talked to him. I said, Adam had a form they wanted, right? Right. Did they come talk to you before or after they was locked up? Oh, they talked to me after 6ix9ine was in jail. So Big U's wiretap states this is the 2022 thing. Do you really think right dead center in the middle of their investigation, they gonna come ask me about a dude that's gossiping, talking about a near fight? There's nothing in there where it said Big U was aiming to have me killed. Big U was plotting on my life. Those type of things, they'll come holler at you, right? Only thing he said is he want to break my jaw. So why the fuck you think they would risk blowing the cover of their investigation, asking me about a near fight that never happened that he's talking about on his wiretap? You telling me I'm not in the RICO, motherfucker. I'm part of the conversation in a wiretap of him saying he want to break my jaw. He want to whoop my ass. That's cool. Your situation is you actually had content of a video that they wanted after 6ix9ine was locked up. Adam had a cease and desist that he told the world he had. the reason why he had to take down that segment of No Jumper of the Adam and Wack show. So I'm trying to figure out, bro, why you running this narrative? Why you talking about me like as if I'm a hoodlum or something?
No, now he's not a hoodlum.
I'm not them.
I'm not
like
them. Hey, hold on. Wow. Hey, bro, the main thing a house nigga always want to do is cater to the slave master and show I'm not like them, master.
I don't want no uprising.
Them niggas is trying to start an uprising on the YouTube, boss. Hey, master. Hey, master, see, let me whip them niggas. Let me whip them. Yeah, I'm going to whoop them for you, boss. That's the type of nigga he is. A house nigga. You know what I'm saying? This is exactly the last nigga you need to have influence over your son. Nasty work, bro. House nigga.
I don't extort people. That ain't what I do. It's like in reading, it's like $500, $1,000. You know, to each his own. That's just not what I do. Do I know about 7, 8 people on them mug shots? Yes, I do. 2 of them, I'm like, well, one of them, I'm like, what the hell's going on? Another one is a good dude. He don't really be part of nothing. But, you know, it is what it is. There's nothing in this paperwork that says in 2008, in 2010, in 2012, in 2014, in 2016, in 2018, in 2020, the era where I was in communication with him, right? That anything was going on. So what makes you think at a time that we're at odds, we ain't talking to one another, why would I know what he's doing if I'm considered his op? The only thing I'm gonna know he's doing is what he posts. You know, he's doing this. Football. DJ Khaled, some rolling papers or some shit. And he'll know Wack signed this artist. Wack doing this. He doing that. Other than that, we ain't gonna know the intricate details of what's going on with one another, bro. We both really was giving each other space. I know where he at. He know where I'm at. I know where his front door is at. He know where my front door is at. He know where my studio at. I know where he go to practice at. I know where that's at. We both, neither one of us wanted to get each other. Because if we want to get each other, we'd have been trying to get each other. He's still running into people I fuck with. They cool. I'm running to his homies he fuck with. We cool. A lot of people really just stayed out of it. They thought it was going to blow over. I was done because I just felt like the E1 shit was a bit too much. And, you know, when Marley Marl called me, I heard it. And that wasn't a trigger. But that's why it says that, because Marley Marl called me. He really just had a conversation. He wasn't trying to start nothing. But I called him like, homie, what's happening? What's this you telling Marley? And boom, 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 boom. He denied it. And I guess I see he called, whoever he called, said, I should whoop Marley Marl ass. Instead, he went to Marley Marl house and kicked it like nothing happened. This type of shit, that ain't no Valley type shit, bro. That shit weird to me. Nigga be whoop, 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 and then go over there and be sitting at the nigga table. Man, this food is good. Damn, nigga, what kind of motherfucker is you? Like, I'm reading the work. I'm like, this shit diabolical. Something was looking over me to create a situation to get me away from that. But even when I was corresponding with him, bro, Wack went to work. Wack stayed on the planes on the road. Wack had an agenda, workload, and it didn't factor in hanging with men. 98% of the time I'm with my team is business going on. When I fly out places, I try to take them. So it just ain't we running around here. I done took my team to London, Thailand, all through Europe, Germany, DR, Dubai, show them something different. You know what I'm saying? We talking about bona fide niggas that's from the streets that I'm like, yo, let me show y'all something different, right? A few
Oh,
times I might bring
Pablo,
significant
let me show
another.
y'all
I
something
got it,
different.
you know, because I know how it is. You going, coming back, telling stories. They're like, well, nigga, I ain't there. So, you know, few spots, bring your girl, bro. We gonna go rock out, party out, hang out. That's type of shit I like to do. You want to catch me hanging out? I'm really away from here. I'm not here. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to hang out when you gotta watch out for trickery, and deceit.
Oh, wait a minute.
Set me in a place where I can.
Where all them out of town niggas that said, y'all ain't caught WACK100 yet? That if he was out here, we would have been caught him.
Right.
Where's all of them weird ass niggas that push them narratives at?
Clip that, Deuce. Make sure y'all clip that.
He said it's hard to hang outside. It's hard for him to hang outside when it's treachery, deceit, and violence, right? He's not outside. He goes to No Jumper. He makes sure he got his crew with him, right? And whatever it was trying to fall out of his shit on No Jumper when he tried to act like he was going to rush Poetic Flacco, right? And all of the cameras and everything else there, right? He goes to No Jumper, and then he goes back to Las Vegas with the transmission. You know what I'm saying? With the slipping transmission. But I don't be outside. It's kind of hard to go outside with such treachery. Y'all niggas scared of WACK100. Nigga, you didn't just hear his scary ass? Listen. Let's start that back. We got to do that twice. Somebody clip that.
Different, right? A few times I might bring your significant other. I got it, you know, because I know how it is. You going, coming back, telling stories. They're like, well, nigga, I ain't there. So, you know, few spots, bring your girl, bro. We gonna go rock out, party out, hang out. That's type of shit I like to do. You want to catch me hanging out? I'm really away from here. I'm not here. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to hang out when you gotta watch out for trickery, and deceit. It just is. Set me in a place where I can be cash and I don't know them and they don't know me and we secluded and we doing our thing. You know, I don't hang out at parks. I don't hang out on the block. And just too many risks in that. Will I go from time to time? Is this something I frequently? Definitely not. So act respectfully. You say you my brother, you running a narrative that I don't respect. But this what I will do, act. You papered up 50,000, 100,000, a meal ticket. Me and you could put it up in escrow. You can hire your attorneys. Other paperwork is going to continue to come out. And if it says in any of that paperwork that WACK100 was questioned by the feds, and it was questioned by the feds, whether I said nothing or not, just question about Big U and the Big U Empire, about Loose Cannon, about any name involved in that, about any of that situation to this current date, because you said this the other day, you win the money. We escrow it. I don't give a fuck if I didn't say nothing, if I stay silent. All they got to do is say I was questioned about it, and you win the money. Since you say ain't no way because you was questioned because you had a fucking tape of 6ix9ine, I don't know what it's about, after you went to jail and Adam got form because he's the owner of No Jumper. They want it. You saying ain't no way because y'all got questions. Y'all got questions because y'all got some physical shit that they want for whatever reason. But act, look, we ain't got to argue. I see you as a brother. When you had a situation, everybody seen how I handled it. I handled it as a brother. I defended you, and I stood strong and stood solid with you. But it looked to me like you trying to spin a narrative. And I don't have it in my heart to be mad at you, to threaten you. But I do have it in my heart to take your money. So, act.
Yeah, that's a cry out to the feds.
Do we have a bet? The bet is any dollar amount, 50, 100,000, or 1 million, that Wack was ever questioned to this date in April by the feds pertaining to anything got to do with the Eugene Henley or anybody, this Rico or anything. It ain't got to say I did bad. It ain't got to say I kept it real. All they got to say is that I was questioned. It's going to reflect it. It's going to show it. It's 12:44 today. What, April 4th or some shit? Or April, whatever day it is, April 4th. Act. I don't got it in me.
Discombobulated.
I'm a
Nigga
brother
don't
to you.
even know
Everybody
what
see
day
how I
it
handle
is,
you
nigga.
when you got bullshit coming at you. And I'm calling you out on this.
I protected you when they were talking about
Act.
you taking
If you're
pussy.
so sure, take the bet.
He sound convinced that the feds would not expose his statement.
I got a one-on-one coming with Nina Boy.
It all comes out.
It's making
Nina
For
Boy.
some people, I'm
it's making sense.
It's starting to make sense.
All right, Deuce.
Nina Boy.
You called it, nigga.
Hey.
You called it.
Compromise. When he defected.
Hey.
When he defected.
When you know, cause you know, Big U, that's my brother. And when that brother defected, when that brother Wack defected, that was it.
You know what I'm saying? And now it's starting to make sense. Deuce, you called it out when he pushed that narrative about Big U and that Eddie Boy paperwork.
Right.
And let me tell y'all something. We got over 500 people in the chat. We got over 500 people right now. Make sure y'all hit that like button right now. You gonna like this because guess what? Go back to the lives a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And we called it out. You made a valid point in saying, Nina Boy, why is you running the narrative with this Eddie Boy paperwork after we debunked it? The police cannot say, and you believe the police over your brother? Bro, you called it out. This dude pushed the narrative now, and then when the narrative was being pushed, Nina Boy even said, hey, when I'm on the phone with Loose and Wack, I tell them, nah, don't talk about them. And I said, bro, why is he on the phone with these dudes and these dudes be pushing false narratives and lying on top of being a fucking rat? Duse M, you called it weeks ago. That brother is showing compromising. Because hashtag compromise in the chat, hashtag defected in the chat.
Defected in the chat. Somebody just said we don't believe you. Somebody said that in Riverside County only that Yah L just came back. In Riverside County only, the feds, when they kick you out of jail due to Riverside County being overpacked and crowded, they call it a fed kick. If it's nonviolent, in Riverside County, you get a fed kick. That's how it is for all you square. Well, that doesn't say fed kick, weirdo. We talking about the Christopher Lovejoy paperwork. It's called Federal Release Notice Received, Federal Release Date. You know what I'm saying? There's a major difference between an early kick and a federal release, brother. But all right, we finna get into this. We don't even need to talk about this clown no more. well, we don't need to show his it was confessions to the feds. He was venting about well, I think he's trying to come out the closet, and he's fighting within himself, you know what I'm saying? Seems like he lives through all of these men, he name dropping. We got to feed my daughter snakes today, time to feed them rats. Wack saying this, knowing damn well he himself admitted to talking to the feds voluntarily, was owed a favor by the feds after talking to him. Act just got to play that audio of Wack. Oh, yeah, if he do that, it's crazy. But no, we're talking specifically about the no jumper beating where Wack was there. So at least you witnessed something. But not only were you there, Adam 22 talked to him, and Adam 22 made it clear when he talked to Wack after all of this had happened that Loose Cannon and Loose Cannon's crew came there with WACK100. So now not only are you just a witness there at the crime scene of the no jumper beatdown robbery, but these people are with you. So now the feds are going to want to know who was with you. They finna find out exactly who the suspects were that participated in this crime in Burbank. They don't just let niggas do crimes in Burbank and not prosecute and investigate, right? So let's get to it. Yah with the Duse voiceover is insane. He know he won't be questioned because he's a confidential source. Nah, I think he already been questioned. See, one thing, just because he's a confidential source on one case doesn't mean he got total immunity on anything. He can't just go knock down Donald Trump right now. He can't just go rob a bank and they just wipe it away. There's certain things that is going to be too much even for the Fed's biggest rats, right? That would make them even less valuable to the federal government as an asset or a source, because if they're forced to come up on the trial, these facts of the crimes that they're doing would obviously get a lot of cases thrown out. You know what I'm saying? But let me get to this real quick. Shout out Selena for helping me get this right here. So what we got here is, this was the latest time we checked up on the World Star Hip Hop video lawsuit from CS2 back on Media Labs IA, which is or LA, which is this was January 17, 2025. That's obviously the attorney for attorney for Cash McElroy Jones, and this is against Media Lab, who owns what you call it now. Cash McElroy Jones and is the plaintiff, Media Lab AI Inc. So that's what it is. Media Lab AI Inc., a Delaware corporation, and Doe's inclusive, John Doe's 1 through 20. So, joint stipulation and order continuing anti-slap motion hearing and pre-hearing deadlines, right? Hearing date, January 22nd, 2025. So, they're continuing, both WACK100's attorneys and Media Lab are continuing the hearing date for the anti-slap motion hearing, right? So what is the anti-slap laws? So the anti-slap laws are designed to protect free speech by allowing defendants to quickly dismiss strategic lawsuits against public participation, slaps that aim to silence or intimidate critics. So what Media Lab, World Star Hip Hop is arguing is that this lawsuit should be dismissed. The lawsuit WACK100 is saying he's going to get $5 million or he'll settle for $2.5 million. I'm finna do that. We're deliberating right now for the money, like they're negotiating a settlement. No. They're going to be a hearing by the court, which is going to be imperative, right? Where on whether or not what WACK100 is doing is trying to violate the freedom of speech rights of the documentary that I released exposing WACK100 as CS2 back. If WACK100 is filing this lawsuit utilizing his assets and money to silence or intimidate critics, slaps or lawsuits filed to harass or silence individuals or organizations for exercising their rights to free speech, press, assembly, petition, or association, often on matters of public interest. How do anti-SLAPP laws work? They provide a mechanism for defendants to quickly dismiss SLAPP lawsuits by filing a special motion to strike the complaint. This is what World Star Hip Hop's parent company has done. They have filed a motion against WACK100, citing the anti-SLAPP laws, and it will be heard. And when that case is dismissed, then what? What y'all say then about WACK100? Right? Remember, he said that he was going to prove that he wasn't CS2 back. No. So look, let's get past all of the obvious stuff and get to Exhibit B. That's the joint stipulation. And then it goes, the anti-SLAPP motion hearing and trial setting conference currently set for January 22nd, 2025, be continued to February 24th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. And that was because at that court, they had the fires in Los Angeles, in the Valley. So they both agreed to push it off until February. I haven't checked it back up, but we're going to get into this Al Prophet interview. But before we do, I want y'all to hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Share with a friend. We cooking today. We stay active in the chat because the chat's where it's at. You know what I'm saying? And let's get into this real quick, right? Let's get into this real quick. You know? Let's get into this real quick. Share this with y'all. Hit that like button, man. Where y'all going? We cooking. I know it's boring to hear a lot of stuff about law, so we're not going to get into that. Call me. He telling the sheriff, look at this dude. Telling the sheriff,
Dude that spoke on Shaq, he's completely right, because I was caught up in the middle of all that.
Well, first of all, there were no arrests made other than Cash Jones.
WACK100, most famously known for arguing on Clubhouse, has been exposed as an confidential informant in paperwork recently released by defendant Money Mark and Stutter Box. Before we play the recording of Money Mark, who was the main defendant in this case, confirming Wack is back, let's take a look back to when Wack himself spoke on this case and admitted to meeting with the feds and also saying they owe him a favor.
Once they hit my motherfucking home office, that's when they called the search off. Because in the home office, he then discovered the house and cars and everything they thought was up under my name, that had that living beyond the means excuse to come in there, was all up under different corporations.
Wack is claiming that FBI did not know his house was not in his name before entering his home, and once they found his paperwork in his home office, they called off the search. How does the FBI not have this information prior to search warrant?
My attorney, we go down to the federal building on Wilshire Boulevard, right up to 405. We go up top. Now, I get up top, I'm tripping, nigga. So when I tell the motherfuckers, hey, look, y'all raided my house. Y'all had motherfuckers cuffed up in my house. Y'all did all this shit, you know, and y'all know damn well I was clean. Y'all embarrassed me, this, that. We filed in the suit. When we get outside with my attorney, 2 officers that's depicted in there came to the front of me, and my attorney said, hey, look, man, let this shit go. This shit gonna fuck, you know, this ain't gonna look good on us. We didn't know you. That boy put us on you, right? But we'll owe you one.
Wack is explaining going down to the federal building tripping and basically the detectives telling him on the spot that Stutterbox told us on you. This seems a little odd that detectives would give up someone who is supposedly working for them name, and also beg to drop the lawsuit and let us owe you a favor. Wack has told this story on several occasions, changing it up a little each time.
When I got up to the top floor, we went to go get my personal belongings, me and my attorney, when I saw the 2 women with that FBI flag jackets come out, that Stutterbox would always invite to dinner when we was eating at Stevie's on the Strip, that's when I knew what time it was. When we come off the elevator, I see a bunch of people in FBI flag jackets. Guess who one of the persons I see? The fucking female from New Orleans that asked about the 5 keys.
Sounds like a scene from Power. Was it one or was it 2 women? Now WACK100 decides to use his favor the detective promised him and calls it in. Listen to how easy it is for WACK100 to get the information. These is words coming from Wack, and like he always says, the truth could never be considered disrespect.
I'm sitting back, I call my attorney. I said, hey, yo, call that officer. I need to have a word with him. Yo, didn't you say that Stutterbox is a cooperant for you? Yeah. Documented on paper. Yeah, documented. He's a CI. Been that for 6-7 years. You got the paper and all, whatever y'all use. Yeah, we got that. Okay, yo, contact this dude. Have them call Stutterbox to the stand. Yeah, I called it in that day, and I did sue, but I used the card and that was it.
Stutterbox alleges that WACK100 was caught on a wiretap with Dale Dog conspiring to commit murder. This is why his house was raided and led him to working with the police as back. Stutterbox explains to Duse M that Wack gave up his address.
His house got raided because he was on the wiretap with Dog, you know.
What is Mark saying I had to do with the case, bro?
Wack, listen, in the paperwork, it said you tried to call Dog, remember?
I tried to
and he
call
won't take
Dog.
your call. And I sent it to you. And he
I
said,
talked to Dog. I talked to Dog. That whole Main Street shit, that was your play. I had nothing to do with it. I was a victim. I was a victim.
There you have it. Wack admitting to being a victim on the case, talking to Dale Dog, and also saying Money Mark was completely right.
Dude that spoke on Shaq, he's completely right, because I was caught up in the middle of all that.
Stutterbox said you in my paperwork on wiretap, right?
So Stutterbox confirmed that Wack was included in his paperwork
on the Main Street.
On the Main Street case.
Which he wasn't charged. But this guy is saying the only person that was arrested
was Cash Jones.
If Greg's credibility hurts the findings of the entire task force or not?
Well, first of all, there were no arrests made other than Cash Jones.
But when you get to discovery, was part of that the actual wiretap? The whole transcript. I got the whole transcript. The whole transcripts of the whole wiretap. And do you, in that paperwork, do you see your conversation with Cash Jones in the transcript? That was the initiating. When they started recording. Right.
Damn.
And Cash Jones in the paperwork they put him as that.
Now, mind you, that's Money Mark Stevens right there, CEO of Deja 34. Hey, this is the cold thing. Ricky is cold. Who stole the watch, Wack? So you mean to tell me that you brought the stolen watch off the victim back when you came back to No Jumper to do your show with Adam, and those investigators don't want to know who stole the watch, they don't want to hold you accountable for stealing the watch. Is that what you want us to believe? Now, wonder he was all defensive with Akademiks. Let's go. Nasty work.
BACK. And I kept asking
the WAG boy in a minute.
The lawyer, like, who the fuck is? I ain't talking to no back.
Nasty
and they
work.
said, nah, that's Wack.
Oh.
So they put him in back because he a brother. So
Wow.
Said, oh, okay.
Was this back also referred as confidential source number 2?
Yeah, he showed up with the watch from the No Jumper incident. And that is receiving stolen.
That's nasty work. We don't even need to play no more of that. You got
Allegedly. That's how I first came to meet Wack, was through the homie Stutterbox, right? When I met him, dude was driving trucks.
They been tracking me, so I'm already, I'm clean, trust me.
He seemed to be cool. When Stutterbox defected, when he defected, Wack picked up the phone and was basically being the interim, the middleman, because he was telling me Stutterbox was defected, and I was like, okay, but my whole thing is, if he defected, why are you fucking with him?
Right. So he says that Stutterbox defected, and then you get some phone calls asking to speak to someone else, right?
Yeah, he called me, man. It was a series of calls, 4 or 5 calls. He wanted to reach out to the homie, rest in peace, Del, though. And I don't give out nobody mad.
Right.
So I called the homie, Del, dog. I'm like, yo, homie, you want to holler at this dude or what? Because he keep calling me. And he was like, nah, I'm good on that. I don't want to holler at dude.
So at some point, you get a
oh, you don't want to do no hollering?
WACK100, Cash Jones.
Hell no.
And when he contact you, what did he contact you concerning?
Salute.
He wanted to reach out to Del Dog, rest in peace. And he wanted to give Del Dog some information that he had gotten from Stutterbox, right? It's like he was getting information from Stutterbox on what his plan was and what the get down was going to be. And
so Mark Stevens is saying WACK100 is gathering intel from Stutterbox on what Stutterbox plans are going to be, the rat, and then coming back and telling him. Then he's getting information from them, and he's going back to tell Stutterbox. Then he's getting information, all of this information. Who do you think he told that information to once they raided his house? CS2 back.
He wanted to talk to the homie and talk to him. And Dog wasn't getting on the line with him. And he kept blowing me up because he wanted me to get him on the line.
Right. Smart man. Rest in peace to Del Dog, man. So he's talking about the phones is being compromised. Is that one of the things that he told you?
Well, the homie Del Dog never trusted dude. Follow me? Right. So Dog didn't know was the lines compromised or was they wired up for sound or not. He just wasn't going to chance it.
Now let's jump into 2 more situations WACK100 himself discussed about his encounters with the FBI.
Fans just called my phone 2 hours ago.
What they were talking about?
I seen the shit, right? So first, I've been trying to get gang passport cleared. I said, maybe it's the, the passport people, right? So I said, I ain't gonna answer. Let me put the recorder on, then call. I called back. Niggas straight feds. So they asked me, have I been threatened? I said, what? What are you talking about? They talking about the boy, right? So that let me know they on his line. They didn't heard something.
Information has been provided that you've had some disagreements with Mr. Prince. Are you familiar with him?
I know who he is, but I don't have no issues with Mr. Prince.
Okay. So,
a disagreement is a disagreement. I don't know how that factors in the FBI.
Well, I think Mr. Jones, all the YouTube videos going back and forth with him calling you a snitch and you calling him one, and all of that would be where we received information that there was possibly a disagreement.
Wack hired a crisis actor to impersonate the FBI. He posted a screenshot of his call log and bureau was spelled wrong. Was this Wack way of alerting the authorities he has issues with J. Prince? Wack has threatened 9,000 people on the internet, threatened to put a bag on people's head, claim he supplied guns to gangs.
Them same niggas you talking about when they went to war, guess who they had to come see to get their tools, bro? Big you all up. Wack. Crip nigga gotta come see me.
Why would the FBI be calling a big-time gangster like WACK100 to make sure he's okay? Unless there is a relationship between the two parties, which could have started when the felon was caught in Texas with firearms. Wack has accused rapper T.I. of snitching for only serving 1 year for illegal firearms, claiming that there was no way he could have only got that little time without telling. WACK100 alone with his brother was arrested in Texas for unlawful carrying of a firearm by a felon. There was never a court date, no discovery on file, just a brief in support of motion to suppress. The case was dropped in 2011 in the interest of justice. Wack needs to do what he asked everyone else to do. Produce the paperwork, not just the order to dismiss. Explain how a felon gets caught with guns crossing state lines. What happened to your co-defendant?
Let's go. Salute to everybody in the chat. Hit that
What happened
like
to your
button.
co-defendant?
I told y'all we was finna cook, and we ain't done yet. We gonna get into my boy, a dose of reality TV. Let's add some entertainment to it. This is the one of the goats, nigga. Hold on. Let me go ahead and get here real quick. Y'all make sure that y'all go run it up. It's just premiere. Hit that like button. I don't know how long the premiere's been on, but it's Loose Cannon admits WACK100 gave the order to attack. Oh, this is nasty. Now I know why Wack is over there confessing his sin. He's scared of this. Hey, this is going to be so entertaining. Hit that like button, man. Why we got to ask y'all? You know what I'm saying? Let's get the people up in here. Share, tell a friend. Trust me, y'all ain't going to want to miss this one. Shout out to A Dose of Reality TV. Make sure you go subscribe. That's my brother. Let's go. Yeah, the feds told World Star to take my video down. Yeah, what Paru get fed called? Yeah, Bureau was spelled with B-R-U, like Bureau. We know that.
Previously on Confidential Informants Part 3.
You know what though? I wouldn't be surprised if those two crash dummies was not two niggas that nigga Duse M and Yah L and Big Useless might have sent up there, bro. There might have been some of they little grid work.
Remember I was telling y'all how Wack and his cronies always lie snitching? So now they're claiming that Jay Reed and the other brother that was pistol whipped and robbed and beaten that's in the hospital was sent by Duse M and Yah L. So even if we didn't do it, which obviously we don't know neither one of them, the police starts investigating Duse M and Yah L, hoping to catch us with a blammer or sending dope out of town or robbing a bank, just any kind of dirt. This is the lie snitching that goes on. This is what they did to Big U. Pay attention. Hey, salute to the rats, death of the cloud chaser. We already hip to your motor operandi, rat bastards. Let's go.
Because they sent up there some shit, bro.
And you have to understand that we ain't gonna listen. We take all competition. We don't pick and choose. We don't do none of that. So it's like, at the end of the day, it's like he got what they came looking for.
In this episode of Confidential Informants.
Ever since you've been on the internet, you have threatened people, disrespected people, and their loved ones, disrespecting the dead, blackmailing people in the open. Cash Jones, or should I say CS2 back, your actions have consequences. I want to play a game.
Nobody gonna say nothing about how Big Earl shot up that liquor store.
No. It wasn't Big Earl. What the hell are you talking about?
It wasn't?
Hell no. Buckshot's the one that held up that liquor store. Buckshot.
Alonzo Zoe Scott.
I caught the dog.
Criminal history is minor, but he has been linked to the Bloods.
Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
But then again, you know how the feds work. We don't care how many chickens or turkeys you pass out.
Yeah.
We don't care how many book bags you didn't pass out. What we care about is these wiretaps. We care about these confidential informants, and we care about your actions within the means of the law. That's all.
What do you mean by that?
If WACK100 give a statement on the nigga, your ass going to jail, bro. They're going to say my word holds some credibility and some weight. They're going to say that. I don't give a fuck. If I ever told on a nigga, his ass going to jail, they're going to say, Beast, I'm a reliable what? Source. That's a reliable source. He's a known this, known that, known this, known that, right?
Especially because I was the first one to break, the video. You know what I mean? And within a few minutes, my video was removed.
So, Officer Lovejoy, I have two questions. How long have you been undercover? And who sent you the video of the incident? Was it Loose Bowels or Agent Back?
Them people down there, they got a board. And on the board, they got who are the people in position, who the shakers and bakers, and who making what happen. And who tied to what, who got what resources, and who going to who and all that. I said, Harry-O, what I'm doing when they having those meetings today, they saying, oh no, take him off the board. He don't fuck with none of these people over here. He said, Wack, you disassociate. I said, there you have it. Definitely disassociating in my own way. That might be a little distasteful for some, because they feel like, Wack, you should want to be cool with everybody. But being cool with everybody, somebody ain't gonna be cool with you. Somebody gonna line your ass up, lie, snitch. They gonna do some bullshit.
Lie,
my
snitch.
whole disposition now, when they holding their little meetings, saying who's who, I think by now they done erased me off the board of being tied to the majority and tied to everybody. I'm in my own little lane. I'm a renegade. I'm the one don't none of them like. Therefore, there's a great chance I might just be scratched off the list. Now, Wack don't talk to him no more, him no more, them no more. I don't talk to none of them no more. And look what you have. 6 months ago, old Big U called a motherfucking Rico, arrested by the feds. Nigga went in there for 3 days, let go, no bail, and still ain't out of court date. Thank God for our 2-year beef. Thank God for our 2-year beef. Thank God for our 2-year beef.
What did you say, nigga?
He tired.
You feel like
Get on live, tell me you're gonna let me talk, then fucking cut me off right in the middle of talking, and then tell me shit like,
cut you off on a
Yeah,
live.
yeah, you
I
come
cut
out all the
everybody
time.
off. So what?
Oh Lord, y'all.
I don't be on there all the time. Like when I'm there, at least honor me.
So now I didn't do it right on
No,
live.
I'm just saying.
Damn.
Let me. I want to feel special like everyone else, and not just when.
When I pulled up, it was a nigga to the right, and I was to the left, and I had to bomb, boom, boom, boom. I had to whoopity whoop.
Well, they say the feds mad at me, the family mad at me, because Big U on the run. You told Wack and 600, y'all can hate us all y'all want. You told some street niggas, even though we don't like dude, that y'all got information that can get him arrested. What Wack do? Tell the family. Tell me. What Wack do?
That's the crib cop.
Tell me. What Wack do? Tell the family. Tell me.
For God's sake, there's only one way to put an end to this nuisance. He's wearing a wire!
What? You son of a...
And what's crazy is, let's clear this up. How does Wack know? Because the people tell us. Straight up. My number's been on the internet for 8-9 years. I never changed it for that reason.
Officer Lovejoy, we recently seen a video of you sending...
Look at the weave braids, the extensions.
Agent back.
What I will say is this.
Uh-huh.
And you can relate this to the video or not. People gotta stop popping it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, people gotta just stop popping it, bro. Like, you're gonna run into certain people at some time, or you're gonna run into people who people know, bro. Y'all gotta stop talking. You know
This dude crazy.
Lovejoy, what you was actually doing was what you did at Jesse Owens Park.
Matter of fact.
But you gotta make sure he doesn't set it up, because he'll give all the money to his man in prison.
The nigga ain't got no hands. Look at him.
In the ring, but you hit the mat fast. So fast. Tried to throw a punch, but your punch ain't last. They called you 600, but you got 0 strikes. Right. Tried to roll with the 60s, but they lacked on sight. No belts, no fights, no wins in your name. Every time you step up, man, it ends the same. Say you a gangster, but we know that ain't true. Undercover with a wire, taking notes on the crew.
He's not gonna rip you off like Mr. Lovejoy and try to take everything. Plus his boyfriend in prison on the 4-yard wants everything.
That's another thing, bro. What's going on with Mr. Lovejoy?
Because Lovejoy is clout chasing.
All the rats out there that's looking for management, Wack and G's, come get with him.
Now listen.
Let me show you something right quick. My video was removed within a matter of minutes. You know what I'm saying? What that said. You see what that say? YouTube removed the video. So, when I get the video, we're good.
I talked to dog. But then again, you know how the feds work. We don't care how many chickens or turkeys you pass out.
Yeah.
We don't care how many book bags you didn't pass out. What we care about is these wiretaps. We care about these confidential informants, and we care about your actions within the means.
The truth.
That's all.
Oh, Wack don't mess with loose cannon. Nigga. Y'all not understanding that I don't care. I stand alone all the time. When it come down to the no jumper incident, I took the blame for it.
Why is he drooling so much?
Forget all that.
Slow bust loose.
When it come down to the no jumper incident, I took the blame for it.
Let me put on my reacher glasses. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put on my reaching glasses. It says, I'm fixing my bifocal lens, and it says name, cash, McElroy Jones. That's Cash McElroy Jones. Date of birth is 4/17/1977, and the offense date is 4/16/2005. That states that this is the indictment of Cash McElroy Jones, unlawful possession of firearm. PC section 4604A1, degree 3rd, and this is the complaint. Yeah, this is it right here, sir.
Hey, my mom's was eating them chitlins, and she had a lot of stuff in her stomach. She had a lot of you know what up in her gut.
This is you, guy.
Come on. I don't have time for these little games.
I was told the video is a skit. You know, it was just a skit, filming of a movie.
That's right.
Series, whatever. Props were used. Nobody was harmed. You know, and that's what I said when I did the video. I said, hey, check this out. This is from a skit. Nobody was harmed. You know, anything you see in this movie is props, blah, 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 blah. Enjoy, y'all. Let me know what y'all think. And I went on to showing the footage that I received, right? So.
Shut up! God damn it! All right, lock these little fuckers up.
Hurting the group. I'm the best thing ever happened to this damn group.
Nobody's bigger than the group.
We haven't talked in a while. Spidey, can you tell us what you know about Officer Back and Officer Lovejoy, or anything about the no jumper incident?
He did that when he called me. He called me. I couldn't believe it. He wasn't talking to me in years. So he like, hey, look, homie, I don't play with kids. I don't do that. I got kids. Da 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 da.
God damn it!
Bro, I told Wack, I said, bro, this is the realest shit you ever said to me. Gain some respect with me. I said, ho, now tell my daughters. So he told them, but in the process, he told me he got a phone call from 600 and another individual on the phone taking credit for that.
One question. Spidey, why the fuck is your hands black?
Shit. Got your ass.
I don't give a fuck. I talk to dogs.
No, you don't fucked up, don't you? No, don't you? No, you don't fucked up.
Without the tape, they had nothing.
CMB.
Yes. Yes.
Remove the hat and the sunglasses.
Veggie wrong. Look. Veggie wrong.
When you infiltrated the CMB.
Loose cannon.
Y'all think he ended up on hanging up? Yo, Loose, we got Loose on the line. Yo, Loose Cannon, salute.
What's up with it?
What's good
Loose,
with
what
it?
up?
Salute.
What's up with it?
Yeah, bro. A lot of people saying that this is staged.
Work
I'm telling
butt.
them, like, look, I can't show you everything, but who you can pay to get butt naked, like to get stripped like that, bro? One guy got headbutted by something. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this shit, you can't stage no shit like that.
Hey, look at Ghost Man at the bottom. And
they just don't want to admit the truth that we not internet dudes, and that's just the fact to it. And it's like when they come playing, we're gonna show you. And unfortunately, if somebody like they got caught, you know, doing it, they try to come up to Wack on some goofy stuff. Wack said, nephew, let's make an example, and that's what we did. To Wack on some goofy stuff. Wack said, nephew, let's make an example, and that's what we did.
Yeah. Now look, like a lot of people just was calling in, a couple of callers. They were like, yo, they should have picked on somebody who's real and this and that. But like I said, bro, even though them guys got their ass whipped last night, but one thing they did do what a lot of these niggas not doing. These niggas popping on the internet, they did show up though. They did show up, right, Moose?
Fact.
They did show up now. They got their ass whipped, but they showed up.
They wasn't prepared, but they showed up. Yeah, they showed up for the very reason why you shouldn't show up, but at the end of the day, they showed up, they have more heart than everybody that be popping it on the internet talking about what they're going to do when they run across it.
No, facts. And bro, are y'all ever going to release the full video? Like, where can they find that full video? It's gonna go to World Star.
I mean, release it. No, release it. So,
Gotcha. Yeah.
So they just take a mistake. I mean, show them.
Let me ask you this, Luce. How did the scenario go? Like, what happened? Who them dudes was? Like, why they came up there, like, clout chasing? What happened?
First, Adam caught him. It was like, walking through the parking lot, and Adam was
because that's
like,
Ghost
hey,
Man from Death to the Cloud Chasers.
Two guys in the
that's the nigga Ghost from Death to the Cloud
So
Chasers.
we was like, so we bounced out.
He got
they wanted to
eyes
ask
like
Wack and say they got a problem with something. Wack was like, shit, make an example. And shit, it went just like how y'all seen it. So we bounced out. They wanted to ask Wack and say they got a problem with something. Wack was like, shit, make an example. And shit, it went just like how y'all seen it.
Yeah, that's nasty work. Real
What was that
nasty work.
conversation though, bro? Because I seen like, shit, you had enough. Like you had enough was enough. What did he say?
Ghost Man, this dude with the powder face and the crooked eyes at the bottom.
He said, everything is not constant. I say you right, and then that's where that punch came in.
Wow, this nigga, this nigga. Hey, Ghost, you hear this, bro?
You know I'm tuned in.
What the fuck?
So repeat that one more time, Loose Man. It's 5/5. So he said it's not content, and you showed him how much content is not?
Of course. So now he realized, well, hey, everything is not content. And Sweetie Pie, picked up his pants when he could after they was both stripped. And now Sweetheart got to change her mind. I'm pretty sure he's at church right now. He's rethinking his whole life.
Damn, the callers.
This is not meant to be.
This is a hot topic right now. They going crazy.
Luce,
hey,
what happened to Brick Baby?
Video.
Why did Brick Baby run out the No Jumper Studios before you got there? Why he left, man? Why he always ducking you, bro?
Listen, Sweetie Pie. I'm telling y'all, it's different when I pull up. They know it's a different. They be like, oh yeah, he's funny as fuck and stuff like that. I do it on the internet, but I'm not an internet nigga. And when I make examples, and I don't even know why these niggas be playing with Wack. Wack is not an internet nigga. And they just have to really realize that Big Useless was safe and was protected because of me and me only. You know what I'm saying? And you see the reason why he's protected because y'all see how I get out. Y'all see my team.
Hey, y'all watching this and y'all trying to call in, just give it a few minutes, bro. Y'all gonna be able to call in. I seen like 5 different numbers all around the country. Baltimore, Cali, another New Orleans, a whole bunch of people calling in, bro. They tuned in, man.
Yeah. You gotta understand, this is real shit. So listen, kids, y'all out there, realize, Loose Cannon, WACK100, 600, we not just doing this for content. We're gonna make you content.
I heard that now. Y'all heard that.
The blast is starting. We'll get to this after this.
So before Adam FaceTime Wack, y'all had no idea that anybody either was trying to pull up or nothing? No idea at all?
You said what?
I said before Adam FaceTime Wack, right? Y'all had no idea that nobody was trying to pull up at all? So it was like a regular day in the studio?
No, we didn't have no idea. Adam walked out to his car, and then he was like, 2 guys was lurking. We in the building. We still in No Jumper.
Yeah, because for some reason, some people think that y'all were prepared, like if it was set up, and that's why I asked that question to show that there was no preparedness. You guys were inside and he was outside.
No, listen, we always prepared. Everywhere we go, we prepared. It doesn't matter if we're going to go get some food down the street in Hollywood. It don't matter if we're going to the local liquor store. We being prepared. We move militant. We don't move like everybody else.
Y'all heard that. Y'all heard that. Y'all heard that live and direct, man. It wasn't a play, man. It's not a play, gang. Y'all.
I want to say I like swamp, dookie, dirty water, and I'm a drink.
When it come down to the Noah Jumper incident, I took the blame for it.
Alonzo Zoe Scott. Criminal history is minor, but he has been linked to the Bloods.
But then again, you know how the feds work. We don't care how many chickens or turkeys you pass out.
Yeah.
We don't care how many book bags you didn't pass out. What we care about is these wiretaps. We care about these confidential informants, and we care about your actions within the means of the law. That's all.
Next time on Confidential Informants.
I'm in the middle of the story, so I understand it. All parties, the loose cannon nigga, Adam, no jumper, my attorney, I understand it.
You know, be certain elements, like with Demon Time. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
young
he was
lady
up
with
here earlier.
he had a young lady with him. You know what I'm saying? So R&B is like, baby, you can't let that happen. The girls with him. You know what I'm saying? She don't know what the fuck going on. So that situation, you know what I'm saying, is what saved him. That saved that man. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen, you seen the dude on the wall?
Yeah.
The one that was going to work on the dude on the wall?
Yep.
That's the nigga that was in Demon Time's face and between his legs, poking him in his head.
Damn. Not Demon Time.
So this freak gonna tell me she know this dude. So you know, I'm like, where'd you meet him from? So she gonna be on some old, yeah, he busted a friend of my family. You know what I mean? What? So I'm like, busted? She said, yeah, that motherfucker cop fooled everybody.
Yeah. Talking about you without a doubt, the picture brought him down.
This nigga Dose, this gotta be the best one yet. And shout out Yah L. Cause if y'all couldn't tell, that was him with the voiceovers.
Man, you already know, man. I had to let that content play so they could get that feeling. Salute to a dose of reality TV, man, with the cartoons. Damu Kiwe conversations.
Man, that shit was funny as hell, bro. The nigga Loose Cannon was shitting the whole video, bro. Whenever he was talking, he still was shitting and drooling. Shit and drool. S&D. Nigga, that should be this nigga new name, bro. That's nasty work. But man, everybody hit that like. You know what I'm saying? We finna get into this Al Prophet video, and then we should be done, man. Let's get into it for the day at least. It's the weekend. Hope everybody enjoying this segment. We've been live for going on 4 hours. It'll be 5 by the time we finish. Hit that like. Wake that shit up.
We're here
Let's
with
go.
Active Chucks, a.k.a. Duse M's, a great...
In my situation, I would be trying to keep him away from the crime. Oh, yeah. Well, Duse M's, CEO of Active Chucks Entertainment. We do it's a one-stop shop for indie musicians. We help do admin for artists, management, booking management also for shows, and teach them how to properly register their intellectual property. I think last year, $427 million went unclaimed to black box money. So that's something that a lot of artists don't understand. But I run the Damu Kiwe Conversation podcast. Me and Yah L, who is also an artist that I help with management. But as far as that, we've been running the YouTube streets up, man. We've been running them up lately. We small, but it's kind of like our influence it ripples throughout the internet. So we definitely headed in.
Yeah, I saw the one you did talking about Robert Ross and AKA Stutterbox, really interesting. And you had Shaq's former or current or whatever business partner. But before we get into that, Yah L is one of the most interesting. This went past a lot of people's heads, but okay, when it came out, okay, he got jumped or whatever, and then so he did a thing, and I don't know if I heard it on YouTube or Club. Well, I must have heard it on YouTube because I don't go on Clubhouse. But he said something that blew my mind, but it didn't really, because I know how fucked up and inappropriate the music industry is. So the best kind of publicity is what? Free publicity. That's
Right.
why they love gangster rap or drill or street rap, whatever. Because unfortunately, in some of these neighborhoods, black guys are killing each other and going to jail. Well, that's free public. A gang member might give you some free publicity. That's why when Straight Outta Compton came out in 1986 and went gold, or 88 or whatever, and went gold, and they were like, oh, we didn't have to pay the radio. We didn't have no promo. This shit promotes itself. That's why that kind of music, they didn't create it to be evil, but when it came out, they were like, oh, this sells itself. So Yah L said that when Roddy Ricch was about to get popping, his manager, Bird or something, got the call from whoever his contact at the label, which would be ultimately Universal, a giant global corporation, to say basically, hey, take him and get him jumped in, just so as part of our backstory marketing, because he's an LA artist and we can have some Compton, because Compton is a great brand name as far as globally, if you want to be like, oh, well, he's from Compton. And blah, blah, blah. And I was like, wow, to be, and I even was thinking about it with the YSL trial and all this of like, you're a 50, 60-year-old executive. You know what you know that these guys, whatever it is these rappers are into, they know what it is. If they're running around with guns, if they're in a gang, if they doing this, that, and the third, to act like, oh, young thug, I vouch for him. He's a boon to the community. Well, whatever they were doing, Kevin Liles knew. But that when Yah L told that, and I was like, wow, to have the actual corporation say, go make him a member of a Compton Crip gang for marketing, that shows how predatory it is. Can you tell us, is that a right way of describing it?
Yeah, Roddy Ricch's situation was more of a publicity stunt.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Right. And yeah, that's kind of like what it is. And I'm quite sure they know what it is. That's why a lot of these major record labels are putting insurance policies on these artists that they sign. A lot of them might just be tax write-offs anyway, 360 contract. But yeah, Yah L definitely had situations going on in this community. He wasn't like that they were just exploiting it. He felt where we come from in the inner city communities, you have to earn your reputation. You have to earn that and grow up around that. And if not, it's not usually going to turn out good. Look, Tekashi 6ix9ine, ideally. In New York, you know what I'm saying? You're forcing something that wasn't naturally in its element, and when things go wrong, it come crumbling down. But so far, I don't think it went too wrong for Roddy Ricch. Bird and Roddy.
He's not involved in crime. Tekashi was putting himself in crimes.
Calling hits. Imagine
Tekashi committed the worst crime in the whole indictment. He called that hit, and the guy did shoot him.
Or shot at him, or did he actually shoot him?
He got shot. He didn't die, but he caught a bullet.
Oh yeah. But
he said, I got 30 on so-and-so's head, and the guy got shot.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then he goes to Red. But in that case, what would you expect first and foremost, that's an out of control situation. If in the situation with Roddy Ricch, if that was agreed upon that we're running a publicity stunt, in my situation, I would be trying to keep him away from the crime, those that are doing drills and all of that. You'll be able to be seen around them. They'll know who you is. You might donate to their charity or whatever positive they got, because we don't want no attachments to any of the negative they got. Kind of like Suge messed up with that with Tupac.
Yeah, but see, like when you're out in the regular world with suburban America, they do like for them to be listening to some music of like, oh no, he really got shot. He's really a Crip. They actually like that. Like that's an actual selling point. And also with just some people in general, like as we know, you get shot, the game, 50 Cent, their whole career launched.
Was
And listen, they had to make good
Brandon.
songs, so I'm not saying they're only popular because they got shot and they were smart to take advantage of it. But like that was their like, oh, I got shot and I survived. Tupac, like that's part of their. So when you're hearing them rap about, oh, I'm from the street and this and that, and you know, oh, they really took some bullets, that equals extra record sales. These guys get King Von. Part of the reason some people like King Von, like, oh no, he's a real killer. It's pretty sick place our society is in that you like someone's music, not despite that, oh, he's from a bad neighborhood and maybe he killed somebody. No, I like him more because he killed people.
Well, it goes to authenticity. In marketing 101, they taught me different ways to brand yourself. And one of the ways is authenticity. So if they're able to package this up as if it's authentic, a kid in Ione, Iowa isn't going to know the difference in somebody when he sees them on a video shoot around real life Compton Parus or Compton Crips, right? And they're, oh, he's really from there. I want to hear this stuff he's talking about. It lends credence to it to make the experience and attachment to that feel real, right? So
absolutely,
this kid might never have the courage or even want to actually go to Compton, but he could experience an attachment through the music to this artist because of that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely get what you're saying.
And you're old enough, I mean, to have witnessed like the way that specifically for whatever reason, because of Lil Wayne or something, that the Bloods specifically, or the idea of the Bloods, I should say, getting slapped onto rappers to like boost, because I mean, realistically, up through the 80s into the 90s, there was not that many Bloods and a lot of Crips, and it was hard being a Blood. And somehow in the music industry, it like flipped the whole thing, and you got these Bloods all over the country, and every other rapper is a Blood, and it's almost like built in to their marketing. It's pretty crazy if you think about it. Like imagine
180.
Yeah, imagine if all the white rock and roll people were either Gambinos or Genovese. You know, realistically, the mafia has been running. They were running all those rock music labels. Even more so than gangs run the rap labels. But you never knew it. They never broadcast.
Well, because a lot of them were funneling their money through it. Same way. Well, I guess you're right. It's pretty congruent with what hip hop. Yeah, but me being a Damu out of South Central LA, I grew up in that era, 80s, 90s. It was like 8 Crips to every 1 Blood. It was hard, right? My mom told me, you gotta be out of here. You crazy as hell wearing all that red, being a Blood in LA, right?
Didn't you have to be careful even if there was a red stripe somewhere? Or I mean,
let alone the way I was dressed. I'll send you a picture of me at about 15, 16.
Oh, you were
with braids and red Chuck Taylors, and I jumping out of a lowrider. I was definitely insane. I'm glad the Lord protected me through my ignorance, right? But but that was my tribe. When people say gangs, to us, those are our village, those are our tribe, and it was love. My father is one of
a lot of people are relate in the LA gangs. A lot of people are family members or grew up together. And,
right. Yeah, like I didn't want to gang bang. I was competing in spelling bees at the time. I want to go to school. I see all the kids 2-3 years older than me are getting shot, getting killed, some 12, 13 years old. But I'm walking with some girls, me and one of my friends. None of us gang members. And so
what age are you at this time?
13, 14. Some Crips roll by, and they're 2 cars. One is an Astro, man, and they're looking hard. And I'm like, y'all know them dudes? They're like, nah. So I tell the girls, hey, they tripping. I just feel their energy, right? So I tell the girls, hey, look, go to the store. We're going to boost from the local AM/PM. Go to the AM/PM. I'll meet y'all there and boost some beer or whatever we were doing at that age. We weren't supposed to. And we'll meet you guys there. And because they're not going to worry about no females, but black men, black boys have it hard. So the van came back, slid the sliding door and unloaded 52 shots. So at that point, it dawned on me, it doesn't matter if I want to gang bang or be a participant in it. I'm going to either be a victim or I'm going to be the prey or I'm going to be the predator. You know what I'm saying? I chose
because they're going to treat you like you're in a gang anyway.
Just because I live in this area, right? And I'm young.
Now, your neighborhood's interesting. That was a real heavy gang area, but that's also now one of the more gentrified. It's near USC.
Right there by USC, the 30s. You obviously, because you're talking about 50 since 1969, so you're talking about 55, 56 years legacy of the Brims in a fruit town.
The Brims predate the Blood identity.
The Blood identity, they are the original anti-Crip coalition that preceded the birth of the Crips, right?
On the link right
so
there.
As soon as the Crips started, we were already their enemy. We already were the biggest presence on the west side, even all the way to Aliso Village, those projects in East LA, right? So
that became they became the first
street East
Coast Crips eventually.
Right. And then I think the Premeta Flats, the Mob Crew, it had a lot of different transitions with different hoods.
Yeah, there was a lot of activity over there, which is now the Arts District, which is where I go to Soho House at. That's totally gentrified.
Is that right?
They got a Soho House in West Hollywood, and then they got a Soho Warehouse downtown, and that whole area is called the Arts District. That's beautiful. Arts District is beautiful. Yeah, that's where Aliso Village specifically was at. There was a damn vegan restaurant I used to go to. They tore all that down.
Wow. Well, it was like when I was probably like 15, 16, Aliso Village was probably like 99% Mexican or Central American, right? Like 1% black or white mix, like percentages. But yeah, it being heavily gentrified area is totally not what it was. I remember the black.
What percent was that when you were growing up? Was that like 90% black?
Where? In my community?
Yeah.
Probably 80, because you still had like the first generations influx of Hispanics.
And what percentage of black is it now? 20?
Less than that.
So not many.
Well, you got to think USC alumni started, they wouldn't sell unless it was to USC students. All of the people I'm talking about that lived there when my grandparents moved there.
Were they renters or you guys owned homes?
A lot of them were owned homes. We were just renting. My grandparents lived there, right? My paternal parents. But all of the people that own homes, they sold those homes for $1 million.
So that's good. They came up.
They came up, but not understanding it. Also, the small black-owned businesses in that community, they're gone. So now that they're no longer able to rejuvenate that dollar into the community, right? It's no longer circling around. So
most people probably think left the state. They probably moved out
Lancaster, Palmdale, San Bernardino, Las Vegas, where the housing was cheaper. They get 800,000, 1.1 million, and move to Rancho Cucamonga, $500,000. They're living like Ice Cube on
And they
Friday.
pocket hat, and then well, it's a smart. It's hard to tell somebody that's not a smart move, but
right, definitely.
They're standing in a better position. Have a house and $500,000 in the bank.
Well, I definitely get that. To have a house but that's when you think about it from an individual perspective. But as a collective, as we're speaking about the neighborhood, that was one of the negative impacts that it had on the community. What I remember, I used to go to Skip's Liquor on 38, and then my best friend Sean.
Like 38th and what? Like 38th
Vermont.
and Figueroa and what?
No, 38th in Vermont.
So Vermont. Okay.
So on the other side of the Coliseum, Figueroa is the back end of the Coliseum, right?
Okay. Yep.
So I'll go to Skip Liquor, that was black owned. Benji's black owned. The barbecue spot, black owned. My best friend Sean Cash, his father owned the pressing business right there. All of these black owned business gone, right? So if I wanted some barbecue, if I want to go to the liquor store, my grandmother, hey, go give me a pack of cigarettes on credit until my Social Security come. We have those type of relationships. That's gone. You got USC students, I swear, places where my friends were unalive, right? You got USC students in sandals and scooters and skateboards going through there. I never felt safer in my life. Cameras on every single block. Yellow jacket USC police is just
that's right, because big universities have their own police, which really make the campuses safe. Yeah. Which is good. I mean, that's not bad, I guess.
Yeah. Well, listen, it's definitely good. I wish I could have experienced that.
Right. When you were growing up. Right.
Right.
So it does the FTB really like exist in that area, or is it just an idea of people that come together?
No, listen, there's dudes right now fighting murders. Right when you told me that I got off the phone with you, one of my homeboys called for the county. He got a $3 million bail for a murder, right? So there's always going to be a presence. You got, like I said, it's kind of like, say, in the respects of, let's say, the Hausa tribe and the Fulanis, right? They might not, or the Mandinkas in Africa. These were tribal people.
Nigeria.
So if these people, because of territorial places, there's still presences over there. If somebody's unalive, it's going to be retaliation because that's the code of the streets. You know what I'm saying? But thank God I was able to move to Wisconsin, and after I had did my last prison bid, I moved to Henderson.
Bank robbery stuff, or
my first bid was first I went to youth authorities for gang violence. Right, I caught a crip in front of the elementary school over there, and I tried to kill him. Right, I got away. He came, but a couple days later, all the police knew me. Okay, and hey, Lamont, you tried to shoot after. I didn't try to do nothing. Cuffed me up. I went to youth authorities 5 years, 6 months. I got out. I was just really on. I'm gonna get some money. Fuck the gangbang, right? I don't care about the gangbang. I want to get some money, and I started robbing credit unions. Then made it to the point where I started orchestrating the robberies of credit unions, right? And I ended up getting told on. That's what happens with that life. I go to federal prison at 22, 23. 23 years old. Yeah, I was young. Kind of sophisticated criminal, which is not a good thing, right? I mean, for the time being, a survivor.
Sounds good until you're in front of that judge.
Yeah, right. They were trying to give me 23 years. I went to trial against the feds, blue trial. But thank God I ended up getting 120 months, right?
10 years.
10 years even. Then, well, first initially they gave me 135 months, and then I appealed because I went to trial, and under the Emmeline Fam Booker, got back in the court, got resentenced, and got the 120 months. I did that in pro se, so I started getting into a little bit of understanding the law. They told me when I got to the feds, if you got to do Fed time, you want to hang out in the law library, right? Like, you don't want to be the dude hanging on the block like you did when you was on the street. Go learn
Get in more trouble in the feds, right?
Right. Go hang in the law library where these guys who understand the law also understand the gray areas between the law. They understand the UCC and how business is conducted. So I went there to thank God I was blessed to learn through some of the greatest scammers in the history, right? I'm talking about the ones that they ended up getting 5 years prison sentence, but the 60, 70 million was never found or taken, you know? So
I'll do 5 for 60.
Hey, it's too many other ways to get it down, right? But back then I was like, yes, definitely beats bank robberies, right? So crimeless, victimless crimes. But yeah, so I did 10 years too. Penitentiary, hard politics. I started at USP Line Pop. Immediately getting up there, they put me on head of security. Then they moved me. Mind you, I had a reputation, right? All the way back from being a kid within the blood, what you call it. So I get security there. They send me to open up United States Penitentiary, Victorville. Ended up there.
Victimville.
Yeah, AKA Victimville. It was crazy. I'm talking about the first bus to open the place up. I was on that bus coming from Lompoc. They were turning that to a medium because they opened that. And it was when we get there, they put us in the hole because the barbed wire wasn't even all the way completed around the thing. So we get out the next day. They completed it that night. The next day we go out there. The next day, some Native Americans ended up jumping on a CO, right? Then it was like a couple, maybe a week later, the skinheads beat up a skinhead inside their day room, TV room. He runs out of there half days. The counselor tried to stop him from hitting him, and then they jump on the counselor, right? So this is the first week in Victimville, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, this is going down, right? But we had to establish the blood TV room, the black TVs, all of the political shit was an experience, and really took me to a point where my respect was already getting there. Now I'm no longer just a foot soldier, and I'm looking at maybe 4.5 years left after 2 years at NBC, Lompoc. All right, I got about 4.5.
Oh, you had to sit in downtown LA at the federal lockup for 2 years fighting the case. Oh, God.
Fighting my case. Well,
was that more uncomfortable? That was probably pretty uncomfortable, right? Or it's
more uncomfortable than the regular penitentiary. But shit, hell no. In DCLA, the food isn't as good as the rest of the federal system. But we had COs. Listen, I can tell you stories.
Oh, you had COs that were from LA and all that. So
well, one of them ended up getting walked off. She was fucking a Crip dude that we were with. So shout out to my boy Louis Ziskin. Shout out to my boy Tamer Ibrahim, the X-Kings. Google them, right? Biggest ecstasy case in U.S. history. So we enjoyed our time. We stayed high off the weed while we were fighting against the.
Well, if you get visits, so probably being in LA had its perks. Yeah,
it had its perks, but you're still away from your family. You still can't have sex with your woman, and you only got 300 phone minutes a month, right? So
10 minutes a day, yeah.
Well, you can use it as often as you want, as long as you sign up.
Well, I'm just saying, averaged out. Yeah, you use an hour one day, you ain't got much left.
Right. And that's what happened with Big U since he just got his indictment, right? he ran through his music quick. His minutes were gone quick.
Oh, what? You know that?
What, Big U? Yeah, you didn't know Big U was a part of the Damu Kiwe Conversation podcast.
Oh no, okay. So let's segue. And so I've been doing some content on Big U. I've been keeping it. I mean, I don't say crazy stuff. I stick to the facts. But this is the most fascinating case because it's gangs, it's celebrities, it's the industry, and it's also a new thing. Half of the people in the indictment were podcasters, and even Big U. See, Big U is complaining about other people got him in trouble, but if you read the indictment, they use what he said on that damn Hip Hop Uncovered that he said about himself against himself. So he was, so this is the first big case where you have a bunch of people's, not just one guy, a bunch of people's words being used against themselves and each other. So this is a really novel, interesting case because there's all these elements.
Well, I think it's groundbreaking, right? It's the first time, especially with the confrontation clause and the hearsay laws, that the federal government are very strict about. A lot of that stuff isn't going to be admissible. There's going to be
stuff people said about themselves will be.
Not necessarily.
You don't think so?
Well, because taken into context, if this is the case, then Tarantino could be indicted for armed bank robbery like I was. Because
if it's presented, not when you say this is a fictional movie, and there's no matchup of events. There was no robbery that was really
No. Where there's a matchup for events is going to be admissible. Ain't no ifs, there's a buts about it because he corroborates facts.
It corroborates, right.
Of specific crimes.
Just some of the stuff they were saying, I think, was lies and made up. Just
Loose Cannon is the biggest liar. Listen, Loose Cannon, the fake Loose Cannon, is the biggest liar. First,
some of what he said was true.
Well, as far as he claims that he was the one that he admits he was the one that allegedly robbed witness one's dispensary. Now, what is going to be contested is whether he did that on the behalf and for Big U on behalf of his own interest, or was it WACK100? Because I got audio where WACK100 said that he had Loose Cannon from the beginning since he made a diss on the WACK100 Loose Cannon. September 14, 2021. WACK100 said when he made that diss song, he told him to do that to dupe Big U into believing that he was against him. You understand what I'm saying? So now, if two rival factions and you got this one informant who's not even a confidential, he's doing it in front of everybody. Hey, Al Prophet was the one that jumped over the counter in the bank. I know because I was the one that was holding the security guard. I placed myself at the thing and I implicate you. So now, am I implicating you because you're my rival on behalf of myself, or implicating you on behalf of Cash McElroy Jones, WACK100? So it's a whole lot of mudslinging. It's a whole lot of different entanglements.
So you and Big U were doing a lot of content together.
Well, Big U's not an internet personality. So
but you did a few things together.
Yeah, I got about maybe 4 different interviews with him. We were the only place you were gonna get it after. Oh, and the documentary exposing WACK100 as CS2 back on the whole Del Ross, Robert Ross.
So the whole because I read that in Greg Kading's book years ago, and Greg Kading himself is not a very believable,
Oh my God.
Greg, I couldn't believe Greg Kading got that Mexican guy Torres got convicted, and then
Mexican George.
Kading was the type of guy that would be like, "Oh, hey, Duse M, say this in court, and I'll get your brother out of prison." Like just totally inappropriate.
But not just Greg Kading, also Darren Dupree. who was on the Joint Task Force with the Tupac and Biggie murder investigation. Those are the ones who were obviously coercing Keefe D, who they caught with Sherm, cocaine, got leverage on his family.
Keefe D was a major drug trafficker.
Right. So they're telling him, hey, look, tell me you killed Duse M, and I'll give you immunity on all of the drugs and the murder. So
do you think they were trying to do that just to close the case to make themselves seem like a hero and write a book?
That's exactly what I believe, right?
So do you think Keefe D might actually be not guilty?
I think Keefe D, I'm like 50-50. I don't believe there's enough evidence to convict Keefe D of the murder. I don't believe there's enough evidence if you believe the other theory, which includes the crooked police officers, Reggie Wright Jr., right? Reggie Wright Jr. Mind you, Tupac had definitely fired him. Hold on. I want to elaborate on what Black Snowflake said. Rap is based on hearsay. Now, that's why I said this case with Big U is so extraordinary, because for the first time, despite the laws against hearsay, right, protected up under the United States Constitution, a federal court, Big U has been indicted in a federal court on a lot of hearsay, right? Some of which they believe is corroborating statements, right? And that was the point I was trying to make to Al Prophet, who continued to cut me off, right? So just think of it like this. If I know when the lights come on, how to perform, I know what gets the crowd going, just like Al Prophet was talking about these people in Iowa like the gangster shit. So I'm going to turn that on. I'm going to add extra chili on that hot dog. You understand what I'm saying? So that the people continue to pay me, book me to come speak on their podcast, to interview me, etc. I'm adding value to myself and my entertainment value so that other people will book me. So obviously, everybody's not stupid. Everybody's not finna get on here and incriminate themselves and say, yeah, I shot the bitch right up at the pink dot where Stutter Box was kidnapped from, right? But I could tell a story that might have happened in Long Beach where I had a rumble with some dudes and somebody else shot a bitch and flipped the script to where it was in Hawthorne, similar situation, changed the names to protect the guilty, and instead of a female getting shot, a dude gets shot, right? Or it could be a story that you heard about, right? That you don't know if is 100% sure, but you remember how impressed you were when you heard somebody talk about it. That somebody could be dead right now, right? So because that dead person told you a story which you don't know is true or lies, you use your creative process and skills just like writing the movie script, and you tell that story. But see, that's what the court of law and these mountaineers is trying to stop, saying that, oh, well, you didn't say it was a fake movie from the beginning. Well, shouldn't you do an investigation without prejudicing people and taking in hearsay as the basis for you to file a complaint or an indictment? Like, this is a real legal question. The Constitution as we know it today and the laws that we know it today, the protections that were afforded to subjects and citizens of the United States of America, Inc., is really finna be challenged. This is a slippery slope. You're talking about impeding upon the right and freedom to speech and say whatever you want to say. doesn't have to be true, but they can take it as true. This is crazy. Your civil liberties and rights can be taken away just the same way it looks like they're going to use that hearsay to take away the rights of a lot of people involved on this indictment. Let's get to the content. We ain't even talked about the defamation that they did against Big U and that hearsay. Let's go. Sent the facts, had the facts sent to Reggie, to Right Way Security. His employees admit that they received it. He denies he ever received it. He's on there saying, well, if he fired me, fuck him, and I don't give a fuck and all of this. Hold on, real quick. Hey, Black Snowflake, it sounds like you know a little something. Could you come educate us? I'm a student of life, brother. I don't have all of the answers, but it sounds like you know a little bit about the law. Could you come up here for just a few minutes? I just dropped the link. You could tell us about what the WWF laws are about. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, King. I think that's a man. Let's go. Shit about Tupac, right? And you got to think about it like this. There was a play on that musical catalog, which is so commonplace in the music industry, and we can start from Prince, Michael Jackson, the equity within these huge music catalog, tax deductible music, $500 million. The Beatle catalog was what, $1.2 billion. Like people have
they're selling Justin Bieber, and people are getting $300-400 million now. So that would mean the Beatles is worth a hell of a lot more than that. That's right.
Right. So you got Tupac Shakur, right? The album goes down, and then he comes back with the Machiavelli, and that goes down. You're talking about maybe $400-500 million worth of equity within this, what you call it. Reggie was already trying to do a coup at Death Row. I don't think he even tries to deny it, right?
Well, he was when Suge got locked up. Suge gave him the keys to be in charge.
Well, it depends on different aspects, right? So what's the other brother name? There was somebody else who Suge had gave the keys to.
The older guy.
The older guy.
Black guy. Yeah.
Plus, Michelet had it at one point.
And then there's David Kenner's shady ass around.
Oh my God. Now Kenner I love Pac. That's my GOAT, right? Him and Ice Cube. But Kenner is the most interesting persona in the whole Death Row.
Oh, he is. No, for real. David Kenner is fascinating.
You got this Jewish guy who grew up in the school around all of these Italian kids who families were the mob, who wants to be
is that true? Where was he from?
Vegas.
Oh, David Kenner's from Vegas.
Well, I know he was living in Vegas at some point.
Oh, and that's where Suge went from being a bouncer to get in this game to be. See, I was told that there was some mafia people behind Suge somewhere deep in the weed.
I don't know if they were. Well, first to get a club with all of these celebrities, I'm quite sure he had to get approval from somewhere, right? But David Kenner wanted to be a lawyer for the mob, and he ended up being a lawyer for the black mob. You know, the MOV Power Rules, Big Suge Knight. But now to the theories with Keefe D, I believe that there's too many reasonable doubts on what actually occurred. Obviously, he made these incriminating statements, but if
put out that damn graphic novel, that's unbelievable.
Listen, I'm trying to sell books. You want me to put some the cat in the hat? Nobody's gonna buy that shit. Just like you said, that they want to hear about violence. They want to hear about sex. This is what sells. So now back to the Big U case. How much of this is that fluff? Because it doesn't matter in court. if you're guilty or not. What it boils down to is who's going to tell the most believable story to the jurors, right?
That's right.
And that's what it's going to be. A lot of it is going to be fluff, right? This murder that they're talking about, which is so crazy. I don't even know if they're going to try him on that murder. Think about this. WACK100, 600, and other.
Now you're talking about Big U.
Big U case.
About the Ray Shine what? Yeah. Right. They have it mentioned, but he's not really charged with it. Yeah.
No, right. But they're mentioning it, which is so prejudicial if you haven't charged it.
But you know, I don't have to tell you, they do that in those federal cases that they allege crimes that they don't charge you with, but they mention them, which is weird.
Overt, that it has to be an overt act, right?
Yeah.
But this is the whole thing. First, you poison the jury pool weeks before I get. Hey, let's get into these super chats. It was a couple other ones I didn't get into, and we'll come back to it. But let's start with C. Rails. Krell's W, $20 super chat, man. Thank you. We really appreciate it. Damn, you good, dude. Shaking my damn head. I was waiting to speak to you on the back end to let this go, but you kind of just said it. Yes, Luce was working for Wack at the time of his Wack diss track. But what a lot of people don't know is part one. All right, hold on. Let me get all the way up. We got to go through some of these super chats, man. People saying that we definitely need to make sure their voice is heard. I don't care how much time it takes. You know what I'm saying? That's the least that we could do. Damn, it's way up there. Okay, here we go. Iceman Vamp, $2 super chat. I talked to dog. Yah L, can they get one for you real quick? I talked to dog. Tart Mystic, $5, €5 super chat. Brought mom home from the hospital today and feeling really blessed. Blessings are to be shared. Hey, prayers to you and your family.
Blessings.
I'm happy for you. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me get this back started because my sister on the phone. I'm going to mute up. Get a complaint filed against me, having dudes who are believed to be informants on this case who have relations to the informants. Actual witness 1, confidential informant 2, all of these, and loose cannon, right? So 3 of these dudes all meeting up at Marley Marl mansion in Vegas, his studio. The Grammy Award winning producer. They all.
He's one of the guys getting extorted, though. He served that
claims
time.
He claims that, right? But mind you, he's claiming that after he get caught pimping with these exotic animals. Oh, what you got? Well, I could tell you about Big U.
Loose Cannon did beat him up on Sunset, right?
Right, but you understand that's the reason why Big U wanted to beat Loose Cannon's ass, right? But it makes sense for Loose Cannon to say now, oh no, the only reason I did it was because Big U said.
Oh, you think that's a lie?
Now, I got inside information that that's a lie. I'm talking about
Loose Cannon presenting himself as Big U's goon is a little bit sort of true, but not really. He did a lot of things on his own and is now trying to say, oh, it was all under Big U.
What that's what these dudes do. So just how you might have somebody who cloud chases and lives through you have a lot of parents that do that with their kids, right? So in the streets, you got, say a dude might want to book me. Hey, Duse M, man, I'm trying to book you to perform. We got another super chat. C. Rail W, part 2, $20 super chat. Luce releases the diss track September 14, 2021. I said that on here. While working for Wack, 2 months before this date, Luce robbed victim 1 on July 5th, 2021. I believe not only did he do it under Wack's order, but he talks about the part 3. Oh, yeah, this is good. Hey, C. Rails, I'm going to call you. I think I think I got your phone number, bro. Let's go.
Perform. Hey, man, I need 1,500. Give me 750 now.
See,
and
Rose
when I pull up, have the other 750. I'll do 3 songs and then I'm out. All right, cool. You also have people that say, well, look, I just want to hang around you. I got my own clothing line, right? Oh, well, what are you going to do? Well, you know, you got 300,000 Instagram subscribers. You got the Checking In podcast on World Star Hip Hop. I just want visibility for my product and to be associated with that gangster credibility over there. I might even start telling people I'm from Rolling 60s, even though I'm not from Rolling 60s. I grew up in the fucking IE, right? In the Inland Empire. His father, Luke Cannon's father, was from 60, and Big U knew him, right?
Was he an informant of some sort, or?
But listen, this is what they told me. When the Rolling 60s get put on Rolling 60s, he's the prime example of what not to be when they give you.
We got another super chat from C-Rails W, $20 super chat. Part 3, the same robbery on No Jumper. This was done to make sure that the feds got the message. That's a fact. Wack orchestrated all of that because Adam 22 said he didn't even know Loose Cannon and didn't want to do the interview. Wack insisted on it. Hey, but thanks for all 3 of the super chats, part 1, 2, and 3. Not just for the money, but for that knowledge. Our research showed up exactly the same facts, and that will assist in creating reasonable doubt. Remember, Big U only needs one of the jurors to really give him an opportunity and hear him out, and he would not be convicted of a crime that he did not commit. All it takes is one. Let's go.
Keep your mouth closed. That speech.
Oh, the father?
Yeah, Loose Cannon's father.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, he snitched on multiple people in different hoods. The Anthony part, he's told on some dudes there. The Hoovers, he told on some dude there. Now, mind you, he's just like Loose Cannon. He's a loose cannon, and he's doing all kind of crazy stuff.
Is he alive? Is he around?
He's in the penitentiary. He's doing a life sentence. There's some theories, because at first, this is how I told you I had inside information. So Yah L had met after the Roddy Ricch stuff on Clubhouse. Yah L had met Loose Cannon out just on the scene of Hollywood studios, and he ends up meeting Loose Cannon, and Loose Cannon's talk about straight liar. I got a tour coming up, opening up with Lil Durk. I want you to open up. He's acting like he wanted to do this, right? So I'm telling Yah L, like, bro, if he could do that, give me the tour dates, right? Give me the tour dates. We're going to start promoting. I got a promotional team. We're going to start promoting, get Trap LA to promote the events, all of this stuff. So he's like, man, this dude still ain't sending me the dates. This dude is blowing smoke up my ass. Hey, ask Big U, what's up with Loose Cannon? So I said, hey, Big U, what's up? And he was like,
keep talking. I'll be back 1 second.
I said, what's up with Loose Cannon? He said, oh, man, what you mean what's up with him? I'm like, is he cool? What's going on? He like, nah, he just did a lot of shit he wasn't supposed to in my name and ran off with some money and this and that. When I see him, I'm going to beat him up. But he all right. Big U is still not knowing that this dude is working with WACK100 against him. He's telling us he did some things he wasn't supposed to do, utilizing my name, fucking up my connection, and that could have ramifications with relationships and bonds that I built, right? So I tell Yah L, he said he's not from 60s, his dad from 60s. He just wanted to try to keep the kid out of shit. He wanted to rap, so he got him a Nipsey Hussle verse. He's the only dude that claimed Rolling 60 that ever had to pay Nipsey Hussle for a rap verse. And it was an old verse. It wasn't a new one.
So that tells you something right there.
Right. So, but Big U plugs him with that because he told his rap father, "Look, man, if he trying to, you know what I'm saying, do good, I keep his nose clean and keep him around me. I got a lot of positive stuff going on." So, so as far as Loose Cannon, yeah, I know that, but there is a theory that Loose Cannon's father have some kind of animosity against Big U, and it was utilizing Loose Cannon as an agent the whole time to try to implicate Big U and get him out of the way, right? So
maybe trade him for his freedom or something.
Yeah, like a Rule 35B type situation, right?
What do you think about, like, I mean, not that you necessarily know anything about these people, but I'm just asking, what do you think about like 600 and those guys?
600, the Crip Cop, Christopher Love Boys. So Christopher Love Boy was really a good kid growing up. He really grew up in the 60s. Did
you ever cross? Did you?
He's not that. He's not
no one whose name was known.
Period. He went to Crenshaw High School. He played football. He sucked, uncoordinated, strong as an ox, though, right? He can't fight. He has no heart. He was paying the little kids. So he graduates high school. He goes to college in Humboldt County or somewhere in Northern California, where it's rumored at some point he tried to join the force, right? That's why he's called the Crip Cop. But the word was that he failed. Other people say he didn't fail. The feds picked him up and he became an agent because he comes back.
Is he a rolling 60 or you don't know?
Well, I know this much. Every rolling 60 that I know said he's never been put on. I asked him, who put you on rolling 60? You know, you got to get initiated, right. Jumped on. He can't name it, right? And basically he came with his wallet open. When he came back and failed in football, right? He came back from Humboldt County. Well, you know what Humboldt County's famous for, right? I got 200 of these, right? And the young dudes.
Oh, he's helping them make money, so.
But this dude's a 20-something-year-old dude that never gangbanged at this point, admitting never gangbanged nothing. Now you come back at 26, 24, however old you were, right, in your mid to late 20s, and you're hanging with youngsters that's 18, 19, 20, and you're paying them to hang around. Big U seen them. Oh, you big ass youngster, man. What you into now? Oh man, you know, my football shit didn't go nowhere. Man, I need to get your ass in boxing. You a big body, right? Took him to Mexico, Tijuana.
Big U got him in the boxing.
Yeah. Took him to Mexico, to Tijuana, to pay Mexicans to take the dive, built up his record to get him ranked, right? I mean, it's going good. Big U says they're coming back across the Mexican border, and the feds grabbed Christopher Lovejoy, 600, right?
Oh, Big U was with them?
In the passenger seat, in the Benz. This is 600. He had a Benz, right? He's a 600 Benz. He in the passenger seat. 600 is driving. When they get to the border, the feds, and I got the audio of this also, right? When Big U tells this story, the feds come run and grab him, boom, and came and got him like he was Hannibal Lecter or something, right? So he had to drive back to LA. He said he get to LA, he get on the phone with the bail bonder. Hey, find Christopher Lovejoy, see where he at, what his bail is. We need to get him out and see what they got him for. 3-4 days passed. The bail bonder, nobody could find this dude in the system. He pops back up. So when he pops back up, now people suspicious of him. And they Big U answer, how did you get out of jail? What happened? Where you went? We was trying to find you. And he I guess he felt like the heat or whatever. He starts hanging.
Is that when they separated?
no, he just ran. Once he went, oh man, I had bailed out. When you bailed out? The next morning they let me out, right? So he's like, it was only a misdemeanor and this and that. So he's like, well, you need to show me that paperwork because we was trying to find you all of that. He runs and starts hanging with WACK100, right? So all of these guys that are alleged informants and that's going against Big U all seem to run back to him. This is their network, and they all hate Big U and scared of Big U and want him out the way. So it's
it definitely seems like there's an element. And Big U, he's on those wiretaps. It does seem like he's guilty of some stuff. I don't know, court to play it out, but it definitely does seem like people want Big U out of the way.
No, definitely, right? So, and I'm not saying he's innocent or guilty. I don't know all of the facts. A jury will be able to hear what they're alleging are facts and put it through the crux of cross-examination. And that will determine what's true and what's not. So until then, what is being presented as facts has not survived the crux of cross-examination. So it's just allegations, right?
Did you ever know WACK100 from around over the years or not really?
No, my producer, Track D and DT, when I go to the state, I ended up doing 8 years in the state for an assault. And
so you've done like 18, 16, 18 years.
More than that, about 24 years of my life with the juvenile and the feds and the state. I've been in.
Oh wow.
I'm a violent dude. I got a anger issue, mental health issue. So I'm doing good. I can do good. This is the best I did.
Stay out here with us for a while now.
5 years. I haven't had to hurt nobody, and I want to keep it that way, right?
That's good. You're a Wisconsin away from these people, right?
Whatever works, as long as I don't have to tell on nobody, I'm good, right? So, but no, so the Hit Your Bremen goes viral. While I'm
what year was that?
2013, January 26th.
Oh, that's that old. Okay.
Yeah. So it goes viral, 2.2 million views, and that's just organically. No marketing budget behind it. DJ Charisma and them. Let me host your mixtape. This, MTV, I Testazani. I'm like, bro, Kanye West reposted it, talking about the new movie.
You had just gotten out of prison at that point, right?
I had been out about a year and a half. But I was already doing shows and other songs. Opening up for Ty Dolla $ign, YG, Joe Moses, right? Got songs with Green Richards. Shout out Mucho. So check this out, right? Gaddafi's Tone Fit said, Duse M, you're the real definition of loyalty. If they was to put one word or one sentence to best describe me, it's death before dishonor. So you 100% right. Loyalty is royalty with me, and sometimes even loyal to a fault. But let's get to it. Thank you for being able to recognize that. De Niro, the OG Eli. So I'm already in the mix with a buzz, with a local buzz, right? Which, because of the blood population, brand population, kind of got pockets of fans, Jersey, Atlanta, Florida, Virginia, whatever, that have populations of brands and bloods that got hip onto the music we were doing. But the song goes viral, and now my producer like, damn, you come with your biggest fucking hit. It's not with Ty Dolla $ign. It's not the one with Joe Moses. It's a fucking gang anthem, right? And it just goes super viral, and I didn't produce it. So I'm like, yeah. He said, bro, what you need to do is call this dude WACK100. You two together for the Bloods will be a powerful force. He gives me WACK100 number while I'm in the penitentiary. But I understand the dynamics of LA and how it is. An industry dude calling somebody and introducing and meeting them through a producer is the difference of meeting a dude through some gangsters, right? I met you. You were an artist. You were this and that. No, I want him to meet me on the terms of me as a businessman and a street dude with
Look it
a
up, cause
solid
y'all
reputation. I don't want to meet him. Oh yeah, my producers plug me, but he started managing my producers. They produced Ray J albums, some stuff for the game, all kind of stuff, right? So, but I never called him. So I didn't meet WACK100 until Clubhouse. He interviewed 6ix9ine. Some New York Bloods were like, hey, this dude fuck with this rat. He got my homies in jail. We need to confront him and let him know that it's Bloods. We're not condoning this public, right? So I'm like, you know what? You're right. We don't stand for that. And we don't want these kids to think that they can do it and then they got to go back to South Central, right? And they don't have the money to hide out and then something happens to them. Like it's a separate, you know? So I get on there and we had dialogue, discourse, and it turned from our disagreement on what he did and that position to, man, you sound articulate. I see you a wolf. Hey, look, I wasn't supposed to come in this room today. I believe I came to here for you. Lamonte, he calls me by my real. Lamonte, if there's anything I can do for you, I don't know what you got going on. I help you get through that wall, around it, over it, whatever we got to do. So I jumped in his back channel and I told him, nah, I'm not on no bullshit with you. Like, I'm not coming for you, but I don't want to do no business with you. I thought he was a rat thief. You know what I'm saying? The only people I know that's cool with snitches and rats are either civilians or those who have no problem with somebody ratting because they can see themselves doing the same. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want to do business with the dude or whatever, but from there, I started a Clubhouse room. He always come, which helped build my platform as far as bring attention to it, right? And he was made a hell of an effort to recruit. He called the Bloods in LA and Six Dude Brim, hey, who is Lamonte? They're like, Duse M, Eminem, and he came back to Clubhouse. I got so much respect for Lamonte. They told me that he's a solid homie, and if they vouch for him, that's the first blood. Now that blood that vouched for him bust him in his mouth, right? That was the first LA blood he met in juvenile hall, and he tried to roar up on him, and he bust him in his mouth, right? So he really respects that blood, right? And that blood is telling him, nah, but he just moved like 6 months ago to Wisconsin. And he doing better, but he really intelligent on the music. Y'all should link. And then he called me, hey, you should link. I said, bro, I don't want to do business with that cat. From there, he ended up doing something. Oh, he stepped on my toes with the Crip Mac fight. So I could type. I had Crip Mac contracted for a fight through livestreamers.com, pay-per-view, 161 countries. We were going to utilize all of the YouTubers and No Jumper and his connections to promote it. Try to get maybe 10% of his 300,000 subscribers to pay to see him actually fight, right? WACK100 seen my contract and ran and had Blueface call him out. So you're playing with my money. So hey, look, you get all this bullshit started, this and this and that. I'm trying to get that fade. I called him out for the fight, right?
Oh, you challenged him. Okay.
Off the top. And it goes viral too, right? It goes viral. He didn't want that smoke because he knowing that it's serious. You're on bullshit, and now you're trying to step on my toe. You're supposed to be a millionaire. I haven't been out of prison at this time 2 years, right? And you're stepping on my toes and trying to take my intellectual property and idea, which also included some NFTs, right? Which, looking back, the NFTs might not have been as successful. It seemed like it was a scam now in hindsight. But we didn't know at the time. We just were trying.
It was a business opportunity, yeah.
Right. But so from there, me and WACK100, in his words, I became his arch nemesis. You know what I'm saying? I had my Clubhouse room. He blocked me. He blocked anybody who gets on stage with me. If now that you're talking to me, be looking forward to him talking shit about our prophet in the upcoming weeks. Believe me. Anybody.
Do you think he's at risk? You know, because the same things they said about Big U, you know, creating an air of danger about himself to try to extort people. People are now pointing out WACK100 is doing the same thing. Do you think he might get indicted, or is he off limits?
Well, first, I'm sure that he has immunity on some of the things he did, but I don't think he has total immunity. So obviously there's some kind of exposure there. But then you got to think about what exactly is the exposure as far as the time limits. You know what I'm saying? How long ago is these crimes they talking about? Statutes of limitations. But the no jumper thing. Now that's where
that assault.
He might face some exposure there. I remember Adam saying that Loose Cannon and all of those guys came up there with Wack, right? Loose Cannon wasn't getting interviewed and all of that. I remember Loose Cannon. In fact, I got the clip where Loose Cannon implicates that it was WACK100 that essentially told him these dudes came up here on some funny weird shit. Nephew, let's make an example out of it. If the courts or grand jury believes Loose Cannon, who you really can't believe Loose Cannon, he's the biggest liar in America that I ever seen on the internet, right? His name isn't even really Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon is a producer from New York, bro. Like, produced for Nas and all his friends, right? He took his name and told people that he was Loose Cannon. So that's what is so mind-boggling. When they try to say, well, Big U and WACK100 try to use this exterior of being these people online, and that's the intimidation they're doing, bro. This dude's doing the exact same thing as if he's this producer for Mariah Carey, 50 Cent, and Nas, and he's not. So how much of this is really just fluff to make money, to chase clout, and how much is really actual?
Well, these guys have gotten themselves indicted at this point.
Well, Loose Cannon definitely got himself indicted by corroborating the story of Dale Morris. Witness number one, right? Witness number one is
he was a party promoter. Did you ever meet or know him?
I don't know him. Yah L met him, right? And he's a PDF file, right? Was convicted out in Victorville, California.
Oh, that's right. He was trying to. I was trying to set up an interview with him, but I think he wanted to be paid too much. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I had to interview him, but I don't know. But
yeah,
he did. He had that pimping case. Yeah,
right. And it
was underage girl.
It was 7 females. 5 of them were adults. 2 of them were underage girls. Right. So he got convicted of that. No allegations. Right. Then he catches a distribution or transport case in Ohio. Yeah. He's the top of the indictment in Ohio.
Yeah, they were mailing stuff or something. Yeah,
right. And he was getting it though. I seen they got proof of 130,000 this month. Couple weeks later, another 100. He was getting his money, right? Plus, he got the weed dispensary in LA with him and Big U, right? So now he's saying Big U was extorted, right?
Yeah, does that seemed kind of, you think that's him just saying that now?
If he's already a rat, I'm not one, right? So you don't got to worry about me doing no shit like that. But if he's already a rat and he's got this big Rico where he's the Big U of this Rico, and he's going to tell them whatever they want to hear or whatever he believes could help him get off.
Is the Ohio thing still
he went
pending?
to jail for that.
Well, he only sentenced and Big U is indicted and says he won't be sentenced until the end of this case.
Oh, so his cooperation in the Big U thing could be just him painting himself saying, "Hey, Big U's going under. Let me jump on the Big U bus, basically, and get some heat off myself." Well, that sounds plausible.
Right. Well, but he's directly connected to WACK100. So check this part out. So Loose Cannon runs to WACK100. 600 runs to WACK100. Dale Morrison runs to WACK100. Big U tells Dale Morrison, "Hey, look, bro, you keep playing with my money. I don't know what you got going on. You dealing with WACK100. I cut him off. He's a rat. Leave that informant alone." This is in the paperwork, right? Dale Morrison runs back and tells WACK100, "Hey, Big U said that you're informant and all of this." He said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, look, I've been working for the FBI. I told them that Big U was extorting me." So WACK100 then gets Dale Morrison on the phone with Loose Cannon, knowing Loose Cannon has told him these stories about robbing Big U and Dale's dispensary, right? So he tells him the only reason, and the phone tap, then WACK100 records the call himself. So both of them are corroborating evidence of against Big U, and then WACK100 takes Loose Cannon, who's virtually a nobody in the industry at the time, to No Jumper, sends him on a snitch tour to implicate Big U. DJ Akademiks, right? Akademiks said, WACK100 ordered me to do this interview, and he got him, Sharice Mills, which is Loose Cannon's baby.
That's where he tells the Meek Mill story again, which is admitting to it's a Hobbs Act, but like,
no, that's definitely a Hobbs Act violation if it happened. Now,
you think that may not have happened?
Well, I don't think it happened because Meek Mills is saying that it never happened and that he would have sent them dudes to their grave, right?
But you know, if you catch somebody at the right, hey, it's just like we met. Say you were in LA and I had you come over my house, and I had a couple dudes here and we had some guns. I mean,
but he said it was at a club. I'm not. First, the dude that holds down, what you call him, Meek Mills, bro, he's not going for that, bro.
He's not going. Okay,
he'll come back dead before he allows that to happen. I'm willing to bet all the money I have and don't have, right? That dude's not going.
I mean, I believe. I mean, that did sound. Anything's possible because you could catch somebody.
Yeah, you can catch somebody. No, you definitely can catch somebody. But what he's saying is, he took his chain. As soon as he got up on him, he told him, "We're going to unalive you. Get Rick Ross on the phone," and he's implicated. Right, and then Rick Ross dropped off $50,000, right? So if we're gonna have to see if there's any transaction. Meek Mills, first the victim, right? Corpus delicti, establish the body that this crime actually occurred and corroborate. No victim.
Meek Mills says it didn't happen.
And Meek Mills and Rick Ross said it doesn't happen. It didn't happen. Yeah, there's no crime. So, and that would be just another one of Loose Cannon's lies to try to make himself seem bigger than he is on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be the trial of the century. If OJ trial was the trial of the 90s, in the 2000s, I think this is going to be the trial of the century. Well, maybe Diddy case. Yeah, this is bigger than Diddy case. This is definitely.
That depends. We don't know what's going to come out, right?
On the Diddy case, well, I'm quite sure it's going to have a lot of celebrity names to it.
Well,
right?
if it's just sex,
it's not going to have as much intrigue, right? When you have extortion claims and
murder,
right? Murder claims and it's like, wait, hold on, this sounds like, you know what I'm saying?
Do you think the feds are trying to interview Eric Holder again?
Hell no.
You don't think so?
No, at all. I think that it's going to be breakthroughs with the facts of what happened now. You got to think this is the rolling 60. So a lot of people point the finger at Big U, but I have some information that should be coming out. Somebody is working with, allegedly, one of the a victim's mother is supposed to be working with law enforcement, telling the story that hasn't been heard, right? And it
Ray
doesn't.
Khan's mother?
No.
Someone else.
Yeah, someone else, right? And this is directly related to why Nipsey Hussle and the whole thing went down. So it will get to Eric Holder. But if you read the indictment on Big U.
Hey, G-Mac, listen, bro. First, because you are from a community and came under a gang, you got to be careful because they'll give you a pimping and pandering, even though you're being funny right now. The federal government just did Big U like that, my nigga. I had a pimping case. Selena and I'ma call y'all back was working for me. Then they teamed up and jumped me while I was on the ground screaming, pimp down, help me. You, I'ma call back, and Selena is going to be fighting pimping and pandering and solicitation cases. Y'all, hey, this shit is out of hand because you were trying to be funny. Where is it going to stop is my point. Where is the impeding upon our constitutional right to free speech going to stop? Nasty work. Let's go.
They said they found zero evidence connecting Big U to the murder. I mean, for YouTubers trying to get clicks and views, defaming Big U name, even I guess even Adam 22 has no problem doing it. He's in jail, right? I would be in jail right now filing a civil suit against no jumper.
Baby Milk.
But first, I sent you a takedown notice when you allowed.
Your audio got funny.
Oh, can you hear me?
Well, I can hear you, but it's distorted.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Let me make sure my Wi-Fi is on.
It was fine till now.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi is on, so it should be good. Does it sound a little better?
No.
Oh, yeah, well, that's bad.
He couldn't
bad
hear
business.
me. Hey, Al,
I guess we'll have to cut it here. Maybe we can.
We can do another one because
you didn't have no problem when I talked about all these gang dudes and the gang subculture or whatever. As soon as I got to talking about the Mountaineer, now you talking about it's messed up. I just heard myself. That's the first time I heard that. Hey, let's get active in the chat. If you think Al Prophet was on some bullshit talking about he couldn't hear me, let me get a 1 in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I got on Adam 16, you know what I'm saying? WACK100 manipulation only works on slow niggas like Loose Cannon. If you're fooled by Wack, you're remedial. The fake paperwork they paid $2,000 for shows they're slow. Y'all crazy. Yeah, y'all shut up. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Peace just me saying, yeah, he on bullshit. Wack lined up loose. Them people most definitely watching. No, I think these nuts say the same thing, and so does Chris Sleeves. Oh, yeah, this nasty work.
Hey, that was straight bullshit, Damu.
Hey, I know I wasn't tripping, right?
Wasn't tripping at all, my nigga.
Hey, they'll allow a motherfucker to go hard and talk about other niggas. 600, the Crip Cop, Christopher Love, boy.
Hey, he feel like he got that intel. After he feel like he got that intel, he like, yeah, okay, bet.
Right. Well, this is the good thing about the intel that I provided. Since if he's looking for intel, it really helps Big U's case by clarifying what appeared and is being presented as facts against them. Like all of this shit they talking about Luke's doing, Big U ain't there. A lot of this shit they saying was extortion payments picked up. Did the dude picking them up tell the feds, is he working and he's saying, Big U told me this? Or was he taking this money and using Big U name like Loose Cannon was doing? Ain't no telling what was going on. But in trial, all of this will be coming up, and that's what I made sure I told them. What they present is one-sided to a grand jury. It's the prosecution, the assistant U.S. attorney, and then it's the agents, right? They're presenting what they believe as evidence to make them believe that a possible crime had been committed. Each one of these possible crimes that was filed in the complaint and later in the indictment. But under the Sixth Amendment confrontation clause, we through with this video, and I'm gonna go back through those shit before we get off, because that shit is okay. Let me see. Under Sixth Amendment, doesn't evidence have to survive the crux of cross-examination? So check this out. Under the confrontation clause, and I'm no lawyer, but I had enough experience fighting against the laws to understand what laws are supposed to be guaranteed to criminal defendants. I've been one enough, right? So let's go here, right? And this is what I was telling Al Prophet. If I could hear you clearly all the way over here, don't know how Al was struggling. That's what the culture vultures do. Big energy. He sounded like he was interrogating you, but the truth don't tremble. You held it. SN's brother. Hey, thank you. Peace, just me. And that's what I wanted to tell Papa Dirt, right? See, where truth appears, falsehood disappears. So there's always three sides of a story: their truth, your truth, and the universal truth, right? And it's going to be up to a jury to decide that he don't want that smoke. So Real TV, hey, So Real TV, I ain't seen you before. That look like Louisiana signs. Hold on. Could you hit me in my DM, So Real TV? We definitely looking for new YouTubers to collaborate with. And I would love to check out your channel. So just hit me with your link in the DM so we can see what kind of content. And maybe it makes sense. Maybe it's not. Lucky Girl, he sounds fine to me. Thank you, Lucky Girl. Sex, drug, murder. Comment. One, he said racist stuff in the past. He just wants to get paid off black issues like Vlad and No Junker. You was clear. Thank you, Young and Ruthless. You know him and Adam and Vlad are boys. Oh, I didn't know that. Lucky Girl. Getting pimped for a YouTube check, man. That boy is really a dummy and still talking on the phone. There's just listening, and him and Brick are roommates. Get the F out of here. Y'all see the play move? Shit, I don't think it needs to be a play. I ain't gonna lie. Whack the feds. After a nigga incriminate my homeboy, even if I don't want to get in trouble, I'm in jail now, and the politics has got a politic, right? There's no way a nigga could go that ain't from my set, never got put on my set, can implicate my homeboy in crimes publicly, whether he's lying or telling the truth, and it results in the arrest of my homeboy, and we don't got to run that fade. I might leave it alone after I run that fade, but I don't want it to be like, nigga, you just gonna do that to my homie. My homie ain't here, nigga. I'm finna run that. Come here, nigga. What's happening? I need that, right? Get it out the way. Now, I ain't got no problem with you sleeping up in here. Matter of fact, I do got a problem with you sleeping up here. So roll your shit up in a little burrito, go to the desk, and tell them police you can't live here no more. I can't live here no more. Or you could go to another room, though. You know what I'm saying? But you got to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Just because my homeboy is in here, from you running your mouth, whether you're lying or telling the truth, dead homies, we got to run that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm quite sure if that happened to me, I'd be looking at my homeboy real weird if he didn't at least run that fade first. Ha ha ha, game recognized game. Mad Judah, he is an agent. Who's an agent, Mad Judah? Kid the Barber. Dukes, you cooking today, bro. He just wanted black information. Don't start, Duke. My dad went to prison and yes, drove trucks when he went and after. Okay, Renegade Duchess. He hit and ran. Remember, he not like us. Man, Judah Duke's lucky girl is not Debbie. Chill out. Hey, bro, you don't know who lucky girl is. I might have Debbie in the chat on a burner. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You don't know. Y'all hit that like button, man, and support. The name Exposes tells us everything. It's a criminal data app directly linked with the DOJ. He got a contract with him. Salute. Just woke back up. Well, I'm glad you just woke back up, Dose, because that work you put in was vicious, bro. This has to be the best work I've seen so far, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's Deuce's Debbie. So look, let me read this to y'all. So they were saying Duse M's on that, what you call it, you came off as if you were biased. And what I'm saying is, no, I am biased. I'm biased against violating the constitutional rights of a criminal defendant without first giving him due process and convicting him before he's even had an opportunity at trial. And that's what the fuck didn't happen to my nigga Big U on social media, throughout the news. He's not even charged in a complaint with the murder. So yeah, I'm biased against that. You niggas act like y'all cool with allowing the government to take your motherfucking rights. Our ancestors fought for these human rights. Wars, dies, got beat, dogs sicked on them, all kind of shit, unalive, hung, targeted, knocked down, right? Y'all boo with that? Because if y'all good with that, then maybe I need to ride off in the motherfucking sunset. Nigga, where does it stop? In a minute, they're going to take all of your rights. Y'all going backwards. Nigga, I'm trying to move the football forward towards the goalpost to get up in that end zone for my motherfucking next generation. So my son and his kids is in a better position and enjoy better luxuries without the anxiety of wondering whether you can be falsely accused, locked up, without having the right to even cross your face your accusers. Yeah, I'm prejudiced against that. Yeah, I'm biased against that, nigga. He's talking about Big U's guilty of this. Big U's guilty of that. Nah. What is being presented legally is only allegations. If you read the indictment, if you read the complaint, it tells you that because that's the law. But that's not what the news is saying. That's not what these YouTubers are saying. That's not what these Nipsey Hussle conspiracy theorists are saying. That's not what CS2 Back and his 16 YouTubers is saying. That's not what No Jumper and SKG is saying. That's not what Akademiks is saying. None of these bitch ass niggas give a fuck about black people or their rights. And I'm not going for it, nigga. I understand the law enough because I've been a criminal defendant to know, yes, under the Sixth Amendment's confrontation clause, in all criminal prosecution, so that means including Big U's, the accused has the right to be confronted with the witnesses against them, which includes the right to cross-examine those witnesses. I said, the question was, under the Sixth Amendment of the Constitution, does not evidence have to survive the crux of cross-examination? You could present something right now and says, somebody say, I seen Duse M's hand raise up and slap, reach at the girl or swing at the girl and slap the female, right? And they lock me up for that. But once we get to trial and that witness testifies that, my lawyer is going to say, so you actually seen the hand strike and slap the girl? Yeah. So here comes the girl, takes the stand, and what appeared to him from his angle to be me raising my hand and slapping her, right? Here comes the girl and says, no, what he was doing was grabbing me because I had swung on him. He came down and grabbed my arm so I couldn't swing at him no more. You see how it appeared to be this until it survives the crux of cross-examination and is compared with other facts presented to the court? Big, you ain't had none of that yet. But you bitch-ass niggas convicted a nigga that take care of y'all kids, right? The Crenshaw district. Where the fuck y'all at? Where y'all support at? Just fuck that nigga up. Because he put the shame to you niggas. Because you niggas is less of a man than that nigga. Yo, bitch, look at him because of his strength, his ability to find success despite the circumstances he grew up, which we all face, and yo bitch ass got ran past. He surpassed you envious. He stopped fucking with you bitch ass niggas once he seen the hate. Once he seen you niggas was working against him, once he seen you niggas was trying to put the police on him, and he focused on those kids, right? You the same niggas that put the rumor out there he has something to do with Nipsey Hussle death, when every one of you bitch ass niggas know what the fuck happened and why shit he did that, nigga. That was a crime of passion. That was personal. That was argued on the stand. That it was a crime of passion and personal. But you niggas coming with a whole different theory, right? So this evidence has to survive the crux of cross-examining, because even though it appears to be the truth on the face of it, once it gets, hey, so where did this happen at? Oh, it was? Okay, well, we're going to go check out this camera that's right where you said this happened at, right next to where this car was parked. And we go find a camera, and the camera shows that you a motherfucking liar. That it was never a slap, which corroborates the female witness statement that when she swung, I grabbed her arm and held her down, telling her, stop swinging on me, don't put your hands on me. It clarifies what appears to be facts. So what they presenting is accusations and is not facts. But you got Al Prophet was jumping to conclusions, trying to convict a person with 500,000 subscribers. Not on my watch, nigga. Not on my watch. Y'all niggas don't love y'all brothers enough to stand up for them. Y'all niggas is so soft, you beta males, intimidated by niggas like Big U, alphas, right? Intimidated by niggas like Duse M. You want to paint niggas as animals because you niggas is soft. You niggas would never stand up against Massa. You niggas is pussy. So you get rid, imagine the government. We gonna get rid of everybody who we believe doesn't respect our laws and will resist against the powers that be in our program. Get rid of Malcolm. Get rid of Martin. Get rid of Fred Hampton. Get rid of Geronimo Pratt. Get rid of Huey P. Get rid of Elijah Muhammad. Get rid of Marcus Garvey. Get rid of Big U. Get rid of Tookie Williams. Get rid of Duse M. And you bitch ass niggas would just keep going on, post about it. Oh, rest in peace, Duse M. Rest in peace, Eric Gardner. Rest in peace, all of these niggas that done been unalived by police wrongfully, unarmed black men, right? And you bitch ass niggas turn the other cheek and keep going on about it because you ain't got the balls. Of course we a threat to society. Of course we a threat to the powers that be. Those who don't want to secure the constitutional rights that we fought for, that we demand. What's worth fighting for is worth dying for. What's worth dying for is worth killing for. Nigga, until you prepare to make that ultimate sacrifice, nigga, what's going to stop them from keep eradicating and taking away the rights that you were guaranteed under the Constitution? The Panthers were adamant about their right to bear arms. They go to this capital, Sacramento, California, with their rifles, but because they're black, not intending to mean anyone harm, just exercising their rights, they became a threat, nigga. A threat. What's the difference between that? We're targeting gangs, right? And I'm not justifying all criminal behavior. I just don't live by these laws. But Martin Luther King didn't do no criminal behaviors. He was arrested. And it was a badge of honor because that rebellious nature, that revolutionary mind state to resist, right? I'm proud that I went to jail standing as a man for what I believe, despite knowing I'm finna be somewhere where I can't be with my wife, not in the comfort of my child. I'm willing to make a sacrifice. You bitch ass niggas ain't never stood on nothing and ain't prepared to make no sacrifices. You don't understand that sacrifices is needed. You don't understand to maintain the rights and constitutional rights our ancestors fought for, we got to continue to fight, nigga. You niggas ain't got that, but you niggas is behind the computers typing about Big U. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, he's a monster. Oh, he's this. He's that. You niggas worse than these motherfucking mountaineers, nigga. Niggas' hearts pump Kool-Aid. That's exactly what separates niggas like Big U and niggas like me. Oh, they're gangs. They're gangs, nigga. I done showed all of y'all documentaries where these organizations never called themselves gangs. The city and the government and the police classified them as gangs. We're tribal people. We come from communities where, nigga, we might not have jelly to go on our peanut butter sandwich. We might not have a 25-cent Kool-Aid pack for our Kool-Aid. We so poor, we got a mayonnaise jar, an old mayonnaise jar we done cleaned out, and we're drinking sugar water. That's where I come from. But I got neighbors, they might be Mexicans, who they is just as poor as I am. But they throw some tortillas they done bought and share them with me right on the grill. Nigga, put some butter on them, flip them right on the grill, flip them again, put a little salt, and we eating about 20 tortillas to fill our little bellies. That's the struggle. So those type of people form bonds through the struggle. Those type of people begin to organize to change the narrative and conditions within their community. But any time in the history of America, Black melanated people in this country have organized and couldn't be controlled by the government. They were targeted for incarceration or assassination. So why the fuck, if they would have targeted Martin Luther King peaceful ass for assassination, would I believe that I'm going to stand for my rights and they ain't going to target me for assassination or incarceration? I would be naive, nigga. Martin Luther King thought he was going to pull that Gandhi shit over here, not knowing he was dealing with the beast, the devil, nigga. You fighting against Lucifer, the beast in the book of Revelations. The Lord, the Most High, gave the devil dominion over the heavens and the earth for thousands of years, nigga. Who in control of this motherfucker? It ain't nobody that look like us, nigga. Why do you think that those that robbed, killed, stole, raped, pillaged the lands are the ones that benefit from all of the labor, all of the riches that were built and formulated this country to be the richest country in the history of this planet? The devils did that. Who's held them accountable? Why you niggas always talking about holding the beasts accountable? Who held them accountable? Those that took these lands from the Native Americans, that raped and pillaged throughout Puerto Rico and the islands in the Caribbean. Who? The insurance companies that let slave owners insure their property that might spend $500 for a slave, but that slave is worth $50,000 if he dies. So they work them as hard as possible, beat them to near death, incentivizing the death of these slaves. Wells Fargo, Barclays Center. These companies still exist today, and they're at the top of the economic pyramid system. That's what the fuck is going on. But you niggas is pussy. You niggas, oh, I'm a gangster. Oh, I'm a rider. You niggas are ride against somebody that look like us because you know them niggas don't give a fuck if anything happened and you unalive niggas like us. The only reason they care about it that much because they realize they can take advantage of that, lock your ass up, extort taxpayers, and generating more money and jobs in these prisons and more money for those who investigate in the prison industrial complex. Prison industrial complex. A country of 300 plus million people, which is 5% of Earth's population, have 1/4, 25% of the Earth's prison system in the land of the free. How hypocritical. You talk about this, the land of the free, but a nigga talking about constitutional rights and the law. My right to bear arms. And they targeted Huey P., Bobby Steele, and the rest of the Panthers. Y'all got a nigga on one today. But yeah, I'm definitely biased against anybody who impedes upon the rights that my ancestors done fought for. I'm a descendant of slavery. My history go back way farther than that. To the blood of Aaron, the brother of Moses, descendant of the lost tribes of Israel, God's chosen people. You don't gotta believe me. The Jewish people, oh, and they probably gonna strike the video, but I don't give a fuck, nigga.
You already know they coming because you said this shit, right? You know they.
Man, listen, bro.
I'm listening. They gonna hear this shit and be like, man, these niggas. You already know, man. You already know.
So we talking about convicting a brother publicly of crimes he haven't even been convicted of. He's innocent until proven guilty, but if he's innocent, why is he in jail until he proves himself innocent? Why is he in jail until he proves himself innocent? Why is this being paraded around and he's being crucified in the public opinion before he even had his day in court? My mama called me this morning talking about this case. Let's get into the chat, man. I know y'all probably like, this nigga Duse M is crazy. A little bit crazy, because I understand that it's going to take crazy if you try to be reasonable and reason with the illogical, then you are crazy. When in Rome, you do as the Romans do. You speak the language of the people, and what I learned in that gang life, sometimes all people understand is violence and ignorance. I'm going to tell y'all a story, right? So, and this, I want to make sure that I make this public record before they do arrest me and lock me up, right? So, because I'm quite sure they're gonna find a reason to, even though I don't do crimes. And if I was, trust me, I'll be balling. My connect better than any connect 9 times out of 10 any of you niggas could come up with. But I chose that I take the slow approach so that I could stay out here for a bigger cause. I have faith and confidence in achieving economic security legally, right? Shout out to a Dose of Reality TV. I'm quite sure he believes in and has faith in me also. You know what I'm saying? Because we're partnered in on this idea, right? Which is already being manifest as we speak, right? But so I'm incarcerated in the feds. I'm doing 10 years fed time, hard time. I done got into riots after riots after riots, front line. Mostly against the essays. You know what I'm saying? We had one against the white boys, but mostly against the essays, right? To the point people were being killed on them penitentiary yards. Everywhere I was going, police was getting hurt. People were getting stabbed. And I had the car for the Bloods in USP Florence, Colorado, at the time of the 4/20/2008 race riot against white supremacists. How many of these same bitch-ass niggas that say, why the Crips and Bloods never killed the Ku Klux Klan? Where the Ku Klux Klan niggas at in LA? Show me they hood. It's called crime by proximity. They're not where we are. The Ku Klux Klan down in Carolina got chased up out their house a couple years ago. Shout out to my brother D. About their house. By some Crips and Bloods, some GDs and Vice Lords, Blackstones. But while you talking about what we ain't did, have you ever even been in that type of situation where you had to stand against white supremacy? Who made you the judge of another man's actions when you done nothing to stand against the oppression of our people? How could you hold us to a standard that you failed to ever reach? That's like me sending my little homies on a mission to go do a drill and knock something down, and I ain't never put in no work. Nigga, I'll never send my young homies to do something I ain't prepared to do. That's one of the reasons if you go to the Fruit Town Brims, they gonna be like, man, that nigga Duse M's on some whole other shit. Nigga, he trying to put the homies on economically if you doing something positive, because I don't feel comfortable telling them to go drill some niggas that just because they live on the other side of Normandy, right, going through the same struggle we going through, and it's cameras on all of these streets, and it's all of these informants and rats running these streets. A general puts his troops in the best position to win. How am I going to call myself a general if I did that and told my young homies to do that? How? I'm setting them up for failure. So I'm a step away from that. You understand what I'm saying? Try to come back and help when I can. With financially, those that seek help, those that desire better. But they gotta want and desire better. They have to be totally dissatisfied with being sick and tired of 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 the status quo. That's the only way. They'll have enough fortitude to push and do what it's going to take, because it ain't easy. Nothing worth having in this world is going to be easy. So after the riot in USP Florence, Colorado, they placed me in a special management unit. Well, it wasn't the special management unit yet. They were opening it, Talladega, Alabama, right? So we get there, me, a brother named Soul. He was a black soul from Chicago, old head, right? Black nigga with blue eyes, right? Old crazy motherfucker. But my boy G, who was a DC boy, he was in Colorado with me. He had some basketball game, but he ain't like that. He think he like that. And we used to be talking shit, you know what I'm saying, about our basketball games. And they brought us there. Oh, and some dude from Philly who was from Jersey who came there, a Muslim dude, the day before the riot, didn't even participate in the riot, but they locked his ass up too. So 16 people were shot, 200 inmates involved, about 20 or 30 inmates suffered superficial stab wounds, right? So one of the biggest riots in the Bureau of Prison history since the Cuban riot in Atlanta. So we get there, and this facility isn't used to that type of mentality that I got, or a lot of the brothers that were coming there. So they got us in a hole when they saying, well, we're starting something new. It's called the Special Management Unit. Well, so I'm going to sit in the hole. How does the program start? Well, the Bureau of Prison hasn't even authorized it yet. We submitted for authorization 3 times already, but they haven't even authorized it. So basically, this is dead time, and I'm going to be sitting in this hole until they figure out what they want to do, me and these brothers, right? No TVs, no Walkmans, right? Every time they come to my door, you back up to the door. It's a tray slot where you get your food, you eat it in your cell, you shit in your cell, you sleep in your cell, you come out for 1 hour to some dog cages. To come out or to go to the shower, 5-minute showers only, right? In a cage. You back up and get handcuffed through the tray slot. When they open the door, one correctional officer will be on your right-hand side, the other correctional officer will be on your left-hand side, and a lieutenant is the only one who has the key to open your door, control movement. I was there for 3 years. So this is at a lower facility. I think it's a low. It might have been a medium facility. Don't get me. I was never in that facility. I was in the Hold and the Smooth program, right? So the mentality, how they treat inmates at these lesser level facilities isn't with the same respect afforded to niggas in them USPs. See, a lot of these young dudes get these jobs at them lower facilities, and they never witnessed the level of violence that happens in them USPs. You know, where police get knocked out and dragged into cells, stabbed up, unalive, right? So, for disrespecting people who this has become their home, right? That'll never be able to hit the streets anyway. They have nothing to lose. So what you're not going to take from them is their dignity and respect. So I empathize and I understand that mentality. So there, we got nothing coming. They feed you good. They cook. They got some real good cooking down there in Alabama. Roll Tide, right? But one day, I bust down. I do Navy SEALs, burpees. Me and my boy G next door. And I'm sweaty. And I'm like, man, I'm getting ready because I know shower's coming. I need some clean drawers and stuff so I could jump in the shower. You know what I'm saying? Because if you bird bath, you get water, dirty water all on there. You got to re-clean your cell and all of that. So I had already cleaned my cell before I worked out. And I just wanted to mop it one time to disinfect it and not have to clean the whole cell back up, especially with the wax that I waxed my floor. Some homosexual that's PC'd up is in the hole with us who came from that line, from general population. He jacks the food tray slot, and the warden is saying, well, that's a security issue. We're not running hours no more or feeding until they get the tray slot back. This is a PC. What we gonna do to have diplomacy to try to, so we could get our shower? Nothing. So they close everything. I tell the cop, hey, bro, look, could you just slide me some boxers, clean boxers? Because you only allowed to have one boxer. And if you get more than one boxer, extra laundry in your room, you could be written up and have to start the program back over. It's phases. Phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4. Phase 1, is 8 months. That phase 2, 4 to 6 months. Phase 3, 4 to 6 months. And then you transfer to another situation where you're on a lockdown dorm and you're able to start going to the yard once a week with general population until the last, 6 or 8 months is over. So you only got one pair of drawers. So I'm like, man, I done did 300 Navy SEALs, which is extraneous workout, right? I just want to be able to bird bath and put on some clean drawers. So I said, hey, CO, hey, look, I get it. Y'all got to do y'all job. Just give me some boxers so I can shower, and I'll throw my boxers out. Bird bath in the sink, and I'll throw my boxers out the room. He said, I ain't giving your ass shit. Y'all ain't got shit coming, right? I said, oh, yeah? He said, yeah, motherfucker. So I said, this nigga really got at me like this, right? So I said, all right. So my boy G like, Deuce, what's up? I'm like, man, this nigga really got me fucked up, right? He like, oh, what you talking about? So the nigga's gonna have to demonstrate today, right? So he like, well, whatever you want, I'm on. Dead homies, my nigga G Money, right? Gary, right? Gary Cornegate. So he like, whatever you want, I'm on too, Slim. DC nigga, hey, Slim, whatever you want, I'm on too. So I'm like, all right. So I done went and got the towel, right? Wet the towel, got my mattress, put it close to the door. I'm finna block the tray slot, which now is a security issue, which means they're gonna go get their SORT team, tactical team with shank-proof glasses, shank-proof plexiglass that they hold in front, and they're gonna run up in my room. But before they run up in my room, when that door open, I'm gonna run out there and swing on a couple of these bitch-ass niggas, since they think they could disrespect me because I'm locked in a cell and have no access to get to them. I know they gonna beat my ass. But that's all right. It won't be the first time I got jumped. Won't be the last time I got jumped and beat up on, right? But you gonna learn to respect me, right? I know I'm gonna get written up. I know they gonna put me on sack lunches where I'm eating sandwiches twice a day. I'm not getting 3 meals a day. I know they're gonna take some of my good time credits and I got a release date. I know that they're gonna take my commissary for 30 to 90 days. But before I allow a motherfucker to give me the bare necessities that's guaranteed to me as an inmate, which is food, clothing, and all of these things that taxpayers are paying for, and a shower. I'm only getting 3 showers a week. I'm not even finna get a shower today. So I'm gonna feel a lot better when y'all pepper spray me and mace me and beat my ass after I swung on y'all niggas. Because maybe then it'll be a little bit more respect. Maybe then you'll be like, man, I didn't want to have to go through that shit again. You know what I'm saying? I'm not asking you for no drugs. I'm not asking you for nothing extra. I'm asking for the bare necessities to do my time respectfully. And you denying me that. So I sacrificed that. The crazy shit, look how this worked out. So I done blocked my window with toothpaste. You put the paper all over the shit, right? They can't see in there. It's a security issue. I could be in there killing somebody or killing myself. They can't count their money because we're just money to them. We're just like cattle, right? They can't count their money, which means everything locked down. My boy G Money that did the same thing. So I'm waiting on them to come get me because I'm the one with the issue. When they come, I jack the trade slot. Hey, what's up? Go get your team, you bitch ass nigga. Who you was talking to, nigga? All right, don't bitch up, which means when they come, like, don't just cuff up, right? Nigga, get cracking. All right, nigga, ain't no bitch in me, nigga. Make sure you first on the sort team, fuck boy. You know? So they go, take hours, and then we hear everybody beating, which is a signal to tell us the police, the team coming. So they running. They run up and they go to my boy G door first. He's still working out, sweating, his pores open, right? Oh, man. They like, hey, Cornegate, back up and cuff up. So he like, what? Like, back up and cuff up. He like, I ain't cuffing up shit, right? They opened the slot so quick and sprayed that nigga. He like, ah! You can't breathe. The shit fucks you up. So they like, oh, they like, back up, cuff up. So he was ready to, too. That shit fuck you up, right? That spray. But I guess he was able to catch his breath, and he thought about it. Man, fuck that. And he walked back away from him. So they like, spray again. They sprayed again. He done covered his mouth by that time. Then they run up in there. He do his shit. Slam him. One goes for the left arm, the right arm, your right leg, your left leg. Somebody sits on you. They press your ass up, knee you a couple times. Stop resisting. When you hear the stop resisting, you know a nigga getting his ass whooped. They socking and kneeing the nigga and all kind of shit. You know, you ain't got to even be resisting. They just going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So now he done went. They take him up to the showers. And I'm like, hey, G, you good? He like, yeah. So now it really ain't no backing down because my man's then got burnt up, nigga. His pores open, sprayed with pepper spray, beat up by the police. So they came and it was up. They had to spray 4 times. They so spooked to me, they sprayed 4 times. The first time, not nigga snot coming out your nose. You can't see. But I got the face towel over my shit, the wet towel over my shit. So it kind of caught it in when they sprayed. I had pushed the mat to block the spray, so it came back out on some of them. So they inhaling it even though they got gas masks. Make a long story short, when they opened the door, I ran out, got one swing. They done dipped me. Boom. It was a losing battle. They bent me up, same treatment. But when they got me on the ground in the doorway, I'm talking shit. Fuck you, pig. Break it, bitch. They got my arm. Break it then, bitch. Stop resisting. Break it, bitch. You love your job too much, nigga. Nigga, you don't want to lose your job. Break it, bitch. Right? They like, this nigga crazy. People that on the tier like, okay, nigga, the home vice lord, homie, Willie Lord. Was it Willie Lord? I can't remember his name. Or was he on the case with Willie Lord? Doc. He was on the case with Willie Lord. Them niggas set up shop after we did, showing the demonstration. So now they can't do their job. Now it's a security issue. Now they like, man, we done went through that shit. We got an easy job coming here and babysit. Now we done turned into extraneous shit where we get smelling pepper spray all day. Now they're uncomfortable. Now it's an inconvenience to them. Now they feel threatened because they see the solidarity, the unity, and that niggas ain't just going for anything. You niggas in America, in the United States, go for anything. You niggas in the United States don't understand sacrifice. For the rest of my state in the special management unit, I never got disrespected from the police again. They made sure I got my food, my shower, and the basics that I'm supposed to have, and that's all I require. And respect. They don't respect y'all. That's why they unalive our kids walking to the stores who have no gun, who did no crime, and they're not held accountable. What kind of man is you if you think your girl, your wife, your baby mama is going to respect you and you ain't did nothing after they unalived your child? You talking about, can't we all just get along? Nah, nigga. If the laws ain't gonna punish these motherfuckers when they unalive innocent civilians and citizens in our community, our kids, ain't you the protector of your child? You niggas ain't protectors. You niggas is cowards. So let's go. Let's get into this chat, see what everybody, hit that like button, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm way, way behind. Say it, free Big U. That pink man that was on that live. Whack a joke, don't believe anything he said. Hey, now, y'all see the difference between us and them niggas? Them niggas is not like us. Them niggas is not for their community or their people. Shit, even on the 100 EBT side, Wack ain't putting none of the niggas on that side on yet. I'm bracking more than anybody on 100 EBT. Facts. Them niggas ain't got shit going. Failed podcast, the show. Nigga, we got shit bracking. Film, apps, interviews, podcasts, trying to put together tours. Wack trying to push this woman abusing narrative with SKG chick to sway them jurors. That's another way that they're publicly butt breaking Big U before he have a day in court. Dose my brother. One lie after another. Let's get up into all of this. But yeah, of course, bro, I'm going to be biased if you're going to violate the civil rights afforded by the U.S. Constitution. I think that every citizen in the United States, not even just melanated, should have a problem with that also. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not just doing it to niggas. They're not just doing it to our people. If they're doing that, if the system is doing that to us, then that's a slippery slope because it can also happen to you. Remember earlier we was talking about people focusing on the differences as opposed to focusing on commonalities. It's dangerous when people find commonality. It's dangerous when people organize and stand for a cause. It's dangerous when people are prepared to sacrifice to get what they deserve. And accuse them of taking a truck of toys for the neighboring children. Facts. Saying Big U has something to do with Eric Holder is one of the dumbest things I ever heard. Facts. Damn, y'all still live. I went to AutoZone, Walmart, and Maverick. Yeah, Cameron, I ended up going on one, bro. I'm going to keep it honest. Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder can see through these bullshit plays. Wack ran on Loose Lips. Yeah, he got love for Loose. What a friend. Preach. Joseph Reality TV. It's Stamp M&M's. Salute, champ. Thank you, Senior General Trav. The word of the wise. Real shit, bro. So let me tell y'all this also. I'm just a tool. Thank God the Lord trained me to understand what's going on. Salute to my brother Papa LQ Laquan. He told me this morning because he know me. This was my celly on the same floor Big U's at in MDCLA right now. Papa LQ, right? And he was telling me, he said, Duse M, see what separates you from the rest of these niggas is you speaking from experience. Your trials and tribulations have put you in a position to understand exactly what he's going through, to empathize it, and you seeing what's going on out here, and you're able to articulate that. So he said, I know you hated that prison sentence, and I hate jail, man. I swear I used to be feeling like, man, I'd rather die than be in this cell dying a slow death. You know what I'm saying? And I really used to feel like that. You know what I'm saying? So back to what I was saying, he said, you are prepared to cover this right now, today, like nobody else can. You got insight because you were able to deal with Big U for a year and a half, and you were able to see that Big U wasn't what he used to be as far as a gangbanger, a criminal. I don't know that Big U. I never met that Big U. I know that he's a 3rd-degree black belt. I know that he'll still beat a nigga ass, but I know he don't use guns. He's afraid to use guns because he understands his past history, right? With violence. You get caught doing crimes with a gun, a black man with a history like his, you'll never be back on the street. And he knows how to fight, so he doesn't need to use a gun. He wears sweats. Remember, Wack validated he wears sweats every day. So when these mountaineers are alleging, they didn't even charge him in the indictment for the murder. They put it in as an overt act to smear his name publicly, to make sure he can't get a bail, because that's the games they play. So when they say that he's unalived and shot a kid multiple times and dumped his body, I don't think that'll be Big U MO. Now, if they told me he broke his neck, broke his jaw, knocked his eye out the socket, broke bones, physicality, maybe even stabbed him, I would believe that, man, that's kind of consistent with what I would expect Big U to do. That doesn't sound like what I would believe Big U would do, and especially for a kid that he feels disrespected. See, I'm from Brims. At first, enemies of the Crips, right? specifically West Side Crips, but all Crips, because they was unified, right? Brims and Rolling 60s, Van Ness Gangsters is on the back end of Crenshaw High School. Those is Brims. FHN. Rolling 60s territory begins on the front side of Crenshaw High School, right? Territory. That dude had all right to blow my brains out for questioning whether or not he was working for J. Edgar Hoover and COINTELPRO. He could have easily just took that as disrespect. His enemy, not a 24-year-old kid, somebody who understands the gravity of what was said, done, but the fact that once we talked about it and I got better insight on it and was able to admit where I was wrong, this man showed me forgiveness. So I don't know the painting of Big U that these mountaineers is doing. I never experienced that Big U that they're talking about. It's not consistent with that. So I'm in a prime position to speak about what I'm talking about. Duse is elevated. He's talking real life if you're listening. Skrilla first, thank you for being able to appreciate that, bro. Some of the older niggas is going through menopause. Nah, I think them niggas is still bleeding. I think they still got periods. These niggas is pussies. I'm going to keep it a buck. Unless it's somebody that look like us. You know? Them whole ass niggas be getting cream pie. Lincoln Heights to Cincy, Ohio, took up arms and protected her. That made me so proud. Shout out to Cincinnati, Ohio. Shout out to Lincoln Heights. That made me so proud to be a black man when those white supremacists came out there and these kids can go to school. And them people came out there that looked like us to protect, and defend the right of these melanated kids to go get their education. Salute. They didn't look like gang members, but they were able to organize. And the police was telling them, well, why y'all got to do this? When the white supremacist was out there, it was, oh, well, they haven't did a crime. And even though they understand the intent is out there threatening and to intimidate, the same claims that they're making against Big U right now, that he used his reputation to threaten and intimidate. But when white supremacists do that to little kids, that's not a crime. They don't feel they have to intervene. So many black men locked up for the things they didn't even do. Yeah. Hashtag free Big U in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag free Big U. Hashtag free Jeff Fort. Because it appears to me like they trying to Jeff Fort my brother. A member of the Damu Kiwe conversations.
That's so true.
You know what I'm saying? The bloodlines sent the army in to destroy my people for standing for our land. If you're not of the bloodlines, you're the enemy. Yeah. Y'all don't hear them though. C-Rail, salute. The activists in Chuck's peak game. Don't be a lame, catch up. Ha-ha, straight up. Those are reality facts, brother. Sandwich and mayo. Yeah. The community should be telling the police how to police and not the police acting as an occupying force. An occupying force that's been militarized. They carry M16s when they're supposed to be protecting, to protect and serve the people. No, they protect and serve the government. and those in power. Chef Duse cooking, bro. You nights in maxi pads. We have wish sandwiches. You niggas in maxi pads. Fact. Cameron, don't forget the chili. Y'all kids, especially motherfucking fact. Salute them old school niggas was different. Yeah, these niggas is soft. These young niggas super soft. Remember the other day I played the young dude who was talking about Big U, and I just wanted to highlight what we dealing with, how lost and so far gone this young, not all of them, you got some sharp youngsters, but that they are Mike Beazle. And then a lot of people say, well, if you're part of a gang, you admit that you're part of the gang, that's a crime. Nah, it's not a crime. Even in California, you can't even get gang enhancements no more under the new laws. But if you do crimes, the fact that you are a confirmed gang member is an element which can get you enhanced sentencing. It could be utilized, like they said with Big U and his alleged Big U enterprise and Rolling 60 Crip RICO. They can utilize that if you're convicted of crimes or accused of doing crimes while being a gang member in furtherance of the gang. Y'all kids, all praises to the Most High. That's a staple in the garden for Mexicans. I'm going to call y'all back. We have to have some plants. Let me wet my whistle. Yeah. You want to build on anything, bro?
Most definitely, man. Shit is getting weak, man. The structure of what the culture is right now, the moral standpoint of it, it's over. Like, I'm not gonna say it's over, but it's just like it's becoming an outdated program, you know, and these people don't want to follow no kind of structure. You know, so if CS2 Back voice is a voice of truth, and now the communities are now like rallying around stuff like that, like co-signing snitches, co-signing busterism, co-signing unnaturalism. Like, I can only imagine where we're headed to if we don't have voices speaking up and standing up for it, you know? And the fact that we're two voices doing so, this is the platform that it's a safe environment when it comes to moral standards and conduct, because there's no other platform out there like that. This is sad, man. And like you said, I agree with you. There are youngsters out here that has some wisdom. They, you know, they got potential. Hell, I know there's a few in my community that have some, but if you're being led by money, if you're being led by popularity, if you're being led because you're trying to do something as far as like clout wise, and you following behind individuals who do foul business and foul politics, that's gonna taint you. You don't want to be tainted with that type of jacket and be associated with those type of jackets. This is why Duse M and myself go so hard on people who mask around and emulate what is supposed to be authenticity and real and righteousness, but they yet project a false image. And these are the images that we're tearing down. We're tearing these images down because they cannot thrive. The lies that they are trying to have thrive will not survive when the truth is present. You got to stand on business, and we're standing on business, and that's the truth. So if you can't take that, then you most definitely can't take Damu Kiwe conversations.
We got two super chats real quick.
Man, we got two super chats, man, in the building. We got, let me read them real quick. We got 400 Circle Media, $2 super chat. I'm big GD, but I'm for my people. Then we got 400 Circle Media with the $5 super chat. You was in Talladega, Alabama, bro. I'm from Daytona, Alabama. Dalton, Alabama. Man, salute. Roll Tide there, brother. Man, salute to 400 Circle Media with the super chats, man.
He got some more.
We got
we speak because we can. 400 Circle Media and salute 100 speak the truth. So he sent two other $2 super chats. Also, man, thank
400
you.
Circle Media. My apologies, Deuce. 400 Circle Media, we appreciate you, man. You are a valid supporter. You've been in the chats. Anything and everything that is given to the Damu Kiwe conversation is highly appreciated. Salute to you, your family, and your tribe, brother.
That's a fact. No matter what you go through at the end of your life, when you feel like just giving up, always remember WACK100 is CS2 back, and he helped get Big U locked up. Damn. You right, these nuts. It's only bad manners. Some people understand. Udo on the go. Salute to you too, bro. I had brushed over your thing because Yah L was talking, but salute to Udo on the go, man. All the racist white clubs were in Southern Cal or LA area in the 60s, got ran out by the black clubs. Man, it's good versus evil in these last days in wicked America. Hey, that's a fact, Mad Judah. And you're right. We are from the tribe of Judah. The real Jews derive from the tribe of Judah. Well, I'm from the tribe of Levi. You know, I'm a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? You know, facts. Speaking of Levi, what that nigga at? Levi! Here you go. What's up, boy? What's up, boy? What's up, Big Papa? Let's get into the chat. All right, I'll take you in a minute. We gonna watch this video again real quick. I gotta take them out. My brother, A Dose of Reality TV, blessed us with some of the dopest content on the internet right now, and y'all be acting like y'all don't even want to go support them, right? Hold on, let's get to this real quick. So we gonna go to A Dose of Reality. Make sure y'all go sub to my brother, man. Because this talent right here, this shit right here, and y'all playing games, man. Y'all don't even know what's going on, man. Maybe I gotta put TV because it didn't pop up. Oh yeah, there it go. Gotcha. Dose Reality TV. Hold on. Let me put this in for y'all. Oh, y'all gonna love this. But yeah, man, y'all gotta stand up for y'all rights, man. Because the machine that run this country, that 1%, they been took the power from the people, and they got a military police force to ensure that they stay in control and that you stay in your place. Let's go. Sorry in the comments. I'll be back. Hit that like button. Come on.
Previously on Confidential Informants Part 3.
You know what though? I wouldn't be surprised if those two crash dummies was not two niggas that nigga Duse M and Yah L and Big Useless might have sent up there, bro. There might have been some of their little grid workers they sent up there some shit, bro.
Nasty work.
And you have to understand that we ain't gonna listen. We take all competition. We don't pick and choose. We don't do none of that. So it's like at the end of the day, it's like he got what they came looking for.
In this episode of Confidential Informants.
Ever since you've been on the internet, you have threatened people, disrespected people and their loved ones, disrespecting the dead, blackmailing people in the open. Cash Jones, or should I say CS2 back? Your actions have consequences. I want to play a game.
Nobody gonna say nothing about how Big Earl shot up that liquor store.
No. It wasn't Big Earl. What the hell are you talking about? It wasn't? Hell no. Buckshot's the one that held up that liquor store. Buckshot.
Oh, shit.
Alonzo Zoe Scott.
I talked to dog.
Criminal history is minor, but he has.
Hey, hold on. Damn.
Here I come.
Hey, I don't know what happened. Can somebody who's in the chat go to the Clubhouse room? My phone just died. I don't know how. I thought it was charging, right? Can somebody in the chat go on Clubhouse and make sure that they still playing this? I really appreciate it. Damn, that's crazy. I don't know. Didn't even realize my phone was dying. But let's get back to it. Somebody please go on Clubhouse to the room and play this so they can hear it.
Oh, here it comes. Oh.
But then again, you know how the feds work. We don't care how many chickens or turkeys you pass out.
Yeah.
We don't care how many book bags you didn't pass out. What we care about is these wiretaps. We care about these confidential informants, and we care about your actions within the means of the law. That's all.
What do you mean by that? If WACK100 give a statement on the nigga, your ass going to jail, bro. They're going to say my word holds some credibility and some weight. They're going to say that. I don't give a fuck. If I ever told on a nigga his ass going to jail, they're going to say, Beast, I'm a reliable what? Source. That's a reliable source. He's a known this, known that, known this, known that, right?
Especially because I was the first one to break, the video. You know what I mean? And within a few minutes, my video was removed.
So, Officer Lovejoy, I have two questions. How long have you been undercover? And who sent you the video of the incident? Was it Loose Bowels or Agent Back?
Them people down there, they got a board. And on the board, they got who are the people in position, who the shakers and bakers, and who making what happen. And who tied to what, who got what resources, and who going to who and all that. I said, Harry-O, what I'm doing when they having those meetings today, they saying, oh no, take him off the board. He don't fuck with none of these people over here. He said, Wack, you disassociate. I said, there you have it. Definitely disassociating in my own way. That might be a little distasteful for some because they feel like, Wack, you should want to be cool with everybody. But being cool with everybody, somebody ain't gonna be cool with you. Somebody gonna line your ass up, lie, snitch, they gonna do some bullshit. So now my whole disposition now, when they hold their little meetings, saying who's who, I think by now they done erased me off the board of being tied to the majority and tied to everybody. I'm in my own little lane. I'm a renegade. I'm the one don't none of them like me. Therefore, there's a great chance I might just be scratched off the list. Now, Wack don't talk to him no more, him no more, them no more. I don't talk to none of them no more. And look what you have. 6 months ago, old Big U called a motherfucking Rico arrested by the feds. Nigga went in there for 3 days, let go, no bail, and still ain't out of court
Thank God for our 2-year beef. Thank God for our 2-year beef. Thank God for our 2-year beef.
So he's saying that it was all because of his beef with Wack that Big U shot his Rico.
What did you say, nigga?
I'm tired.
I feel like
Get on live, tell me you're gonna let me talk, then fucking cut me off right in the middle of talking, and then tell me shit like
I cut you off on a
yeah,
live.
yeah, you cut me
I
off
cut
a couple
everybody off.
times.
So what?
Oh Lord, y'all.
I don't be on there all the time. Like when I'm there, at least honor me.
So now I didn't do it right on
No,
live.
I'm just saying. It's
God.
like to
Damn.
let me. I want to feel special like everyone else, and not just when.
When I pulled up, it was a nigga to the right, and I was to the left, and I had to bomb, boom, boom, boom. I had to.
Well,
look at this
they say the
Mickey
feds
Mouse
mad at me, the
love
family
boy.
mad at me, because Big U on the run.
The rat sound.
You told Wack and 600, y'all can hate us all y'all want. You told some street niggas, even though we don't like dude, y'all got information that can get him arrested. What Wack do? Tell the family. Tell me. What Wack do? Tell the family. Tell me.
What Wack do? Tell the family. Tell me.
Oh, for God's sake, there's only one way to put an end to this nuisance. He's wearing a wire!
What?
You son of
And what's crazy is, let's clear this up. How does Wack know? Because the people tell us. Straight up. My number's been on the internet for 8-9 years. I never changed it for that reason.
Officer Lovejoy, we recently seen a video of you sending threats and warning people not to speak or approach, you or Agent Back.
What I will say is this.
Uh-huh.
And you can relate this to the video or not. People gotta stop popping it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, people gotta just stop popping it, bro. Like, you're gonna run into certain people at some time, or you're gonna run into people who people know, bro. Y'all gotta stop popping it.
So, Officer Lovejoy, what you was actually doing was what you did at Jesse Owens Park.
Matter of fact, but you gotta make sure he doesn't set it up, because he'll give all the money to his man in prison.
Right here for the man who got no wins, no ladies, no street cred, just bad decisions. Let's talk about it.
Ooh, stepped in the ring, but you hit the mat fast, so fast. Tried to throw a punch, but your punch ain't loud. They called you 600, but you got 0 strikes, right? Tried to roll with the 60s, but they lacked on sight. No belts, no fights, no wins in your name. Every time you step up, man, it ends the same. Say you a gangster, but we know that ain't true. Undercover Will Wire taking notes on the crew.
He's not gonna rip you off like Mr. Lovejoy and try to take everything.
Yeah.
His boyfriend in prison on the 4-yard wants everything.
That's another thing, bro. What's going on with Mr. Lovejoy?
Oh, Mr. Lovejoy is clout chasing.
To all the rats out there that's looking for management, Wack and G's, come get with him.
Now listen.
Let me show you something right quick. My video was removed within a matter of minutes. You know what I'm saying? What that say? You see what that say? YouTube removed the video. So, when I get the video,
We're good.
I talked the dog.
But then again, you know how the feds work. We don't care how many chickens or turkeys you pass out.
Yeah.
We don't care how many book bags you didn't pass out. What we care about is these wiretaps. We care about these confidential informants, and we care about your actions within the means of the law. That's all.
Oh, Wack don't mess with loose cannon. Nigga. Y'all not understanding that I don't care. I stand alone all the time. When it come down to the no jumper incident, I took the blame for it. But forget all that.
When it come down to the no jumper incident, I took the blame for it.
Let me put on my reacher glasses. Give me 1 second. My reacher glasses. It says, I'm fixing my bifocal lens, and it says name Cash McElroy Jones. That's Cash McElroy Jones. Date of birth is 4/17/1977, and the offense date is 4/16/2005. That states that this is the indictment of Cash McElroy Jones, unlawful possession of firearm. PC section 4604A1, degree 3rd, and this is the complaint. Yeah, this is it right here, sir.
Hey, my mom's was eating them chitlins, and she had a lot of stuff in her stomach. She had a lot of you-know-what up in her gut.
This is you guys.
Come on. I don't have time for these little games.
I was told the video is a skit. You know, it was just a skit, filming of a movie.
That's right.
Series, whatever. Props were used. Nobody was harmed. You know, and that's what I said when I did the video. I said, hey, check this out. This is from a skit. Nobody was harmed. You know, anything you see in this movie is props, blah, 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 blah. Enjoy, y'all. Let me know what y'all think. And I went on to showing the footage that I received, right? So.
Shut up! God damn it! All right, lock these little fuckers up.
Hurting the group. I'm the best thing ever happened to this damn group.
Nobody's bigger than the group.
We haven't talked in a while. Spidey, can you tell us what you know about Officer Back and Officer Lovejoy, or anything about the no jumper incident?
He did that when he called me. He called me. I couldn't believe it. He wasn't talking to me here. So he like, hey, look, homie, I don't play with kids. I don't do that. I got kids. God damn
it.
Bro, I told Wack, I said, bro, this is the realest shit you ever said to me. Gain some respect with me. I say, ho, now tell my daughters. So he told them. But in the process, he told me he got a phone call from 600 and another individual on the phone taking credit for that.
One question. Spidey, why the fuck is your hands black?
Shit. Got your ass. I don't give a fuck.
I talked to dog.
No, you done fucked up, don't you? No, don't you? No, you done fucked up.
Without the tape, they had nothing.
CMB.
Yes.
Who is the broad, Dose?
Remove the hat and
on the media slew.
Detective Appleton, when
Look
you
at
infiltrated the CMB.
Loose cannon. Y'all think he ended up hanging up? Yo, Loose, we got Loose on the line. Yo, Loose Cannon, salute.
What's up with it?
What's good
Loose,
with
what
it?
up?
Salute.
What's up with it?
Yeah, bro. A lot of people saying that this is staged, and I'm telling them, like, look, I can't show you everything, but who you can pay to get butt naked, like to get stripped like that, bro? One guy got head butted by something. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this shit, you can't stage no shit like that.
I think these people are just ghosted. You get what I'm saying? They just don't want to admit the truth that we not internet dudes. And that's just the fact to it. And it's like when they come playing, we're going to show you. And unfortunately, if somebody, like, they got caught, you know, doing it. They try to come up to Wack on some goofy stuff. Wack said, nephew, let's make an example. And that's what we did. To Wack on some goofy stuff. Wack said, nephew, let's make an example. And that's what we did.
Yeah. Now, look, like, a lot of people just was calling in, a couple of callers. They were like, yo, they should have picked on somebody who's real and this and that. But like I said, bro, even though them guys got their ass whipped last night, but one thing they did do what a lot of these niggas not doing. These niggas popping on the internet, they did show up, though. They did show up, right, Moose?
Fact.
They did show up now. They got their ass whipped, but they showed up.
They wasn't prepared, but they showed up. Yeah, they showed up for the very reason why you shouldn't show up, but at the end of the day, they showed up, they have more heart than everybody that be popping it on the internet talking about what they're going to do when they run across it.
No, facts. And bro, are y'all ever going to release the full video? Like, where can they find that full video? It's going to go to World Star?
I mean, release it. No, release it. Show them.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So, they just taking the fake. I mean, show them.
Let me ask you this, Luce. How did the scenario go? Like, what happened? Who them dudes was? Like, why they came up there, like, clout chasing? What happened?
First, Adam caught him. It was like, walking through the parking lot, and Adam was like, "Hey, he FaceTime Wack. He was like, hey, two guys in the parking lot looking for you or whatever." So we was like, "Oh," so we bounced out. They wanted to ask Wack and say they got a problem with something. Wack was like, "Shit, make an example." And it went just like how y'all seen it. So we bounced out. They wanted to ask Wack and say they got a problem with something. Wack was like, "Shit, make an example." And it went just like how y'all seen it.
Yeah, that's nasty work. Real nasty work.
Though, bro, because I seen like, shit, you had enough. Like, you had enough was enough. What did he say, or what was said prior to that first punch?
Yeah, he said, everything is not constant. I said, "You right," and then that's where that punch came in.
Wow, this nigga, hey, Ghost, you hear this, bro?
You know I'm tuned in.
What the fuck?
Thank you, Tardan.
So repeat that one more time, Loose. Man, it's 5/5. So he said it's not content, and you showed him how much content is not?
Of course. So now he realized, well, hey, everything is not constant. And Sweetie Pie, picked up his pants when he could after they was both stripped. And now Sweetheart got to change her mind. I'm pretty sure he's at church right now. He's rethinking his whole life.
Damn, the callers.
This is not meant to be.
This is a hot topic right now. they going crazy.
Luce,
hey,
what happened to Brick Baby? Why did Brick Baby run out the No Jumper Studios before you got there? Why he left, man? Why he always ducking you, bro?
Listen, Sweetie Pie, I'm telling y'all, it's different when I pull up. They know it's like
Ghost right there.
Like, oh yeah, he's funny as fuck and stuff like that. I do it on the internet, but I'm not an internet nigga. And when I make examples, and I don't even know why these niggas be playing with Wack. Wack is not an internet nigga. And they just have to really realize that Big Useless was safe and was protected because of me and me only. You know what I'm saying? And you see the reason why he's protected because y'all see how I get out. Let's see my team.
Hey, y'all, if y'all watching this and y'all trying to call in, just give it a few minutes, bro. Y'all gonna be able to call in. I seen like 5 different numbers all around the country. Baltimore, Cali, another New Orleans, a whole bunch of people calling in, bro. They tuned in, man.
Yeah. You gotta understand, this is real shit. So listen, kids, y'all out there, realize Loose Cannon, WACK100, 600, we not just doing this for content. We're gonna make you content.
I heard that now. Y'all heard that. Let's get some
So before Adam FaceTime Wack, y'all had no idea that anybody either was trying to pull up or nothing? No idea at all?
You said what?
I said before Adam FaceTime Wack, right? Y'all had no idea that nobody was trying to pull up at all? So it was like a regular day in the studio?
No, we didn't have no idea. We just Adam walked out to his car, and then he was like, 2 guys is lurking. We in the building. We still in no jumper.
Yeah, because for some reason, some people think that y'all were prepared, like if it was set up, and that's why I asked that question to show that there was no preparedness. You guys were inside and he was outside.
No, listen, we always prepared. Everywhere we go, we prepared. It doesn't matter if we're going to go get some food down the street in Hollywood. It don't matter if we're going to the local liquor store. We being prepared. We move militant. We don't move like everybody else.
Y'all heard that. Y'all heard that. Y'all heard that live and direct, man. It wasn't a play, man. It's not a play, gang. Y'all.
I want to say I like swamp, dookie, dirty water, and I'm a drink.
When it come down to the Noah Jumper incident, I took the blame for it.
Alonzo Zoe Scott. Criminal history is minor, but he has been linked to the Bloods.
But then again, you know how the feds work. We don't care how many chickens or turkeys you pass out.
Yeah.
We don't care how many book bags you didn't pass out. What we care about is these wiretaps. We care about and we care about your actions.
That nigga look like a testicle.
Next time on Confidential Informants.
I'm in the middle of the story, so I understand it. All parties. The lieutenant nigga, Adam, no jumper, my attorney, I understand it.
You know, be certain elements, like with Demon Time. Yeah,
he
young
was
lady.
up here earlier.
He had a young lady with him. You know what I'm saying? So R&B is like, baby,
IDB, where you been? I ain't seen you all show.
The girls with him. You know what I'm saying? She don't know what the fuck going on. So that situation, you know what I'm saying, is what saved him. That saved that man. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen, you seen the dude on the wall?
Yeah.
The one that was going to work on the dude on the wall?
Yep.
That's the nigga that was in Demon Time's face and between his legs, poking him in his head.
Damn. Not Demon Time.
So this freak gonna tell me she know this dude. So you know I'm like, where'd you meet him from? So she gonna be on some old, yeah, he busted a friend of my family. You know what I mean? What? So I'm like, busted? She said, yeah, that motherfucker cop fooled everybody.
Yeah. Talking about you without a doubt, the picture brought him down.
Okay, Heidi B, just let me know something. I was looking, I didn't see your ass.
That's all, folks.
Yeah, man, that shit is hilarious as F. Y'all need to go ahead and go subscribe for Dose Reality TV. Tell them that you came over here from the Damu Kiwe Conversations on Active Chucks. You know what I'm saying? Yah L, we done, man. We've been going on 7 hours, nigga. Put that work in.
The ship is settled.
Yeah!